Yuck Mouth TV, yada da. Yuck Mouth TV, yada da.
Yada that boy, Yuck Mouth TV. Subscribe to your guy, WTF Weekly. We back in there. He's out. Shit dig. Oh boy. You know what I mean? My apologies for not being on, man. Been waiting for Gooch the Great for the whole weekend, man. Salute to my my other twin, my twin, Gooch the Great. We were supposed to go live after the game. We didn't go live. We were supposed to go live Monday. We didn't go live. And now we're going live tomorrow. So I've been waiting this whole weekend to go live because I thought me and Goose the Great was going to do the Wonder Twins, but he's been busy. I've been waiting. But hey, man, we'll do this and we'll do the Wonder Twins next. You dig? Welcome to WTF Weekly, man. Salute to everybody in the chat. Little boys and girls from around the world that tap in. Tell a friend, share, you know what I mean? Like and subscribe, you know what I mean? Said we back activated. If Gooch to tap in, man, Gooch is a busy man. You know, he's doing his school thing, his nursing school and all that. So he's a very busy man. Yeah, it is. But I'm going to hold it down. And this is WTF Weekly, though. This is not Wonder Twins, man. So my co-host tap in, you know what I mean? They're going to see the bat line out on the early side of the game, not at 1 o'clock. You know, we're going to rock, Holly rock. You feel me? Matter of fact, let me text the homies right now. You know what I mean? Everybody, dragons in the chat while y'all tap in. You feel me? Dragons in the chat when y'all tapping in, man. Let me text the fellas. You feel me? Boy, yeah. But yeah, man, it's been crazy. This whole weekend been crazy, man. First and foremost, man, salute to the New York Knicks. NBA world champions, man. Salute to Jalen Brunson, you know what I mean? MVP of the finals. Well-deserved. Since 73, they've been working for this since 1973. They haven't won a championship. They made history. Salute to the New York Knicks. Salute to all my guys in New York, all the females out there that rock with me. Man, salute to NY, man. Y'all up. Y'all told the city up. You did? Y'all told the city all the way up. Y'all burned buses. Y'all was going crazy. New York went 8. Is it past the 5 minutes? Not yet. But New York went all the way up. All the way up. They burnt that city down, man. Manhattan was on fire, man. But salute to New York. Y'all got y'all championship, well-deserved. Y'all made history, man. It took a long time, Genuine. But salute to the Knicks, though. Last year, you know what I mean, they was in the playoffs. This year, finals, and won the finals, man. You dig? Let's take it to some of that footage, man. Salute to the Knicks right quick, man. You dig? Let's give them some love, man. Let's see, but the diabolical thing is what Jalen Brunson's father said. That was wild. This is the WTF moment of the day right here. We're going to kick it off with a WTF moment. Salute to the New York Knicks, NBA world champions. Let's get it going. Listen to what Jalen Brunson's father has to say.
I love my son. Patrick Ewing, best Nick that I've ever witnessed.
Damn, Daddy.
You too, Dad.
I
Say back about Rick.
I don't want to just be prisoner of this moment, but what this little man just did, it's just beyond all this. It's so great, but maybe it's going to take time to sink in.
Build that little big-headed ass statue, bro.
Patrick Ewing didn't win, but every Knick fan I know, if you ask them, they'll just say Patrick Ewing. Just because heart and soul and played his guts out every night, did everything.
No, that's a fan. This is this man's father. Patrick didn't win a championship, even though he's one of the, if not the greatest Knick to ever play. But he didn't win a chip. His son did. And he said Patrick is over his son. That's crazy. And his son just bought that championship to NYC. He should have said his son is first, then Patrick is next. What? Pop?
Everything he could to win and couldn't get past Michael Jordan. Cut him a little slack there. But the Knicks fans, if you ask them, they would still vote for Patrick Ewing, I think.
I think the old heads would still go with, like, Rick Brunson would still go with Pat Ewing. I feel like this younger generation now.
17 years to 4. 4 years as a Knick.
Chip, though.
17 years as a Knick.
He got it done.
Right? He just got there.
So I didn't see
No.
Clyde
Or Willis.
or Willis Reed play,
Yeah.
right? But they are in the top 5.
Yeah.
Patrick Ewing is the best Knick of all time. And I said if Jalen Brunson wins it, he can slide into that spot. Yes, absolutely. For longevity and what Pat did for the Knicks in that city, yeah, it's Patrick Ewing.
I'm going Jalen Brunson.
I'm going Jalen Brunson.
All right.
Just with everything that we've said about him, the underdog. I know he's only been there for 4 years. As a small guard, everybody's saying that you were not going to be able to do this. And then even for his dad to say, like, you know, Patrick Ewing is the best. I'm not rolling with that. This is your son, and your
You want
son.
your dad to lie to you? You want your dad to lie to you and not be honest with you.
No, you're not being.
That's what you're
no,
saying.
No, you're not being honest.
Yes, he is. He
No,
said,
no,
this is what I think. But he's not going to say he's the greatest
Sit down.
Why he
Sit down.
can't? Of all, because he's not.
He is the greatest. He is the greatest. He is the greatest.
No.
You lost to the Spurs. I beat their ass. One got it done, one didn't.
I love my son. Patrick Ewing, the best
Oh, come on, Pops.
Nick that I've ever witnessed.
Damn, Daddy.
Oh, come on, Papadopoulos. Your son just bought that chip. They had a chip since 73, brother. I wasn't even born then. That's crazy. And Pop said, but in reality, like Bruh said, he played 17 years compared to 4 years, man. That man is the face of the Knicks. Literally, Patrick Ewing is definitely the face of the Knicks. So agreed. But Pops should have stood on business like, nah, my son, you know, for the 1-2. That's what we expected. But Pops said, nah, Patrick Ewing. Pops kept it a buck. He didn't lie to him. A lot of daddies lie to their kids. You're gonna be the best. You're the best ever. And they like on the bench, not playing, not even varsity, junior varsity, on the bench, barely get no time on the court. But your dad like, you're the best. You're gonna do it. You're gonna be the next Michael Jordan and Steph Curry. You're gonna be it. That's what parents are supposed to do, cheer you up. Because Jordan wasn't always the best. Jordan was whack in junior high school. Jordan's skills developed in high school. That's when he spurted and grew. Jordan was small. His brothers was the ones. You know what I mean? His brothers was dominating. They was going crazy. Jordan wasn't it until he got to high school. That's when growth spurt happened and he started jumping out the gym. Bah! Got sent to college, North Carolina, and the rest is history. But Jordan wasn't dope at the beginning. You know what I mean? His brothers was dope. So you're supposed to say that as a father because you could be the wackest and still develop to be the dopest. You know what I mean? As long as you put your mind to it and your grind to it. And that's what his son did. His son, Jalen, put his mind to it and his grind to it. He's short. They told him that he ain't even supposed to make the NBA. But he didn't play college, you know what I mean? High school, he done did everything. He didn't get drafted from high school. He did college and everything. And then did his 1-2 and bought them Knicks a chip. You dig? So salute to New York, y'all own. I can't wait to go out there. I just was out in Virginia, you know what I mean? Right before it happened. Salute to my boy Shice Bub. I know he out there partying like a rock star in Harlem. Yeah, feel me? Let's see how the boy took it though, man. Let's see how Brunson, you know, let's see a celebration, man. Celebration to the Knicks, man. Salute to the Knicks, man. Y'all did y'all 1-2. I was supposed to do this with Goose the Great. I'm late, but let's do it now. Let's go.
Jalen, hell yeah! Hell yeah! There are no more games left. We can talk about it now. You're a champion. What is this moment feeling like to you?
Holy shit.
Take your time. Take your time. Wait a long time for this.
I got no words. Everything I ever dreamed of.
Just, you're obviously feeling a lot of emotions. Can you tell me just what you're feeling?
I don't know what I'm feeling. I'm just like, I'm in awe. I don't know. Whenever someone counters out, we find a way to come back and do something about it.
When the championship was on the line, you took over the game, really, especially in the fourth quarter, 15 points in the fourth quarter. Just what were you saying to yourself about finishing this tonight?
My confidence comes from my work ethic. Every time I got the ball, all I can think about is all the hours in the summer. For every summer I had since I ever could remember making this a reality. So whenever I had the ball, I'm just thinking about just be alone in the gym.
And you got to share, you're getting to
Yeah, he be hogging the ball like a motherfucker. I picture him saying he just alone in the gym without nobody, because he'll get that hole and don't think about passing it out. He gonna take a difficult fadeaway, difficult layup, make it get fouled. Yeah, he ain't thinking about nobody. He absolutely right, but you deserve it, young man. Talk your shit, pop your shit, Jalen Brunson. Let's go. Let's go, Knicks. Let's go, Spike Lee. You know what I mean? Let's go, Fat Joe. Let's go, Joe Button. You know what I mean? New York City, let's go. Jay-Z with the afro. Let's go, nigga. New York, y'all did y'all motherfucking thing. Let's go, y'all.
share this with your father. Just how special to you is that? We can see it.
That's it. We can see it.
You said you've been doubted your whole life. Too small, not this, not that. But what has this team shown about heart?
We're going to find a way. Whatever you put in front of us, we're going to find a way. Doesn't matter. It does not matter whatsoever. We're going to find a way every single time we step on this court. Every time.
Congratulations, champ.
Thank you.
He ready to pop it. He was ready to say, every fucking time we hit this court, we're going to prove something. You know what I mean? We're going to put some paint where it ain't, young man. You hear me? Yeah. Recognize NY, man. Yeah, feel me? Yeah, Jay-Z with the fro was out there. You had Spike Lee. You know what I mean? You had, what's my man? The long face. That was Zoolander. Had the Zoolander dude out there. You know, man, New York is lit, man. You know what I mean? And, hey, they deserve it, man. And I think they was going to give it to New York regardless. You know what I mean? I think they was going to try to stretch it out because this has been the most watched playoff since, you know, the Bulls versus the Bulls since Jordan days. You know what I mean? This is the most watched, you know what I mean, since back in the day. So they definitely was trying to stretch it, you know, get as much revenue as they can off of it. But, hey, the Knicks said, change of plans, man. We're going to end this shit right here. You feel me? And go home and celebrate. You know what I mean? The Knicks said, nah, we can let them get one and then go home and kick it off. And nah, we ending this shit right here tonight, Dynamite. It's over, Hova. You dig? And why? Stand the fuck up, man. Yada da. Bye.
His mental
Now, I ain't no bandwagon, nigga. I am not a Knicks fan. I'm still a Golden State motherfucking Warrior. I mean, I'm still a Golden State Laker. I'm a Warrior and a Laker. You feel me? But salute to NY. You got to give props what props is due. You hear me? Yada da.
toughness is his superpower. And for the next Jalen Brunson, is what you got.
Yeah, it's mental toughness, Ernie. That's
All right, we got it. I just wanted to show, bro, emotional, you know what I mean? Interview, you know, that man was crying, you know what I mean? People in New York is crying. This is emotional. That's why New York people were so emotional, beating up fans, snatching off Spurs shirts, throwing eggs at Wemby. You know what I mean? They was violating, and they won. They won the game and still threw an egg at Wemby. Like, hey, get up out of here. Like, come on, mate. New York. And cold. Now you know how it was for West Coast artists back in the 90s, the early 90s and the late 80s when we'd try to go to New York. Yeah, eggs. Boo, get out of here. Like, they wouldn't fuck with us at all in New York, man. New York stand on New York business, man. So it reminded me of back in the day when West Coast artists and down South artists used to go out there and get trashed. You know what I mean? Like they dope, but not out there. They trying to boo motherfuckers and you know what I mean? All the other shit that come with it. But it remind me of back in the late 80s and the 90s when, you know, the artists used to go through that when New York felt like they ran hip hop. Nobody could fuck with them. It started here, nigga, y'all can't fuck with us. We better than everybody. And they was on that on some rap shit. You feel me? Just like the Knicks shit. These niggas getting their jersey snatched off and beat up. There's on some shit like that with the rappers. You know what I mean? From down south and the West Coast and shit. So, yeah, New York is still New York. That's all I can say. And speaking of Wemby, let's see what Wemby reply was after, you know, being up all the games. Like, they was up every game ahead on halftime. And then last 3 quarters, they just lose it. I don't know what the hell. Is they too tired? Like, you taking a whole fucking halftime break. How you come back in like you tired? That shit don't add up. And Fox, man, they need to get Fox the fuck up out of here, man. I don't know why the coach kept Fox in there so long. I know he's a veteran. I know he's been here before. But let that nigga tell niggas what to do from the bench, man. Put your hitters in there. You had Barnes on the bench? Are you serious? You had Barnes on the bench for that nigga? But listen, you tripping. That coach need to be fired and goddamn Fox, man. Fox was, that's why that nigga Wemby is like certain greediness. He was talking about Fox. Fox being greedy, just shooting stupid ass shots, man. If you ain't got a shot when you take it to the motherfucking paint, dish that motherfucker out, man. Period. You notice when the other point guards was in there, Castle and everybody, them and Wemby already got a program. They see Wemby by the motherfucking basket, they throwing it up, alley-oop. When did we see Fox throw one alley-oop to this nigga? I'll wait. This Fox was hogging the fucking ball. Period. Let's go, y'all.
Celebrate a championship on your home floor, and does that give you and the team maybe motivation, fuel going in to whatever's next?
I think doesn't compare to anything before. This is the biggest lesson of my life, the biggest learning moment. I can't tell exactly what the lesson is, but we're learning from that for sure. I'm learning more than any other time in my life before.
First row, left side. Victor, you've had quite the journey just over your first 3 years in the league. You know, you went from the lean times to this stage and experiencing this. How do you think all of this is going to sort of shape your mentality moving forward?
It's going to be all of it.
Second row, right side.
Who we are, it's what we're made of, plus our experience. And this has been a hell of a year in terms of experience. I don't think we could have learned more and gained more experience in one playoff run and in one season, and personally in 18 months. It's been hard and full of lessons.
Victor, I know, again, it's too early to process maybe, but when you
see Vic mad as shit. You tell he mad as fuck at his team. He's heated. And he's heated at the motherfucking Knicks because they was beating his ass the whole game. Elbows, nigga, low blows, nigga, stepping on the leg, nigga, grabbing the arm, tangling him up, nigga. They was fucking him up the whole game. And niggas was wondering why he did the Isaiah Thomas, you know what I mean, the Bulls versus the Knicks. I mean, the Bulls versus the fucking Detroit Pistons. When the Bulls finally won against them, Isaiah Thomas and them left off the court, didn't shake the Bulls' hand like, fuck y'all niggas, man. Period. And that's the same thing that Wemby did. Wemby walked straight the fuck off the court because them niggas was punishing this nigga. You can't get punished and elbowed and fucked over, you know what I mean, and just go shake niggas' hand like it's cool. So I feel Wemby standing on business. Like, nigga, they was fucking him up physically. You want that nigga to go shake them niggas' hand that was trying to fuck him up? Nah, hell no. That's like a bully beating your ass and you go shake his hand like, good fight. Like, nah, nigga, you a bully. Nigga, you was trying to bully me. Nigga, fuck y'all niggas. But let's hear what he got to say. He very emotional too. Let's go.
are going through this summer, do you think there's anything from these last few games, few months, the whole season that's going to stick with you that you're going to think about the most?
I agree with you too, Thiz said, nah, Wemby tried to get dirty and the Knicks turned up the heat. Absolutely, man. And this is what Draymond Green was saying. Draymond Green was like, the European players are very dirty. You know, they play dirty out there. You know what I mean? And he was saying that Wemby is a dirty player. He's like, yo, me? Y'all call me dirty. Me, I'm just doing my job. When we ain't see Wemby tackle niggas and kick niggas in they balls and shit. You 2 times, nigga, 3 times worse as Wemby could ever be, bro. 4 times worse. But he try to, you know, stall this shit, low play his shit, and say, oh, no, Wemby's the bad guy. When they, you know what I mean? But you got to think, Wemby was doing dirty shit too. That elbow that he did against the OKC, that was unnecessary. We ain't see Shaq do that to a player. Like, that was strictly like, nigga, boom, to the head, bro. That elbow, that was wild. That's like a football concussion, bro. You feel me? So, yeah, he was kind of dirty too. You know what I mean? But if everybody playing dirty, why not be dirty, my nigga? The Knicks was dirty too. The Knicks was dirty too, so he had to get dirty. Man, you play in the mud, you're going to get dirty, my nigga. MJ Jizzle, let's get it. Yada.
As you prepare for next year?
Absolutely. What I'm pissed about is that there's probably 100 games before we can be back in finals. So, I don't know how to say it in English, but I'm going to have to, you know, hold that inside of me and slow down and wait and execute for 100 games.
Déjà, félicitations pour ta saison et votre saison. Pour revenir un peu sur le match sur la série.
Damn, see, nobody break it down to 100 games if you get to the finals. And he said, I got to prepare for 100 games. But, nigga, you are 21 years old, nigga. You got young legs. You got young wind, young lungs. You should have been the most athletic nigga out there, brother. You can't have old niggas older than you with having more energy than you, my nigga. You are the young buck on the court. You supposed to have more energy than anybody, nigga. Sorry about that. You young, nigga. How fucking how Towns got more energy than you? They was playing the shit out of Towns just as much as they played you. We barely seen the other center. They was playing the shit out of Towns. And you're younger. You need to go back to the Buddhist monk temple and get your stamina up. They need to put your ass on a treadmill so you can run 1,000 miles and not get tired, nigga. For real, for real. First thing with any conditioning starts with cardio and stamina. Run, nigga. Get your wind together first. Then everything else will come naturally. Let's go.
Oui, en fait. Mitch, juste avant, disait qu'il considérait que vous n'étiez pas prêt pour gagner un titre et que d'autres équipes l'étaient. Est-ce que tu es d'accord avec ça? Et
Évidemment.
I don't know what the fuck they just said right there. Parlez-vous français? Oui.
T'es à mon niveau.
Hold on, I'm going to play it, though, for my people overseas. You know, we got a lot of people from overseas that watch this. So let me play the French. My bad, y'all. Let's go.
L'expérience, c'est des erreurs. On manque pas de talent, on manque pas de capacité. On fait trop d'erreurs. Je fais trop d'erreurs.
Third row.
He just really spoke some real shit in French. He really talked some shit in French, some shit he couldn't say. He like he was frustrated with that answer, my nigga. Like, I can't believe the fucking team, man. Like, they let me down. I don't know what he said. I can't believe the coach kept playing this motherfucker. I don't know what today. Shanique, well, what's up, sis? Oui, yada. All I know is oui, man. No, I don't. No Frank Ocean. But yeah. I know minimum amount of French. Let's say that.
Middle, Jared Weiss, the Athletic. Every team you face so far, you guys always found a way to get over the top eventually. What did you learn about how hard it is to win the finals against this Knicks team where they kept coming up with answers? Brunson just could always score no matter what in the end.
I learned one of many things I learned is the margin of error is very, very thin. Our domination stints are absolute. We absolutely dominated for most of the series. But our errors, our mistakes are punished so hard that we can't have ups and downs like this so much, you know. The ups are okay, the downs, it's the reason we lost.
He right. Y'all won, y'all kicked off, y'all was winning all the series, and y'all let that shit slide away 4 times. That's on y'all, my nigga. That's on y'all and the coach. It's how y'all start off, y'all got to finish, my nigga. You know, that's the dope thing about, if you a lyricist, man, if you know about writing raps, man, you got to start off strong, you got to finish strong. That middle is just playing ball. You could just bar it out. But that motherfucking first line got to be amazing to get them in. And that last line, you got to go out hard. You got to start hard and finish hard. You know what I mean? That's what I practice in my rhymes, man. Start hard and finish hard. The other shit, you could just keep on rhyming. But you got to start hard and finish hard, my nigga. Straight up, no Frank Ocean, man. And they just kept starting hard and didn't fucking finish hard, bruh. Straight up. Let's go.
Left side, Tim Reynolds with the AP. Victor, you studied the game. You understand the history of it. It took Michael 7 years. It took LeBron 9. It took Jerry West 12 years to be a champion. Not even the greatest ever. It's not immediate. How difficult is that to accept when you pour so much of yourself into this, that there is a process to get to where you want to go?
It's it's painful, you know. It's painful. But I'm not running away from that. I'm using that to fuel me. I'm sure all these guys you named, they're not satisfied with being eliminated in earlier rounds or not making the playoffs. And I'm not satisfied with not winning. But as I said, this is the biggest lesson of my life. And as a team, there's no better experience than what we just lived.
En français, après cette finale, sur quoi est-ce que tu souhaites progresser le plus cet été sur le parquet, en dehors du parquet?
That young nigga hurt. He hurt, man. He just came from a real cry. You could tell he wiped his tears and everything. If Brunson was crying, this nigga just got back from crying. He had to wipe his face down. You could tell, look, his eyes is red. He just got back from crying. Literally. It's emotional. You know, you get that close and fuck, you could taste it. It's like, damn, I got the MVP for the playoffs. Now I could get this championship. It's right here. We beating their ass. And then once the half come, it just like we lose it. But even when that half come, they are there. Like they only lose by like 2 to 4 points. It's like nail biters. They ain't losing by 20 or 30. They right there with them. But the reason why they right there with them because they up by 20 or you know what I mean? Some crazy shit, and the people is coming back. So they come back, and then even the score. Now they battling out for who got the 2 points over. Okay, you score, and then we got to get a stop. You score, so who's the 2 point? You know what I mean? They tied up. So whoever go 2 up, they going with that once they get tied up. So New York kept going up, and you know the Spurs kept on fucking Brick City. You know what I mean? Like when them niggas came out in the second half in NY, when they was 40-something, no, they was up 29 points. And them niggas came out in the second half and bricked 8 3-pointers in a row. That's all they shot straight. The whole first 2 quarters, the motherfuckers was going to the hole, getting inside shit, dunking on motherfuckers, alley-ooping, you know, the occasional 3, you know what I mean? But it was more in the paint and working with Wemby. That second half came, they said, fuck Wemby, we shooting 3s, nigga. We Curry, nigga. We already up a dub. So that's when you up. Niggas say you up, okay, I'm free to just shoot. But you got to keep that lead. You thinking, okay, I can just throw up 3s because we up 29 points. But you miss 8 of them motherfuckers, and the Knicks make all they 3s after that. Now the Knicks is only 10 points down. Now you get into the motherfucking the fourth quarter. No, 12 points or 15 points down. You get into the fourth quarter, and they just nail y'all niggas. So, yeah, niggas got to turn to knock off Steph Curry. you know, at the end of the motherfucking game because they was up. You know what I mean? So niggas trying to look good in the playoffs and shit. Okay, boom, we up, man. Let me hit a couple threes and shit, you know, get my score up. You know, so niggas trying to look good on the scoreboard instead of just winning, my nigga, with team ball like they was doing. You know, so that's what fucked them up to me. And the coach kept Wemby in too long.
Quel axe de
And kept Fox in too motherfucking long, man. Fox should have been on the motherfucking bench. I don't care if he's fresh from an injury. You know what I mean? Bring him in, let that nigga sit back down, man. Use your bench, man. That nigga had some niggas on that bench that could have made a difference. He didn't even pull them niggas out. So that coach, Fox, and them players, nigga, the nigga Castle only scored like, nigga, 7 points, some low ass shit. Like, he wasn't even double digits the last game. So it's on a lot of them niggas, man. It ain't just, you know, Wemby, just Fox. Everybody like, oh, Fox blew the game. All them niggas blew the game. Let's go.
progression tu identifies pour toi avant la prochaine saison?
Tu travailles encore plus dur, évidemment, pour être encore plus durable. Et surtout garder l'esprit frais. Garder un contrôle sur le jeu tout le temps, en fait. C'est ça qui est marquant chez Jalen Brunson, par exemple. Il y a trop de moments où... Et ça part pas de mauvaise intention, mais il y a trop de moments où je suis passif, trop de moments où j'ai pas le contrôle sur le jeu que j'aimerais avoir. Et ça nous coûte.
Third row, right side.
Vic, you mentioned the margin for error in this series after the fantastic regular season and the playoff run, and then especially the conference finals and winning that the way you did.
Hey, man, Thiz is, I agree with you. They said Fox was playing like he bet against the Spurs. Absolutely. I'm glad somebody said it. Fox probably got an investigation coming. Allegedly, he played like he was like trying to fuck the bets off. He was hogging the ball. He wasn't passing that motherfucker. Every time he got the ball, he went to the hole and was getting swatted and bricked and all types of shit. Like, bro, you got niggas on all sides of the perimeter. You got Wemby right there. You could have just alley-ooped it to him. Instead, you taking it to the motherfucking hole, bro. Literally, I swear I was saying that. I said Fox is on the fucking payroll. Fox and the coach is on the payroll. Them two niggas, I said that. They throwing it. Fox and that coach, allegedly. That's what I was thinking. I'm like, nigga, it's no way the coach ain't calling no timeouts. He ain't taking Wemby out. He ain't putting Barnes in. He ain't putting the other nigga in. He just running with Fox. Like, the niggas that got them there was Castle, the other dude, the other niggas, when Fox was on the bench, hurt. When they had the other dude running the point, I think Castle was running the point, the other tall dude and the other tall dude. When them three and that four and Wemby, they was running it. They bought they bought Fox in and he fucked up the chemistry. That's what happened. Fox fucked up the chemistry. And they thought they'd bring him in because he has the experience, he the OG, you know, Harper, Castle and Harper. Them two, Castle, Harper, and the other dude, and the other dude and Wemby. That was the squad. Once they put Fox in, it fucked up the chemistry. I'm telling you. Harper, Castle, and the other dude and Wemby. It was it. They was smacking shit. They synergy was on. They brought that nigga Fox in and it fucked up the synergy, my nigga. I'm telling you. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Did it surprise you that margin of error caught up to you and that you guys weren't able to capitalize the way you had?
Yeah, for sure. And it surprised me that every game has the same scenario. Every 5 games of the series have the same scenario. And how relentless we were.
And great point, the great Portlandian, the great Portlandian. Great analogy. He said Fox won Player of the Year in 2024 when he led the team, but he got to sacrifice his game for Wemby, like all of them do. I agree with you, my brother. He has to sacrifice, bro. If you have the tallest player on the court that can just stretch his hands up and be over the rim without jumping, just putting his hands up, bro. Throw that motherfucker high in the sky where nobody could catch it, and he gonna catch it and dunk that motherfucker. That's the go-to. If you ain't got nothing else, Alibaba, yeah, and the 40 fucking thieves, bro. Straight the fuck up, bro. You feel me? All them games was nail biters, man. Them niggas could have won. They could have won. The chemistry got fucked up when Fox came. I'm sorry.
Our mistakes and they weren't punishing.
Then you could say, like, okay, we say Fox blew the game. We could say that Jalen Brunson blew the game that they won. Where the Spurs won, Jalen Brunson was hogging the ball like a motherfucker. He blew that game, and nobody had no blowback like, oh, Jalen, he needs to be traded. I don't think Fox need to be traded. I just think he blew the game. That's it. I think they just need to, over the summer, get their chemistry, full chemistry together. You know, Fox just came to the team, remember? So he got to get the full chemistry with them niggas that's already been there with them youngsters. So once that happens, they're gonna be full throttle next year. They get some picks and shit, you know, draft and all that. So they'll come back better, you know, but it's a learning lesson, you know. And salute to Wemby for making it that far, you know, just being in the game this short of time, man. Like, nobody got to the finals as quick as Wemby did, you know, as so young. You know, it took niggas years. It took Jordan years. It took fucking Kobe years. It took LeBron years. That man, like, his second year. I think it's his second year, and he's already in the fucking finals. So that's huge accomplishment, man. So salute to Wemby. Salute to the Spurs. They definitely did. They won 2. But you didn't do it enough to win this motherfucker. You feel me? Straight up. MJG, my co-host in this bitch. MJ Jizzle, what's happening, bruh?
What it do, yuck? What it do, chat? I can tell you what he said in French. I can translate for you.
What'd he say?
He said, fuck Fox. He sit up here and hog the ball and goddamn it and ate all the etouffee and everything else. Now, remember when I said, man, in the last game, I said De'Aaron Fox was on some bullshit. And you said what you said earlier, like, nah, it ain't because of him he lost a game. I didn't say that. He did a lot of shit, just like he did in the last game. Like, he should have passed the ball. He dribbled too much. That when he could have won the game. But it just wasn't all on him. But they was up by 20-something again, man, and they shouldn't have lost. You know what I mean? But Wemby was hot. He was crying and everything, man. So he had to come in there and save face. But they shouldn't have lost that game. I watched it and I couldn't believe they lost again. And don't forget, OKC, they was up by 30 and 20 and all that, you know what I mean? But they won that series, but they blew a lot of them leads.
Yeah, they kept blowing their leads. Even the OKC shit, OKC was coming back in the end. You're right.
Yep, but I gotta give it up to Brunson. You know what I mean? I did say the Knicks in 6, but I lied. It was in 5. But I gotta give it up to Brunson. I thought he was kind of overrated. I still think it, but he dropped 45 for that one, and you know what I'm saying. So I take all that back too. That boy is a Knick, but his pops laid him down in front of that car though. When that Buzzy was like, Ewing is the greatest, and he right though. Ewing is the greatest, but that night, that boy was on point. I ain't got nothing else bad to say about it. My son had to damn near check me like, no, pops, Brunson the real deal. So yeah, he can hoop, you know what I mean? But yeah, he the real deal. They did good with picking him up. That might have been a free agent pick of the year. Draft for the year, I mean, you know what I'm saying? But sorry, Wemby. Next year, you'll knock him dead next year, kiddo. But shout out.
How you feel about Fox? How you feel about Fox? Do you think that he need to be traded like everybody else saying, or you think that he need to get the chemistry together, or you think that fuck it, he was doing his thing, he good money?
He injury prone. I said that when he left the Sacramento Kings. You know what I mean? He was injury prone out there, and he was injury prone here. You know what I mean? It ain't nothing more he could have done. You know what I'm saying? Like them trading him, who they gonna get that's damn near gonna be better than him. You know what I'm saying? But it's mostly on the coach too. You know what I mean?
I think Trae Young would have been better than that nigga.
Oh yeah, like if they could have made some more trades to get somebody else besides De'Aaron Fox.
I think they could have got Jordan Poole from the motherfucking Washington Wizards, and it would have been better than that nigga.
They could have got anybody else if he was gonna play like how he played.
They could have got anybody, nigga.
Yep,
I'm just thinking of the niggas that on bullshit teams, that the point guards on bullshit teams that could have been over there. Like, nigga, trade that nigga Fox for Jordan Poole, nigga. He would have did better. Even though Jordan Poole be fucking up too, but at least he more clutch. You know?
Yeah, you right. You got a point. Anybody like
but they said Fox won clutch player of the year, so he more clutch than Jordan Poole.
Oh, his jumper is stupid. Yeah, I mean, but this series and even the last year, he was injury prone, even halfway through the year. What you know what I mean? So I think he was trying to make up for the times that he didn't hoop like he was supposed to. You know what I mean?
Nigga said Jeremy Lin. Jeremy Lin don't even play no more, nigga. That nigga crazy.
Talking about going to get insanity again, goddamn it. You know what I mean? But for them to just blame him because the media and everybody else, especially Shannon and all them, boy, they was on his top. But they seen the same shit I was seeing too. But I just can't put it all on him because like we was talking about the game before that, they came in that third quarter, shot all them bricks in the third quarter, you know what I mean? And they was up by 30 that game and damn near 20 something this game, and they lost. You know what I mean? So to blame it on one player, and you know what I mean, his play, let's say his play might have been the reason why it was a little lackluster, but that whole team was nothing. And Wemby didn't play enough, if you ask me. He needs to go back to them yoga to the where he go to the Himalayas and work on his root chakra. God damn it, something, because he didn't play enough. If you ask me, he should have been in there more. Like Karl Anthony Towns was in there, you know, putting that big body on him, but he should have played a little more to me. You know what I mean? And should have been down in that box, down in a pause. He should have been down in the paint. You feel me? Like dominating. The boy can stand on his tiptoes and dunk. So it's a lot of stuff I think that they could have done that he could have got it in a little bit more. But hey, I'm an Indiana Laker. I like the Pacers and the Lakers. You know, I'm like you. It killed me to see the Knicks win that championship, though. I don't care. We ain't had one in damn near long as that. We ran the 70s. We had a three-peat in the 70s. The Pacers did, but hey,
hold on, man. You mad the Knicks won? They deserve it, bro. They've been battling for their life, nigga. Like, they deserve it.
It's all good. Don't get me wrong.
I'm just saying, like, as a big market, like they have the biggest
that's
market
good.
Besides Los Angeles, my nigga. Them two markets
hell yeah.
need a
Besides
chip, my
somebody
nigga.
else, you right.
Them markets need a chip, my nigga. For real, for real. That's why them niggas was able to charge $7,000 for nosebleeds, nigga.
$1 million for fucking courtside, dude.
Right, that type of shit, nigga. Because it's that type of market, my nigga. Niggas got money out there where they can afford that type of shit, man. In the markets. So yeah, they need a chip, nigga. For real,
I'm happy
for real.
for the fans and you know, motherfuckers like Nas and Tracy Morgan.
Ain't nobody give a fuck about none of them, bro. I'm talking about for the city, nigga, the fans, nigga. Nobody thinking about Nas when the fucking Knicks won, nigga. Nobody think about them niggas.
They fans, they was
okay, so they think about Nas when they was snatching jerseys and shit off and stuff niggas out. Nigga, nah, they don't give a fuck about Nas and the niggas. The fuck, nigga, this the Knicks. This New York, nigga.
That's what I'm talking about. That's why we
they didn't say I rule the world and start stumping niggas out. They said New York Knicks, pop, 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 boo bop.
He told them motherfuckers to lean back, goddammit. That's what they told. Lean
they
back.
They say lean back, none of that shit. They said, Andy up. Drop that fool. Andy up. Kidnap that fool. Get him, hit him, get him, hit him.
What?
Tap him.
Get that fool.
Get that fool. Cap that nigga. They said Annie up, nigga. They said fuck all the bullshit.
They pulled that dude jersey from the neck down. You're mine.
Oh my God. So that nigga to a male stripper. No Frank Ocean, my nigga. God, they stripped the nigga jersey off, bro. Period.
All the way down, boy.
Come on, bro.
Rayfield people, man. But shout
One
out
nigga
to
had his shit like hanging like a Wonder Woman belt. Like his shit was shredded off, just hanging on his waist like a belt. His shit was just
like the lasso, nigga.
yeah, his shit was just like right there hanging on his waist, but the whole fucking shit ripped off. Like he busted out like the Hawk in that motherfucker.
Man, had
Nigga.
that boy in a bikini, nigga. Turned that motherfucker to a halter top. Yup.
Turned that bitch to a waist belt, a waist trainer.
He said the lasso of truth.
Oh, but he said lasso. Oh my God.
Shout out to the city though, man. Then they had the Puerto Rican Day parade the next day, Sunday, man. So they really did it big. It was good for the city, but we almost they designated enemy, boy. Reggie Miller gave him that choke. Ugh, my neck. With choking, But hey, they got him one. You know what I mean? Stephen A. Smith. You know what I mean? He talking crazy. He can finally be quiet after bandwagon talking bad about him for all them years. And they finally won, you know what I'm saying? But shout out to the city of New York, you know what I mean? They can scratch that one off their list, though, for real.
Big shout out to NY. Yada, all my niggas out there. I know y'all niggas is smoking that Zaza, nigga popping them bottles, nigga, and running it up out there, nigga. Knicks, man. I seen everybody. I ain't know that many New York Knicks fans. I seen Cardi B, a Knicks fan. I seen nigga everybody, nigga. All the rappers, nigga. Yeah. The only nigga I've been seeing all year as a Knicks fan is Fat Joe.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, I started seeing all these New York rappers. They had New York motherfucking fucking leather coats on and New York hats. Like, where y'all niggas come from, bro? I only see Fat Joe on that mother as a rapper. Hey. I ain't even seen Jay-Z the whole year at that motherfucker. Jay-Z pop out with the afro. Like, where you been, nigga?
Look, and they lose that game. Nas went to both games and they won.
See, that's that juju. That's that Nas juju, baby. That's that I rule the world juju. You hear me?
That's that motherfucking bridge, nigga. The bridge, Queens Bridge.
But like Mac Tassick 415 said, man, shout out to Spike Lee. Nobody is more of a diehard Knicks fan than Spike Lee, bro.
Hey, he really deserves it.
He deserves it, bro.
Yeah, he everywhere with it. Now,
He
that's
been
a real
playing
Knicks
for
fan.
flow seats for nigga 30, nigga, hold on. Damn near 50 years, 52 years, nigga. Floor seats.
Hey,
nigga.
He came to nap when we played him way back, you know what I mean, in the Miller days, and when Paul George was here, he comes, he shows up and shows out. He ain't no just now ass fan. I can say that about Spike Lee. He everywhere with it. You know what I mean?
Everywhere with it. Everywhere with it. He was out there in San Antonio when they won.
Yeah, it sure was. Even when they won, lost, all that. Through the ups and downs, he did the right thing. Go on, Mookie. You got you one, Mookie.
Mookie got him one, Mookie. He's seen it in his lifetime, you know?
He finally said, he said he didn't know if he was, God damn it, but he did. You know what I mean?
Look. For Knicks, it's like, for the Knicks culture, I'm going to put it like this. Them winning this championship is like the black culture seeing their first black president. It's that big for them.
Yeah.
It ain't been forever. You get it?
Hey, we wasn't even born.
How huge it was, like a Obama presidency for them. You see them tearing shit up out there?
Hey man, like they was finna rebuild it. They were tearing it up to rebuild it. For real. Hey, they was going ham. They didn't care about what borough each other was from. All that shit went out the window. They was New Yorkers, nigga. New York.
Nigga.
I thought they was gonna pull the Statue of Liberty down like they did them Trump statues. You feel me? They was gonna yank that sucker down. You know what I mean? But hey man, go ahead, New York. Y'all deserve it. You know what I'm saying? Like it's been my lifetime since they won one. At least we got to see it yet, because like you said, we both wasn't born. You know what I mean? And they brought it home finally after all this shit. And you know who really deserved one is Charles Oakley, man. He can't even go to the Garden. He ain't even allowed in the garden.
Still?
Still.
You lying. He was there though. I think he was in Arizona.
San Antonio.
San
Yeah,
Antonio,
he
I
was
mean.
there. He was
He
there.
was there.
He was crying too.
Yeah, but he was there.
Yeah, he was there. You know what I mean? And shout out to Charles Oakley, man.
Damn, but they banned him for that shit. He still can't come? I thought it was like one season.
He still can't. No.
Oh,
Dolan
that's some
ain't
cold
playing.
shit.
Yeah, he really ain't done shit. You know what I mean? But they saying everybody's scared of him.
I thought the nigga boo-bop somebody, like a accidentally shove or choke out a boo-bop, like something like physical happened with that nigga where he's shoving the shit out of bodyguards and shit. All the little court bodyguards and shit, throwing them niggas over benches and nigga, fuck y'all, like pushing niggas over chairs and shit. Allegedly. I know it was some type of melee where he was just throwing niggas like rag dolls and shit, and they had to get him up out of there.
Hey, he the New York Knicks hitman, goddammit.
That nigga went through some type of melee, am I right?
Yeah, he done something. No, we ain't hitting the nail on the head, but what we do know is he done a lot of shit.
It wasn't no argument, nigga. Nigga ain't kicking the nigga out and ban him for no argument. I'm telling you, he was boo-bop. Like, hey, chat, what did he do, chat?
I think
what did he do? I remember seeing this nigga like doing some crazy shit in the crowd.
Didn't he get into it with Dolan? Didn't he get into it with the owner too? Something like that.
That too, but he did something in the crowd, and then they kicked him out, and then they said he was banned after that. Yeah, he did something in the crowd, like where his seat was at. Nigga, he got into it with somebody, nigga, and got the boo-bopping or choking or screaming and shoving or whatever the fuck happened.
It was something like that, goddamn.
Somebody, but whoever that was important because they banned that nigga. Period.
Hell yeah, he went charged. They sent them to the principal office, and you are suspended for the year.
Nigga, he did something physically, my nigga. I'm telling you. I think he damn near with the jail, nigga. He did something physically, my nigga. I'm telling you.
Yeah, because they got him out of there for whatever.
Yeah, it wasn't no argument, none of that shit. It was a physical altercation, my nigga. I forgot exactly what it was, but I remember it was a little melee, and they showed him in the crowd, and everybody rushing, and they rushed him out. So it was some type of little melee, bro.
Yeah, he done, and it was.
Let me try to see. Let me try to see. Let me try to search the shit up. Everybody say, pull it up. Let's see. Charles Oakley. Charles.
It was multiple shit too. It wasn't just one, but that one incident was the icing on the cake because he had a lot of them, though. You know what I mean? And I think it was some with former players or something like that or whatever. But the decision was unanimous.
Oh, there. Oh, yeah. It was, okay, it was a little chubby shove. He might, I don't know who he shoved, but he shoved the wrong nigga. All right, let's pull it up. Let's pull it up, man. We gotta pull the facts up, man. We can't be alleged, man. You know what I mean? We gotta pull up the facts, Jack. You hear me? Y'all see that?
Hey, what they say whenever you in court and they tell you, well, you have multiple incidents. Look, yeah, when he gritting them teeth.
Hey, it was I told you it was some type of physical altercation. I'm telling you, let's peep it. Look.
The incident was widely condemned by fans and media members. Many people felt that Oakley was treated unfairly and that security guards had overreacted. Others pointed to Oakley's history of confrontations with Dolan as evidence that he was at fault. Oakley was eventually released from...
Was that Dolan he shoved?
No, that was a security guard. That was one of them
ushers. Nigga, that was a nigga in a suit.
Yeah, that was one of them ushers, one of them guys.
Oh, okay.
If it was Dolan, they cut his hands off.
Okay, I was about, if it's Dolan, it's over, Hobart.
Posting bail. He later pleaded not guilty to the assault charges. The incident between Oakley and the Knicks has long highlighted the long-standing tension between the two sides. Oakley has been critical of Dolan and the Knicks organization in the past, and he has accused them of treating him unfairly. The incident was widely condemned by fans and media members. Many people felt that Oakley was treated unfairly and that security guards had overreacted. Others pointed to Oakley's history of confrontations with Dolan as evidence that he was at fault. Oakley was eventually released from jail after posting bail. He later pleaded not guilty to the assault charges.
I told you the nigga went to jail that night. I knew the nigga got arrested. I knew I wasn't too far away from what happened. I knew it was some type of little melee.
Yeah, we was close enough. He told him, get the fuck out of here. Get out of here.
Hey man, ain't no cap in my rap, ain't no mystery in my history, man. I hinted about. I knew something happened. It was some type of melee. It wasn't just no argument. I seen some shoving and pushing, some boo-bopping going on, which I said.
Yep, that's what you said too. I remember that shit too. It wasn't precise, but there it is for you. That's what we do.
I gave you options of what it was. It was either a punch, a shove, a push, a melee. I gave you options, but it was one of those options I said. Exactly. Bingo flamingo. Okay, now.
And if he, you know what I mean, do get reinstated back sometime in the future, which I doubt, I can say this: he ain't getting no ring. You know how they give former players and everybody rings and stuff, honorary rings and all that. If he should get one because he is a staple of the Knicks. You know what I mean, for that hard nose.
Oh, so when they win a championship, all the old players get a ring too?
Yeah, some of them. Yeah.
Oh,
They
that's
get honorary
dope.
rings. Yeah, hell yeah.
I ain't know that.
Yeah, a lot of teams do
that's
that.
why
You know
them
what I
shits
mean?
be in pawn shops. Yo, because I be buying my guns from this pawn shop down the street and shit. So I looked in the jewelry section and shit, and they had a Laker championship ring for sale. I'm like, who you get this from? They like somebody that was part of the Lakers, like pawned the shit. Literally, it was a Laker championship ring. I think it was 19. It was one of them 2000. It was one of them 2000 championships.
Oh, they had bells. That sucker. Hey, hold on now. They pawning real diamonds in because you know
it was real
diamonds.
It was diamond out. It was diamond out. It was a boy. It was really a boy, a championship ring. But it wasn't a big boy. It was a boy, but you could tell it was the one that they just get other nigga. It wasn't like what Kobe and them get.
A class ring, huh? You say it was
that shit was it's the same one, but you could tell it wasn't the
boy.
It wasn't the super duper one. It had everything. The top came off. You could see shit. You seen all the dates around and shit. That shit was immaculate. Yeah, they wanted like 20 bands for that motherfucker. I'm like, psych. You got me fucked all the way up, nigga.
Nah,
20 bands, nigga. Nigga would have said a soft 10. I would have bought it for a soft 10, but 20, nah, nigga. I'm cool.
Because a lot of them, they don't get no replicas. He ain't gonna get no replica, and they ain't gonna pawn.
I would have got it for 10. It would have every bit of worth 10 or like a ring, but it's worth 22. But I wasn't paying 20 for it. I cool.
I cool too. But I wonder what he got for it then, yeah. What you think he got for it since he pawned it? Whoever this anonymous Laker player, or it could have been.
I think he probably got a 10. I think he probably got a 10 or 15 piece for it, and they put an extra 5 or 10 on it. That's what I think. And I think they probably got it for a 10 piece and put an extra 10 on it because it's a championship ring. That's what I think.
And it's the Lakers. Don't forget
because they don't give you what it's fully worth. If you pawn some shit, they're gonna give you like a half what it's worth. They ain't gonna give you like if you pawn some shit worth 100,000, they're not give you 100,000.
Oh,
they give you like 20 to 50,000 at the maximum towards that $100,000 unless you sell it. Now, if you sell it, they're gonna go with the weight and start busting shit down with the diamonds, the weight, and all that shit, and then they're gonna price you out. If you sell it, that's when you could get that. But other than that, if you pawn, they give you no more than half. They ain't gonna give you that full you feel me? So
whoever it was,
and sometimes you don't even get half. They give you like
you don't
10%.
even get that, right? That's what I was about to say.
Yeah, they give you 10%. You gotta go to like Vegas and shit to get half, my nigga. Vegas, they got pawn shops that give you half because they know that niggas lose it all at the motherfucking casino. So nigga have a Rolex, you know what I mean? Nigga come pawn his Rolex because he lost it all, nigga. Worth 30, 40,000, get niggas off 20, he back in the game to go back to the casino. So they do that in Vegas, nigga, where they give you half. You feel me?
Oh yeah, they pulling out the eyepiece, nigga, like looking at the diamonds and everything.
The whole
bezel,
shit.
all kind of shit, the whole shebang, you know what I mean?
I pawned some shit in Vegas, nigga, when I was locked up, man. My cousin KP gave me the line, nigga. I'm locked up, nigga. I got hella bills, nigga. My ex-wife cleared my account out while I was in jail, nigga. I got $20,000 a month overhead.
What?
I sent my wife now. I mean, you know what I mean? She was my girlfriend at that time because I just got divorced. But my ex-wife cleared my account out when I was in jail because we, you know, she could just go in the bank and just say, hey, I'm this. We had a relationship with the bank for over 15 years. They know her. So she went there and withdraw the shit. I couldn't do shit. I had to get the pawn and shit like a motherfucker. I sent wifey, my new wifey, straight to Vegas with all the but my big shit from this in the safe. 3 of my big pieces, man. Came back with 40 bands instantly. I'm like, okay, good shit.
Boy, hey,
Pay the motherfucking bills. You hear me?
They give you top dollar for this shit.
They give you top dollar.
She made you Mayweather, huh? She made you Mayweather, yo shit, huh? God damn it, that's fucked up.
Oh no, if you in jail,
it gotta go.
And you in the middle of a divorce, and your wife at this time, y'all in the middle of a divorce, y'all separated, and she finds out you go to jail. And she empties the fucking account.
That's the only time she can do it.
Everything, my nigga.
You ain't around, my nigga.
Bro, I had to start over from the beginning, nigga. That pawn paid the bills. I got out of jail, nigga, and had to start from the beginning, nigga. And look. If I could do it once, I could do it again, bro. Life is a roller coaster, bro. Nigga, I done been broke. I done been rich. I done been broke again and been rich. It happens, bro. It happens to the best, my nigga. The thing is, can you sustain and can you manage? You know what I mean? Like you can have, like niggas got money, niggas could do all type shit. I assume like a regular 9-to-5 worker, if he really wanted to, he could go buy a Maybach and lease a Maybach and pay the bills if he wanted to, but he'd break himself. You know, that at 35, 5,000 a month, whoop, 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 this, you know, plus you got bills, this, and the third. You could break yourself, but you a nigga in tech that's getting 6,000 to 10,000 a month, you probably could afford that, right? But why would you have an overhead like that to where your whole check is going to a car? That shit don't make sense.
Not at all. Hey, it ain't what you do, it's how you do it.
How you do it. So a lot of rappers do that, right? Niggas get nigga get $1 million advance. You know, you gotta put, if you get $1 million house, you gotta put no less than 10%, like 200,000 on the crib. You know what I mean? With the mortgage. Then you buy your jewelry kit, that's another 300,000-400,000. Wow. Then you gotta get your car. You know what I mean? Another 200,000. Wow. Now you at zero, but you still ain't paid your taxes. And you got a bill to go with that too. You got an overhead. You still got to pay for your car note. You got to pay for your mortgage. Now you got to, you feel me? Now that you bought all that shit and went broke, how you going to pay for this shit? So a lot of niggas that have it at the beginning could show it off. I got the big jewelry. I got this. I got the car. But can you maintain it?
Hey, shout out.
Can you maintain it?
Shout out to +77059. He said your shit, Yuck. If I ever fall again.
Yo, it happens, bro. That shit happens to the best, bro.
Hey, boy, you can, it take forever to get that shit, but 5 minutes to lose it.
To lose it, bro. You said it the best. It takes forever to get it, but 500 to lose it. Period.
I mean, quick. You will look up and your trousers will be on Magnifico. And the next thing you know, they on zero.
I said 200K for $1 million home, like a down payment on $1 million home. Anything like 1.2 point something, you're gonna have to drop 200.
20% on it. Yeah,
20, yeah, easily. You feel me? That's what I'm talking about. And most rappers and celebrities live in $1 million shit. They ain't gonna get a basic home. You know what I mean? So niggas gonna go for the gusto, but you gotta maintain. Now you got a $15,000 a month mortgage. Good luck with that. $15,000 to $20,000 a month mortgage.
That overhead, boy, is right. Hey, one thing you gotta know, if anything about finances, keep your overhead up under you.
Keep your overhead low, my nigga.
Keep it low.
Your ROI high. You feel me?
Right. That Roy, keep it nice. You know what I'm talking about? But boy, but Oakley, hope you get a ring and keep your hands to yourself.
Absolutely, man. Absolutely, man. Speaking of hands to yourself, man, it seemed like Academics and fucking Charlamagne is going through a little war going down, man. It's going down, man, and you got Academics apologizing. We ain't never heard Academics say, "Hey, man, please don't do this no more, man. Let's talk it out, man. I'm gonna get people on the phone." Like, we ain't never, like, the pressure is pressuring, bro. And it's,
you know
it's
why?
some of the top potters, you know what I mean? Now, this shit is
Yes,
turning
sir.
into some criminal investigation type of shit. That's why Act want this shit to calm down. You feel me?
Hey,
Like,
he's fucking with the wrong one.
allegedly.
Charlamagne, and we know this, Yuck, and probably the chat do too, maybe, you know what I mean? Charlamagne runs a lot of this podcast and shit. Like, he puts up, you know what I mean? A lot of motherfuckers is up under his umbrella. You know what I mean? And you know, it's a meeting of the mind. You know, remember how they met? Him, Whack, Adam, no.
Charlamagne wasn't there. You talking about
No. I ain't say Charlamagne was there. I'm saying now he had a table like them behind the scenes. Like,
absolutely.
Hey, this dude is getting out of hand. You know what I mean? Like, and he really is, or whatever. But they beef is between each other. Like and what's the name? Academic started that shit, man. Quickie Koala started that shit, calling out Charlamagne, man. And you know what I mean? You can't poke the bear. Not that
right.
one.
Not that one, boy. Because the thing is, you can't throw stones when you live in a glass house.
No,
you can't.
Nothing.
You
can
can't
barely
throw stones when you live in a glass house, bro. Like, if you got dirt on you, man, the best thing is just to be cool. You know what I mean? Because niggas could pull up your dirt just like you could pull up other niggas' dirt, allegedly, right?
Hey, you know, you can't be dirty and expect not to turn into mud.
It could turn into a mud fight, my nigga.
Hey, it's a wrap.
It could turn into a mud fight. And then when it turned into the mud fight, niggas like, "Hey, man, you went too far." Nah, nigga, you podcast niggas don't go too far when you talk shit about the artists and all the celebrities and everybody that have a hiccup. Y'all go bad. When niggas be beefing and shit, you got your side and you going bad on not only the artists, but the whole coast. You know what I mean? You talking shit about everybody, doxing people. Oh, this one did that. But then when it comes on your table or to your front door, hey, you're doing too much.
Hey,
it gotta be a secret operation. Like, it's this one and that one, and they're against us. No, nigga.
And you know what
How
else
does
made
it
them
feel to be like the niggas that you talk about?
That's what I was about to say. That's what made them mad. And another thing too is you aligned yourself with Drake in a way that ain't no other podcast really have. And then you made it like known. It's almost like you cheating. And this is just talking, you know what I mean? Just like we were saying before, like, but you aligned yourself to where they already a suspect about that guy and what he doing with his music and his streams, and then here you come, you grifting so much, and then you want to talk about the big grifter. You want to talk about Charlamagne and try and call him out about whatever he trying to do. You know what I mean? We might not agree with neither one of them or whatever they be saying at times, but you trying to poke everybody. And Charlamagne ain't having it. He let him slide once, but now he going in on him. Talk your shit, yup.
Now let's get Mike Ascari in this motherfucker. Mike Ascari, what's happening, Mo boy? Free
the
Mike.
Homie. What it do, Mike?
What's the word? What's the word, my brethren, man? What's happening with y'all?
My brethren. What it
What's
do?
the guy, man?
Man, I sit back listening to y'all, man, all around and y'all even for the free 99, man. You know hey, well, I don't know. I heard all kind of shit about Charles Oakley, man. You know what I'm saying? Through the years, man. I want to say shout out to my nigga McMean. I wonder how McMean feeling about his Knicks, though. That's the squad, man. I ain't heard from McMean in a while, but I know he probably turning up right now. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, him and Reem, the Law Library. Shout out to all our New Yorkers, you know what I mean, that we be fucking with. You know what I'm saying? It's y'all world right now. You know what I mean? It's y'all world, B. It's your world. Salute.
Hey, man, but how you feel about Fedademics, man? Trying to throw the white flag up now, he getting blitzed. But let me play the content first so you can really peep what's going on. Let me play this shit right quick, right? Let's get straight to it. Let's get straight to it. Let's get to it when you do it. Let's get to it. Let's go, y'all. Fair use. Let's go.
I saw some panicking last week.
Uh-oh. Tell me now.
I saw some panicking.
Tell me now.
Yo, can you ask whoever edited the episode not to dox my pick? Charlotte mentioning crypto, not trying to get my home invaded. Oh, shit.
This is a tweet piece by piece. Hey, somebody, can you tell who's ever edited the episode not to dox my pick? Who is he talking to? Editing what? Editing Brilliant Idiots?
But look, this is the nigga that run DJ Fedademics IG page, right? He's from Australia, right? Now, you know how much that DJ Fedademics IG page do for us entertainers. Destroy them. From kids, whatever it is, they don't give a hell. Now, the blitz is on this nigga, and he's like, please don't show my face, because I shut your bitch ass up, nigga. That's another prime example of niggas being behind a computer, hiding their face, talking shit. And then when their face get put on blast, like, oh my God, my life in danger. Like, no, nigga. When you talk shit about rappers and you talk shit about they ops and dox niggas and put their addresses out there and shit, they life in danger too, nigga. Welcome to the party.
Did you not think Charlamagne wasn't gonna find you?
Let's go, y'all.
Tino, did he text Andrew that? Because Andrew loves the Grand Wizard page. Did he text Alex Media? Because Alex Media, I believe also Alex Media loves the Grand Wizard page. Somebody within their circle. So somebody within the circle, Grand Wizard knows who it is because he messaged the person. They gave this text to Charlotte saying, hey, don't do this, don't blast crypto, don't do all this shit, because you won't get me looked at. You won't get me investigated. And I don't want to be investigated. So this is interesting.
Oh, shit. Hold on.
Who's panicking?
I saw some, hold on. Said I'm cooperating and that I stole $4 million from Ack with a 3-hour call from Charlotte. And Ack was like, he was mad because he no longer controls narratives. And Ack's clips all over the timeline. Then said he's a part of it. Charlotte working with them in this Rock Nation, trying to harass with lawsuits because no way any of these lawsuits and investigations real. Haven't spoken to anyone. Ack said it's Charlotte. How you throw your man under the bus?
Where you getting this information?
Yo, George Wynn. How
they put the pic.
you throw your man under the bus? Ack called me right away after telling me he's capped. And then a day later, Jeremy Heck comes out with the same info that Charlotte has, saying Ack funded.
Why is he going faster? Or I got this shit sped up. Oh, I got to spell it. Goddamn, why is it going so fast?
By Republicans, and Drake is Trump funded, and he's also doxing me. So Ack tells me take the gloves off. What the fuck, George?
Hold on.
Wow.
Did you just hear that?
Run that back again. Say that shit again.
Did they just say Drake was Trump funded? Oh, let's run that back. Hey, the rabbit hole gets deep.
Ack called me right away after telling me he's capped. And then a day later, Jeremy Heck comes out with the same info that Charlotte has, saying Ack funded.
Why is he going faster? I got this shit sped up. Oh, I got to spell it. Goddamn, why is it going so fast?
By Republicans, and Drake is Trump funded, and he's also doxing me. So Ack tells me take the gloves off. What the fuck, George?
So if you didn't hear it, because this dumbass nigga stopped it, it said Charlotte is sponsored by Democrats and Drake is funded by Republicans.
Trump funded.
Trump funded. Let me remind that.
We
got it. Let's hear it. He said Republican funded. Let's hear it.
Yo, George Wynn. How
they put the pic.
you throw your man under the bus? Ack called me right away after telling me he's capped. And then a day later, Jeremy Heck comes out with the same info that Charlotte has, saying Ack funded.
Is he going faster? I got this shit sped up. Oh, I got to spell it. Goddamn, why is it going so fast?
By Republicans, and Drake is Trump funded, and he's also doxing me. So Ack tells me take.
So Ack is funded by Republicans and Drake is Trump funded.
Yeah, that's what I heard. We heard the same thing. We just heard different shit. We heard it in that order, as they say, in that order.
That's why the White House posted the motherfucking album cover.
Wait a minute.
The rabbit hole gets deep.
This what my question is this light-skinned nigga right here?
He's Canadian though, right?
He looked dead on that same nigga man that was trying to bring back the new Black Panther Party. Is that the same nigga, bro? They look dead on each other, bro.
No, man. You roasting at the wrong time. This nigga stupid. He thought that was a Black Panther militant nigga. This nigga hella stupid. He got arrested or something, I think.
Oh man, shout out to bro.
Man, shout out to Real Black Panther Party, man. But that ain't him,
Yeah,
my nigga. This nigga crazy. This nigga
The
crazy.
gloves off. What the fuck, George?
That's George texting that?
George win?
How do you get
George,
hold on.
Why doesn't George want his picture out?
How do you
Well, why doesn't George Win want his picture out? How can George get on Academics TV? How can George get on the internet and have all of these people say the most salacious, wild shit about folks, but he doesn't want his pics out? He thinks people are doxing him? Are you serious? And why? Why is he so afraid of crypto?
What's wrong? Why?
I don't know.
I feel like when you're saying why
right Charlotte mentioning crypto, not trying to get my home.
The fact they got his picture as the thing speaking.
Allegedly. I think these niggas get paid in crypto. Allegedly. That's why they're afraid. You're gonna get my house blitzed. Because out there in Australia, it's different laws for crypto.
Yeah, but and then it's kind of hard to trace the crypto payments back to the original payee. You know what I mean? So
but still, Australia has different laws. It has to go through them to even accept it. And if he accepted it without going through them,
that's what I
said.
said.
News. It's bad news.
Right.
So let me I'm gonna throw the alley-oop for my Australian homegirl so she can report live and tell you what type of violation that is. C1, tap in. I'm about to throw the alley-oop. The homegirl.
I wonder. He said and Charlamagne. That's why I said you messed with the wrong dog. Charlamagne went and dug it up, and that's why he's saying it out loud on his platform. The tax. What she say? The tax man cometh. Crypto my ass. You can't tiptoe with that crypto. Not in Australia, mate.
Good night, Mike.
I'll say this. After watching the video, Academics talking about Anthony Saleh saying that they know who runs Academics TV. They got enough money to do something to him. There's this dossier going around about Academics TV, who's funded by what political party is funding who, whatever, right? You see these things that are going on. I'm going to believe, and I'm going to put it out there, it ain't Rock Nation. It's PG Lang. Now, did Rock Nation and PG Lang do a collab on the Academics TV expose? It's possible.
For what? This is Charlamagne and Act going at it.
Rock Nation ain't got nothing to do with this.
Rock and Charlamagne got resources too. You act like Charlamagne ain't 100 millionaire. Like he ain't got 200 million for his Black Effect.
Yeah, he got podcasts. He got people under his belt, known people. You know what I mean? Shout out to Doggy Diamonds. They started some shit together. You know what I mean? After me doing my research from a while ago. You know what I mean?
That's why this little soapbox was part of Black Effect. You know, shout out to Steel, shout out to Doggy Diamonds. That's they shit. Gangsta Chronicles, that's they shit.
Right.
So the Gangsta Chronicles was up under that umbrella, probably still is. It bought Glass Malone, you know, all that shit, the same shit, you know what I mean? So salute to Glass, salute to Gangsta Chronicles, salute to Dizzle Soapbox. I was up under Dizzle Soapbox for a minute when they was with Charlamagne, and they was running it up, nigga. So, you know, Charlotte got a lot of antennas out there. He like a motherfucking octopus with all his tentacles going everywhere, man. So for them to point this at I don't know who it came from. You know what I mean? Let's go.
It's possible. Because like I said, you got people in the mix.
But this a nigga that probably got paid by Academics and all the other people that paid. Because let me let y'all know, man, since the YouTube and podcasts became the new hip-hop magazine and the hip-hop news, like The Source and Double XL and Rap Pages, all the old school magazines was like the news on everything. The hip-hop podcaster is the new news on everything. And you can control narratives by saying false shit because you're the hip-hop platform that they go to get the information. It's just like Fox. When you go on Fox and they, you know, saying all these lies and shit, you know what I mean, to, you know, promote the Tangerine Tornado. You know what I mean? To not make it look like he made any mistakes, like it's all Gucci. Same with these podcast platforms. Now, if the record label pay them, they're gonna say what the record label wants them to say. This shit could be trash. This artist could be a PDF or whatever the fuck it may be. As long as they get paid to make the play, they're gonna make the play. And they're gonna paint a narrative like, oh, they just hating on this dude. He never did that. And this dude's album is at the top of the charts, and he's doing this, that, and the third. They're gonna paint that narrative, and certain people is gonna run with that, right?
Yeah.
Because a lie is not disproven unless a motherfucker do some research. Niggas on the internet just do the internet shit. They don't want to go to the library. They don't want to go do no research. They just take it for what it is because it's coming from a top platform. Now, if you hear Fox News or CBS say some shit, you thinking it's facts. Same with these motherfuckers. You thinking it's facts. Like, it's coming from the top platform. It gotta be facts. He talks to Drake. He talks to this one. It gotta be facts, right?
Right. You know,
So
because
they can lie. They can lie. They can lie with that shit, and you think it's facts, right?
Right.
Because it's coming from that motherfucking platform, that big platform.
Because they got a lot of people subscribing and watching, you know what I mean? It makes people like academics knowledgeable, so they ain't even going back and researching what he's saying. He's speaking off of pure emotion and everything else, not just him, but a lot of people. So
No, they
that's the new
speaking off the script. They speaking off the script, the narrative,
Hayestyle,
what need to be painted. Because, like you could do, like they did this shit with they did this shit with Fox News and all the news channels.
All
and
of
they
them.
was all had the same script, and they were all was saying the same shit at the
All
same
over
time.
the world.
All over the fucking United States. They was like, oh, do. And it was multiple channels saying the same shit. Same with this podcast shit. If you put multiple podcasters, hip-hop podcasters up under your umbrella and they all paint the same narrative, you feel me? The more you say a lie, it's gonna become the truth. You get it?
All the time. And that's
All
how
the
he
fucking
works.
time.
That's how he works. You know what I mean? Look, we was calling it, especially we was saying the drill when the drill shit was coming. He made it a point to go to every hot spot or try and talk to every person that was not no sidebars, the people that was in like the beef, the motherfuckers that was into it with, you know what I mean? And it took what's the little homie that checked him at the table that time, you know what I mean? That's when we knew you really on some bullshit. You really trying to start it. And then other podcasts will piggyback off of that. You know what I mean? And it went further and further, and then we got No Jumper. You know what I mean? Adam No 22, goddamn it. Pew pew. You know what I'm saying? And that's just environment now. And it
Now
all
look at everybody that come to that show. Go to jail, my nigga.
Where
like
they
what
at?
podcast shows? Like I've been running my podcast shit since 2014, and none of my brothers is in and out of jail for no crazy shit. And I got gangbangers, ex-gangbangers, whatever you want to call them. That's all a part of my podcast, like he got. And none of my dudes is getting investigated and RICOs and none of that shit, bro. I have gangbangers that rap and come to my podcast. Nobody getting investigated. Shit is good. I'm not talking about no criminal activities. It's peace and hair grease. But when you go to No Orange Jumper, I told that nigga Adam, y'all shit is crazy, bro. And you got niggas quitting right now. You got gangbang niggas quitting because the politics is being disrespected. Let's get back to the content. Let's go.
Who have the information? You got Jeremy Hecht. Which if Jeremy Hecht has, I would assume DJ Head has. And if DJ Head has it, I would assume he got it from Lola Rosa and DJ Head were in another country in New Year's Eve hanging out. That's all I'm going to say. I don't know if the dossier changed hands there. The dossier changed hands here. I'm going to go out on a limb and say it's PG Lane. You know what I'm saying? Hey, if you want to go, hey, if niggas firing at you and you got the money to go after them, hey, they do. That's what you got to do. That's what you got to do. You feel like you can't fight the narratives? Academics TV is too powerful of a narrative building page. The only way you can do it is by to discredit them, because that's what they're doing. They're trying to discredit them. They're trying to be like, these guys pay for play. What they're saying is not genuine. What they're saying is not authentic. What they're doing is smearing us, not because they truly want to or they have real evidence, only because they're being benefited and paid to do so. Which as a media platform discredits you to where people look at you and ain't even listen to you. All right? So there's that. There's that. That's what's going on right here.
This nigga.
So even Charlotte having these text messages, I'm gonna keep saying. I'm gonna say this Alex Media. I'm gonna black on studio as a message. And for Charlotte, some other video.
He trying to
I'm not
figure
gonna
shit out. Yeah.
Go. Hey, go have fun.
Oh, this nigga. All right, we got it.
Charlamagne done already figured it out. Charlamagne did whatever he without saying no names. He did what CTG do. Charlamagne the guy does. You want to talk about me? I'm gonna exploit you in a way that you know what I mean. He got him apologizing. So that's why I said when I seen them two going into it, I said he got to be smoking boxer draws or something. You know what I mean? Because you fucking with the top GOAT. You fucking with the man that put people on so he can get info like that. People will volunteer info to Charlamagne about act. We know that. Like that's nonsense.
Yeah. Good luck with that battle.
Right. You picked you one this time. You aligned yourself with Drake, and you know what I mean? So now you done, like I said, you done poked the bear. And when they say don't help me, help the bear, somebody help the bear.
Let's go. Now he's trying to like scapegoat and say it ain't Charlamagne and throw the, hot potato on everybody else. Let's peep what AKADEMIKS got to say. Let's go.
He then volunteers to me. He says, well, you got to realize it's gotten to that point where we don't know what to do. I said, what do you mean? He said, well, we know who's the person who's posting on your page. He says, yes, AKADEMIKS TV, we know who's posting on it. He says, I'm here having a conversation with you, hoping you could change something. He says, I hope you could change something. I said, what do you mean? He says, well, we've paid for a private investigator to go look for this guy in another country. We know his name. We know how he looks. We know everything about him. It's nothing for us to put money to get him handled. That's what they tell me.
I don't believe that for 1 second because a while ago.
Who the fuck gonna tell you that?
Who's gonna?
This nigga is saying wild shit, bro.
See, those now those are allegations that'll get your ass in trouble.
So he's trying to say that, oh, this one said, yeah, I know this and I'm gonna do this.
They gonna pay somebody to go overseas to do something to somebody when they could find you and do something to you, and also they're gonna tell you that's what they gonna do.
Man,
them is your thoughts coming. He's scared that that's what he think they would do. Man,
hitters move in silence, man. The only hitter that didn't move in silence was the Tangerine Tornado, my nigga. He's gonna alert you on Truth Social, on everything that he about to do. That's the only nigga that give you a warning, my nigga. Niggas come like a thief in the night. You're not gonna know when they gonna hit you, my nigga. Nobody gonna call you and say they're gonna do this. It's gonna be done afterwards to say, yeah, nigga, what you want to do about your nigga that we got over here, man? How much money we gonna exchange to get your nigga back, or to get your woo-woo back, or get woo-woo back? You feel me? That's the conversation. Nobody's gonna give you a warning. You could prepare. Like, the fuck? Like, no.
I'm gonna come and get you, Ak. It's gonna be me, and we're gonna get you.
We know where he live, and we gonna, nigga, stop.
Get out of here.
Back in July 22nd, 2025, AKADEMIKS had said the same thing. You could clearly see that on July 22nd, 2025, AKADEMIKS TV, the page itself, had came out and shared a clip that AKADEMIKS had confirmed that PG Lang and Anthony Soleil had paid private investigators. This is a narrative that he tried to spin a long time ago, and it didn't work. And if he is trying to claim that Anthony Soleil was trying to do something against AKADEMIKS TV, then it would have happened a long time ago. He talked about this almost a year ago. July of 25, it's already June. By next month, it will be a year since that clip had surfaced. And nothing has happened to AKADEMIKS TV. He still kept posting the same. He never stopped. He just kept going. And this is why AKADEMIKS wants to blame Rock Nation, because if something were to happen to AKADEMIKS TV, it would have happened a long time ago. If you ask me, I think Anthony Soleil knew about the information just like Jeremy Heck did, just like Charlamagne did, and was using it as leverage to talk to AKADEMIKS to get him to stop posting with AKADEMIKS TV. Who is going to all of these individuals and bringing this information back about them, about AKADEMIKS and his crew? But even after explaining this, after talking about the story, AKADEMIKS still goes on and blames Rock Nation.
Offered Charlamagne, because I think this is from Rock Nation. I really think this is from Rock Nation. I offered Charlamagne to get on the phone or to try to mediate something with him and Grand. He never really say no, but there was no like really acknowledgement to it.
Do you see exactly what I'm talking about? Now he wants to blame Rock Nation. Well, who is it, bro? Is it Anthony Soleil? Is it Kendrick's team? Is it Rock Nation? Is it Jay-Z? What the hell are you talking about? This is why I'm trying to say he is just trying to say that it's Kendrick's team so that way he could create some type of peace or some type of common ground between Grand Wizard and Charlamagne, because
that's exactly what he's trying to do. Because Charlamagne know exactly what's going down out there in Australia, mate. And not only that, once the nigga face got out there and niggas know where he from, now you can't come outside. You can't go to dinner. You got to hide in your house. You done talk so much shit about everybody in the world as far as industry niggas. Good luck going anywhere with your face being out there.
You don't know where that's come. And I just want to say this, man. Jay-Z, TDE, and them boys are not
thinking about no nigga from Australia,
no
bro.
Fuck off no billions to fuck with no Honey George. Man, this dude is insane.
They don't give a fuck about these niggas, bro.
They
ain't thinking about this little fat face nigga or his nigga in Australia. Motherfucking PG Lang ain't thinking about this nigga or his nigga in Australia. Boy, your nigga just got, man, other information came through. Niggas is connected, bro. It didn't have to come through. Oh, it's Rock Nation or it's this. It's Kendrick. What the fuck? Kendrick and them had you in the dressing room and they could have slid
That's
you,
what I was
nigga.
just about to say.
They
You
could have
been
slid
in
you.
LA. Come,
They
man.
could have slid you. But he's trying to like create that Drake and Kendrick beef and trying to make people dox Kendrick or try to make people dox Jay-Z because he's getting doxed. So he's trying to throw the hot potato on everybody else's lap. That's what I see going down with this dusty nigga. Let's go, y'all.
That beef is something that Academics doesn't want. He doesn't want it to get serious. He doesn't want Charlamagne to look into him, especially because he thinks that he's looking into him because of a political aspect or because of something suspicious or something potentially illegal. We'll keep it alleged, but he doesn't want that type of smoke. He doesn't want those type of issues for Charlamagne at his front door. But it seems like because of this back and forth that he has with Grand Wizard, it doesn't seem like it's going to let off if Charlamagne decides to keep going with it. And he explains why he thinks it's Rock Nation too. Don't forget that either.
They're supposedly trying to use Jay-Z in Rock Nation. I'm going to tell you how Charlamagne supposedly comes in. And again, this is a theory, but I do want to put a challenge out to Charlamagne. They want to try to supposedly reverse the effect of what they feel is some of these entities that move the needle in the opposite direction for Trump. Now, even then, you might be saying, but what does it have to do with you? Because, like, I think last year for Trump, or whenever Trump got elected, he even gave shout outs to these people. He said Nelk, he said Aiden Ross, but they're lining their business moves up with the Democrats' campaigns. And then some of the shit we're seeing, including the people around me, this and third, is they look at me and my platform as somewhat of an opposition to them unilaterally controlling the narrative to black people, especially in a political.
This right here is obvious.
Oh my Lord. Here we go with the bullshit.
He done turned into Fat Sharpton, didn't he?
Bro.
What the hell? You political? You got to influence. It's young people that can't tell the difference.
No. I don't know why you amazed. You heard the nigga say that he's Republican funded and Drake is Trump funded.
After all the time we've been nitpicking this motherfucker about all the stuff he's been saying, you know what I mean? Now he starts talking political.
And that's perfect. Now you know why he do what he do. Why he's trying to corrupt hip hop. Why he's trying to take down hip hop. Why it's only about one hip hop artist and fuck all the other artists. You know what I mean? But the niggas he's cool with. Hey, I'm cool with fucking NBA Youngboy. I'm cool with 21 Savage. I'm cool with Drake. I'm cool with Tekashi. But fuck everybody else.
Hey man, he makes himself
like
so
come on,
damn obvious.
And then you causing the drama within trying to get niggas arrested. Oh, this one did this one, and this one beefing with this one, and this one got shot. This one dead, and who shot this one? Who shot that one? Like. These niggas are programmed to end hip hop and just make it be about these content streaming niggas. That's why they like mad at niggas like, oh, the hip hop niggas are becoming streamers. Well, you a hip hop nigga too. Ain't you a DJ?
Hey, now
I'm just saying.
That shit.
Allegedly, I thought you was a hip hop nigga.
Right. Now all of a sudden
you just a nerd streamer. No, nigga, you was a DJ allegedly, nigga.
You started off
Budden,
DJ Academics.
Joe Budden put you on, nigga. You was a war shot rack until Joe Budden put you up under his wing, nigga, and made you hip hop, nigga. A hip hop legend, nigga.
You know, I didn't used to. You know, I was.
Hold on. Why he didn't talk about the other rappers with podcasts? Nori, nigga, Gilly. Why he didn't talk about Cameron and Mace. Niggas got successful podcasts that's bigger than his shit. Why he didn't say that? He talking about the new niggas, like all the rappers want to be streamers now. Like, nigga, no, you got put on by a rapper, nigga, and you from the rap game. If you a DJ, right?
Right.
So what the fuck you talking about?
He a plant now. And now he's really a plant. He's
a fucking plant.
He just really telling on himself, and this, this ain't for the sake of argument. This is like now we putting the ducks in a row, nigga. This is algebra now, dude. All of a sudden you political, you know what I mean? And then even the people around you, all the foul shit you did to allegedly done to women, and your guys went to jail and the stuff they done, and then
we're about to pull that up. We're about to pull that up. I'm glad you said that. We're about to pull that up right after this. Let's get back to the content. Let's go.
It's the academics being paranoid and more concerned about who is investigating him and why he doesn't know about it. It's become that point. Because if it was really Rock Nation, how does Jeremy Heck know this information about academics? Who is responsible for having this intel going on? King the View, who's the credit was trying to say, responsible for investigators on academics.
All right, bro, we got it. All right, cool. Now you just threw the perfect alley-oop, man. That's what's so dope about What the Fuck Weekly, man. The synergy, man. That boy can say something, and I'm already ready for that say.
You gotta pass the rock and watch us throw it down.
I'm gonna say this before the content, man. If Seti Nash get on your radar, it's over, Hova.
I was trying to remember the other he's the other bear, the goddamn Berenstain bear. You know what I mean?
Listen, man. If Seti Nash is reporting on you, it's a case on you, nigga. Let's hear what Seti Nash. Look at
the Berenstain bear, nigga.
That nigga don't report on shit but cases, nigga. Let's go. That's it, nigga. Let's go.
DJ Academics got a lawsuit that's back on order. Y'all remember this?
Personality DJ Academics accused of rape and sexual assault. A woman filed a lawsuit claiming the YouTube commentator drugged and then raped her at his house in New Jersey in 2022. She says 2 other men also sexually attacked her at the property earlier in the evening. The suit also accuses Academics of defamation, claiming he publicly denied the assault and made demeaning comments about the victim. Academics has not commented on the lawsuit.
Right. All right, cool. So that was a minute ago. Then the girl hops online and she decides, you know what? I'm about to go ahead and get on the internet and do what I got to do. Roll it.
I look crazy right now, but I'm not going to stand here and let this man continue to lie about me. That's not what happened. Academics, you know that that's not what happened. And for you to pretend that you didn't do anything, that I just went to your house and I'm just some thought, like we didn't know each other for 2 years. You tried to save yourself after your friends assaulted me. Whether or not you got drunk or not, I know that when you woke up, you were on top of me too. You raped me too, and a rape kit was done. You know what? I'm gonna come back with my own story. This what you wanted, you're about to get it. I've been quiet for way too long.
A very important message from our sponsor, Cloak. Most people who sign up for these kind of services only do it to get rid of those calls. Look at this.
You go get tested, man. Like you
go to get online and do it today, man. Thank me later. Which then calls Academics to get online and do what Academics does. One of his epic rants where he completely goes unhinged on this girl. Look at this.
You go get tested, man. Like you done. I say that's wild, yo. You should go get tested, bro. And from that moment, she started like because the denial shifted and she kept like trying to like pivot on the.
Yo, flag on the field, man. What we doing, man? Young niggas, man. YNs, man. Y'all calling y'all girlfriend or y'all thought or y'all work, bruh? Bro? Listen to what this nigga said. He said, go get a woo-woo, bro. Like it was a nigga. Do you call your girl bro, my nigga? Is that the new slang, my nigga? Hold on, let me unmute you, my nigga. Go ahead.
We clowned him about that, yuck. Remember? We clowned him about that shit. Like from him letting his guys in there and then telling her, you know what I mean? Like that's why I said, like, you hooked him up to get him locked up, and then you snuck in there and here she and now she's back. She's back.
She's back. Let's get it.
Academics to get online and do what Academics does. One of his epic rants where he completely goes unhinged on this girl. Look at this.
should go get tested, man. Like, you done, I said, that's wild, yo. You should go get tested, bro. And from that moment, she started like, because the denial shifted and she kept like trying to like pivot on the denial to, yo, nah, send me the video. Yo, I'm pretty sure I didn't fuck him. And I'm like, bro, you fucked him. And she's like, no, look again. And now I'm getting super tight because I'm like, bro, I'm not about to watch this video if you getting fucked, my nigga. Like, it's on my surveillance. Like, bro, like, I was fucking with you. Like, what, you want me to watch the video if you getting fucked? Cool. She keeps saying that, whatever. She then tells me, by the way, I ain't gonna lie, and I'm gonna keep it being about everything. My homies did not tell me they fucked her. At that point, I only seen on my security cam. My homies did not tell. Remember, they woke me up that night. Yo, let us out. Let us out the crib or lock the crib. They did not tell me they fucked the bitch that came for me. They never told me that. You know when that conversation happened? Shorty.
So now I just snitched on his niggas.
Like I said, man, I remember us talking about it, and we said the same. You know what I mean? So now him talking this political stuff, and then what Charlamagne just played, like, hey, it's agenda. He trying to get them penitentiaries full. You through one way or other, and he's using this platform to do it.
End hip hop from the inside out, bro. You can't do it if you ain't in the culture. They trying to do it with niggas that's in the culture. And now streaming has become the culture. Now niggas looking at streamers like rappers. Now you're looking at hip hop streamers or hip hop podcasters. You know, like I said, like it's a motherfucking XXL or something. It ain't no magazines no more. The new magazine is the podcast. You know what I mean? Or the streamer. You hear me? So with that being said, you thinking that these people being at the top, like somebody that don't know no better, that don't know the bullshit like we know. Let's say a teenager, you know what I mean, somewhere in Alabama, not knowing no better, and this nigga posts up and say, "Hey man, it's Woo Woo Rock Nation. It's this one, it's that one, and this one did this." The young person that don't know no better gonna believe him, like, yeah, he right. Fuck Rock Nation and fuck this one and fuck Kendrick and they trying to take down woo 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 woo. So you could paint that picture to the naive motherfuckers that don't know no better. You feel me?
Yep, that's why
there's a lot of naive motherfuckers that don't know no better.
They not Googling nothing. They going off of him because of the, like he said, the fucking imprint that he done put.
The connections. They think that he know everybody.
They think he know they think because he on, not only that, he on TV.
He not only know everybody, he could speak for everybody. Well, Drake is thinking this, and 21 Savage is thinking this, and NBA Youngboy is thinking this. Like, he could speak for them niggas. Like, he the voice of them niggas. So they go to him for that. You know?
So in the same breath, why the hell, if you're gonna allege something about TDE and all them motherfuckers and Charlamagne and Rock Nation, why you think the same thing ain't gonna happen to you? Like because that's what you do. This is a boomerang effect. You know what I mean? Like, so
bingo flamingo. You said it the best, man.
Ain't no way you gonna think this is not gonna come back on you.
That's karma.
Like, you being sneaky, and now it's almost like, and you know he's a bragger. He'll have his bra off and his chest out. You know what I mean? He's happy.
You said his bra off. This nigga crazy.
He's happy. He happy Charlamagne is saying shit. You know what I mean? He don't care how deep it get.
No, he ain't happy. He trying to put the hot potato on. You know, Jay got the buzz. Jay about to come out again. So, it's Rock Nation. Rock Nation don't give a fuck about you, bro.
Don't.
Fuck they got to do with you, bro. Oh, it's Kendrick. Man, Kendrick, man, they beat y'all ass 2 years ago. They don't give a fuck about no podcast. So Drake just dropped the album that's on top of the charts. That outdid Mike, my nigga. They're not going at no fucking podcast. If anything, they gonna go at Drake. Because Drake been trying to slide niggas that whole album. Nigga going at that nigga and everybody the whole album. So if anybody gonna respond to him, put some pressure on, it's gonna be Drake, nigga, not you. Sorry about that. You feeling yourself, my nigga. Let's get back to the content.
Now it says to me, Shorty now says to me, yo, I'm gonna keep it a beam with you. Like, I really don't believe I would really do that. I'm not that type of person. Yo, you're right. I should go get tested. Remember, I told her to get tested, right? I think, and that's why I said, like, maybe I fucked up by, like, because now I'm making her seem nasty, right? Like, yo, go get tested. What the fuck? She said,
how you fucked up? He caught himself. Oh, maybe I fucked up. Yeah, you did fucked up. Oh, well, she felt nasty. How? If you don't know, your niggas fucked her. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm gonna get tested, and yo, you know, I'm gonna get a rape kit. I tell her, I'm like, nigga, I'm like, yo, get a rape kit. Like, so good. Like, yo, whatever. I said, whatever you got going. But she keep asking me, like, yo, are you sure what happened after this? How did both of the guys get there instead of one? Because I remember talking to him, but I remember the other guy. And I'm like, bro, I'm not watching this. So now I'm getting defense. I ain't watching that shit no more, gang. I'm not watching this shit. Okay. That's the last time.
Why did you want to watch it if you want to prove what happened?
Look, if I didn't do nothing, run that tape.
Run that shit from the beginning. You just show them niggas I ain't nowhere involved.
I ain't nowhere involved.
Run that. He didn't want to play it. He didn't want to keep playing it. Play that shit. Play it to all the way to the end to where they walk out the house, nigga, and she come and play all the footage, nigga, from that point on.
So
because he didn't want to keep playing it, allegedly, you know.
Right. Hey,
it might lead up to him, allegedly. You know what I mean? After that.
Come on, man.
He doesn't want to play the beginning of it, allegedly, and try to say he was asleep. Oh, I was asleep. All right, bro.
Goof true.
Allegedly. Let's go.
I talked to her. The next time I talked to her, she asked me one random day, like 3 days later, yo, could I get your friends' names and numbers? Bro, you still trying to, like, I say, yo, you fucked them. You can't get their name and number? Why the fuck you need me to get their name and number? I don't know. Like, come on, bro. Why you keep asking my niggas you don't fuck? Yo, could I get their names and numbers? Bro, I said, you know, because she keep wanting to say, I want to know exactly what happened. Do you sure nobody used the condom? I said, bro, from the video I seen, I ain't seen them niggas use the condom type shit. By the way, here's the thing. Like, and for the guys who's watching, this is what being a good guy gets you.
But then, she decides she wants to drop a bombshell of a lawsuit. And I'm going to play just this excerpt real quick because it kind of summarizes it. I'll fill you in on the blanks so we don't get too boring. Check it out.
Her to lose consciousness. According to Ms. Abashi, she recalls being awake and naked in a bed in what she believed was Mr. Allen's bedroom. She believes this was around 4 a.m. She was awoken by Mr. Allen savagely pulling her hair, prying her legs open, and brutally R-ing her. According to Ms. Abashi, Mr. Allen was relentless. He tried to penetrate her anally and was frustrated because she kept squirming and moving due to the pain. As a result, Mr. Allen proceeded to R her vaginally. Upon information and belief, Mr. Allen was not using protection when he anally and vaginally R'd Ms. Abashi, as evidenced by the purported discovery of his spermicide on the R kit, which was performed.
Wowzers. Yeah, Shaniqua, they bringing this case back up. It's in full effect mode, like fucking, yeah. I'll be sure. Let's go. Full effect mode. It's back.
It's on. He did it. Miss Abashi about to turn his ass to a hibachi.
What did motherfucking Micah Scary said, man? It's like a boomerang. Or did you say it's a boomerang?
I said a boomerang, nigga. Like
Karma.
He.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you about karma, right? I did a lot of scandalous shit when I was out there hustling as a teenager and a young adult. And I went legal. And karma didn't give a fuck about you going legal. All that shit came right back to me when I was legal. Spanked me.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something, you know.
Spank me, my nigga. Like, you rob a nigga, you gonna get robbed.
I'm an 8 as a light.
You shoot at niggas, you gonna get shot.
That shit come around,
it come back 10 times worse, my nigga.
You know
it come back 10 times worse, my nigga. Like, yeah, so karma is a real motherfucker, man. So I give out good energy. I don't want no bad karma coming back on me. I learned the hard way. Like, you could do shit when you young and that karma gonna creep back and fuck with you no matter. You like a thief in the night, bro.
It don't have a date. It don't have a date. It'll come whenever it get ready. When something you done equivalent to what you did, it's like, there it is.
Now, I got robbed 3 times when I was in the industry. Never got robbed when I was selling dope. But I was robbing niggas when I was selling dope and hitting licks and all types of shit, scandalous shit. So, boom, when I'm legit, and I hit 3 licks, 3 big licks when I was, man, and them 3 big licks hit right back on me. Robbed 3 times in the game.
What we say,
you know what I mean? Literally, it came
earlier.
right back and answered on a nigga doorstep. Like, karma ain't playing, bro. Period. I know what the fuck is up because I'm a victim of karma. You feel me? And we all victims of karma. You feel me? So this karma coming back on this nigga. More of the story. Let's go.
Formed on Miss Abashi a few hours after he R'd her. Miss Abashi recalls begging Mr. Allen to stop ordering her. She recalls her voice was faint as she continued to drift in and out of consciousness. Miss Abashi remembers crying for most of the assault but losing her ability to move physically. Miss Abashi eventually gave up fighting in hopes that Mr. Allen would finish quickly. Miss Abashi recalls Mr. Allen saying, "Open your mouth," as he pulled her hair. He said, "Open your mouth. I want to come in your mouth." This was the last memory of the attack. According to Miss Abashi, she woke up confused the following morning and searched for Mr. Allen. According to Miss Abashi, she looked around the house and found him in the basement on his computer. According to Miss Abashi, she sat on the floor next to him and he asked her if she knew that his friends ran a train on her, to which she said no. He kept asking, "Are you sure?" He told her everything was all right and that he was good if she was cool. According to Miss Abashi, she was baffled and in disbelief. According to Miss Abashi, Mr. Allen then asked her to follow him into another room where he showed her the contents of a small trash can that had what appeared to be vomit in it and 2 gold Magnum condom wrappers and asked, "You don't remember this?" Miss Abashi was still in disbelief. She had zero recollection of ever being in that room the prior night. According to Miss Abashi, it appeared that after John Doe 1 and John Doe 2 ordered her by the pool, the pair had taken her into another room in the house and continued to order her brutally. Mr. Allen then handed her the can of vomit and asked her to throw it away. Miss Abashi then asked for her phone. Mr. Allen went to retrieve it. He continued telling her everything was all right if she was okay. At this point, she was still in disbelief and asked for proof of what occurred. According to Miss Abashi, Mr. Allen showed her surveillance footage of John Doe 1 ordering her briefly and skipped right through the video. According to Miss Abashi, as she watched the video, she looked like she was just lying there lifeless, which did not sit right with her. According to Miss Abashi, Mr. Allen then assured her that everything was okay, and as she spoke, he noticed Miss Abashi's demeanor. He began to change. Mr. Allen then hastily told her that his mother was on the way and would be there shortly and proceeded to order her a lift back to Pennsylvania. According to Miss Abashi, Mr. Allen asked her where was her clothing. She responded she had it. He stood there with a suspicious look on his face. Miss Abashi later learned from the police that Mr. Allen disposed of several items, bed sheets, etc., at the dumpster near his office. Presumably, Mr. Allen was attempting to destroy the evidence of Miss Abashi's order. Miss Abashi began feeling uneasy. She felt that Mr. Allen was attempting to take her clothes for some reason, presumably to hide whatever evidence she may have of what happened to her the night before. As these thoughts ran through her mind, so as not to alarm Mr. Allen, Miss Abashi remained composed as she waited for her lift to arrive. Miss Abashi said bye to Mr. Allen and then left his home. According to Miss Abashi, she called Mr. Allen while in the lift, asking for more answers. He then began to blame her and ridicule her. She still trying to get answers. She pleaded with him, even apologizing for what occurred, as she was desperate to learn of the series of events that had led to Mr. Allen and his accomplices attacking her.
The advice that was given to academics from me was cut them people off, never have.
Wowzers. Tampering with evidence.
Right. And look, remember when he was talking about this and he said he had the paperwork and everything, and he didn't have all this. He didn't know all that. That to in depth where like we didn't want to know, but he was putting it out there. And it sounded like to me, I ain't advocating nothing, but you told on yourself. If she stated we heard what he said, she had no recollection of the other thing that happened. You showed her and told her and showed her.
But no, he also slid his homeboys under the like he the main niggas that's reporting on snitches and all that shit. Remember, he do that too. He didn't just snitch on his homeboys. Like, yeah, the homeboys do it. You want the homeboys number? You fucked them. Like,
that was a dry snitch. I mean,
super,
dry.
Super. I showed the footage of the homeboys running through you. Like, it's throw the hot potato on them niggas' lap. Am I lying?
Yeah, that's because his heart was broken.
That ain't dry. That's a whole statement, my nigga.
Yeah,
you can't say that. Like, if y'all all in the same case and you throwing this shit on 2 niggas and y'all all like, nah, it wasn't me, it was them 2. But it was cool with you, with them 2. It's still throwing it on them 2, right?
they punked him and did it first, and then he got sloppy thirds on his own girl.
Bingo flamingo.
And he got mad and told, and he was jealous. He was mad that they did it before he did. So now he dry snitching to make it look like it's on them. Ooh, hey boy, he dirty as the ground outside.
Man, nigga, a cold piece of bologna, my nigga. Let's go.
People in your house again. If your homeboys and y'all kick it, your homeboys and y'all kick it. But inviting females and all that shit and everything to your house, you the big dog. It don't matter what the hell happened to anybody. They're going to find a way to include you. It's the same thing about in the original video I did was DJ Academics Tupac type lawsuit.
I'm glad you said that. I had to fight a lawsuit where I wasn't even there because of the name, the Loonies. So it's definitely going to go on the big name, no matter what the crew do. It's on you, nigga, as the big name. Let's go. I went to jail hella times, like far as them remanding me. Like I had a racist ass fucking judge in San Jose fighting this fucking Looney's assault case. You know, we got picked up in a limo. I rolled back in another car and some shit went down in a limo and had nothing to do with the Loonies, you know, entourage shit. And just because it was the Loonies, that show it was, the Loonies did it. You feel me?
Yeah, they try to give y'all responsibility or some shit.
No, fuck give us. Man, we on the Biggie Smalls tour. We come to the Bay Area. We in Sacramento where fucking Biggie and Biggie and 40 squashed they beef. Lil Bruce there, niggas is squashing the beef. That same show, detectives came to our dressing room and served us subpoenas for court. Me and for that incident. Yes. Not the niggas that did it, but the niggas that name is on. So it can happen, bro. You ain't even got to be involved with this shit just because
You're right. You guilty by
it's you
association.
and some people that probably was around y'all or something. Nigga, y'all did it. You feel me?
Yeah.
The big artists, the big name. They're going for the gusto. They don't give a fuck about the millions. They going for the big names, the big names.
Hey,
So
he provided the environment for it to happen.
I'm just letting you know, man. I got arrested in fraud
I
cases
know.
for shit I ain't had nothing to do with, just because of the name.
And they itching to get the big, you know what I mean? Even just like you said, y'all ain't do shit, but what was involved in who and what, the magnitude of it, yeah, we
It's
about
on
to
the
serve
name.
you.
It's on the name.
Come on, man.
It's on the name and the brand, my nigga. It ain't no hang-arounds or whoever was just hanging around or whatever happened. It's
Not
on
them.
the artist.
It came straight to y'all.
Straight the fuck up. Went to jail, had to pay $50,000 for a case I had nothing to do with. That type shit. Let's go. And beat it. That type shit though.
That could end him. Tupac went to prison for what he didn't do. The lady said he could have stopped this BS from happening to me, and he didn't. For academics, as I said before, bruh, the days and ages of you having your homeboys kick it at your house should be over. Only people you should have over there is maybe your girl, and if you got family, cool. If you got real day ones, we talking about before the fame, cool. But other than that, that's it. Party, shenanigans, playing charades at your house, man, kick them about the tilt. But the lawsuit is back on today. Court update. I don't know how to say her name. Was it Fuzaya Abash? I don't know how to say Abashi, but it's Abash. Complaint against Livingston Allen, also known as DJ Academics, and related defendant has been restored in New Jersey Superior Court after previously being dismissed without prejudice over discovery issues. See that without versus with, you kind of need the with. Anyways, in June 5th, 2026 order, Judge Aldo J. Russo vacated the May 8, 2026 dismissal without prejudice and restored Abash's complaint after finding that she appeared and submitted to deposition on May 19, 2026. The order states that Abash had moved to vacate the dismissal under New Jersey Rule 423-5A1, arguing the dismissal was tied to her failure to appear for deposition and that she had since appeared. The court's order restores the complaint upon Abash's disposition, appearance, and payment or submission of the required restoration fee if it had not already been paid or submitted. Key limitations remains. The order specifically says it does not extend the discovery end date. Abash's request to extend discovery is being handled separately through a separate motion and proposed order. The order also notes that the defense opposed the request. At the bottom of the filing, the court added that the order provided with the defendant motion to dismiss stated the complaint was dismissed for failure of the plaintiff to appear for deposition, and that the plaintiff has now appeared. This means the case is back active, and the discovery extension fight is still separate and unresolved. Another order issued by Judge Aldo Russo extended the discovery and end date from May 2029, 2026 to August 27, 2026, giving the parties an additional 90 days to complete discovery. The order says the extension was granted to allow completion of Abash's deposition. Third-party witness deposition scheduled for June 4th and June 8, 2026. Third-party subpoena compliance and enforcement follow-up discovery arising from those depositions and subpoenas, and any independent medical examination process or related discovery. The court also noted that Abash advised the court that attorneys Marjorie Messidor and Heather Palmore are expected to appear later as additional trial co-counsel. The judge did not grant any relief related to those anticipated appearances, saying that the issue should be handled through separate notices of appearances or other appropriate filings if necessary. And here you go right here. This is just the proof of today's.
Ouch! What the fuck? Ouchie. That's an ouchie, my nigga. What the fuck?
That's a switch hit. He got hit with some. Boy, they told him go out there and get that switch off there. They gonna hit him in the shoulder.
What the fuck, my nigga?
Hey, that he needed with prejudice. So he did. Hey, so now we about to get gangster with it. I ain't saying this is what I'm saying happened in the What the Fuck Weekly soap opera gangster shit. He didn't pay her not to come. That's what he should have did.
I was about to say the same shit. Land, young man, talk your shit.
Hey man, he was supposed to pay her so she wouldn't come. That way it would have been like with something else, but it was without prejudice. So they had it open anyway. And I'm pretty sure his lawyer stated that to him, like without prejudice means she could come back. So whatever he didn't do, he is dumb. I don't even like to call people that D word for real. That right there.
Done. I ain't gonna say done. When you got money to fight, you definitely gonna find a way. But you know, Diddy had money to fight. And Diddy is in the feds in New York. So we don't know. But I know this. I agree with you. The first thing that came to my mind is the payoff. Like, yo, shut your ass up. Yarrah. Solve something. Whatever it needed to be with a half a quarter, half, fuck it, a hundred. Something nice to make us shut the fuck up and never sign a DNA. And we good money.
Livingston?
Not a DNA, but what's the shit called? DBI. What's the shit called?
I know what you're talking about. Don't talk.
Yeah, the disclosure shit when they sign the shit. DBA. Is it called a DBA?
No, that's doing business ass. I know what you're saying, though. I know what you're talking about.
NBA, some shit like that.
Non-disclosure.
NDA, yeah, NDA. I had the alphabets wrong. I'm right. I'm close. NDA. Bingo. Thank you, chat.
Livingston cannot use the phone. Livingston, you done fucked up. And anyway, with your name Livingston, you are phony as a motherfucker. Livingston. You done got read that right there. He the only plaintiff, not his guys, not the alleged coke and whatever.
No, Livingston says Livingston at the top of the shit. Superior Court, New Jersey. Livingston. Not the other niggas. Him.
No. Livingston.
But look what happened to the niggas that... Go ahead, my bad.
No, I'm good. I'm just reading. And his company, all they say is Jane Doe, and Livingston.
Now look at the nigga that try to investigate everybody's case, that everybody try to, you know what I mean, dox everybody. Hey, this man caught this one, wah. He beefing with this one. Yeah. Man, listen, God don't like ugly. And karma don't like ugly. Karma gonna come knock on your door, Turbo. You got more to worry about than a rock, my nigga. The Rock Nation sent it. Nigga, Charlamagne, nigga. That's the nigga that did it on Brilliant and the Idiots. It wasn't motherfucking Kendrick. They don't even do podcasts. Charla. got the line on what you was doing with the crypto shit. Your nigga was doing the crypto shit. His face got put out there.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, like why your face can't be put out there, nigga? Like why these little YouTube, IG, Twitch, Twitter niggas, whatever it may be, think that, okay, you could destroy industry celebrities every day, fuck them over. And then once your face gets shown, it's like, oh my God, the world is over. Why are you doing this? Like, my life is in danger. But when you talk about industry niggas and you put the snitch jacket on them, you know, niggas will kill you for being a snitch, bro. And you ain't got no paperwork and you don't say, oh, he's a snitch. Oh, he gonna do that. Like, whoa, slow down, Turbo.
Not only that, yeah, he showed the plaintiff the business. She one of them big boomerangs. She could make all that noise like a Chinese old kung fu movie.
You said the best thing you could have ever did was cash her out. Do the Michael Jackson, nigga. Make it go silent.
Where was that paper bag at, Livingston?
Even though Michael would have won them cases, like, I don't want to go through this shit, cash him out, you know, silence this shit. Silence!
Documenting things, you know what I'm saying? This is everything that we read, just in case y'all wanted to see that. Let's get back to the video.
So we shall see. Because within that lawsuit, the girl, she talks about her coming in and Academics invited her over. Academics wasn't there. She kicked it with the dudes. They spiked the drink. She got plastered and blasted and everything. And that's pretty much it, to the point where, and y'all seen in the other clip, where Academics basically hit it as well. Just little boy shit. Little boy shit. Every dude I know on here would have basically said, I'm cool. If you would have slept with my homies at my house, there's no effing way I'm finna touch you.
You and the homies is leaving. Bye-bye.
Them ain't your homies.
Especially if they fucked your girl while you was asleep.
You
ran her. Choo-choo.
And then told you paid for everybody to leave and everything.
Listen. That nigga paid for the bells and whistles, all the shit, the location, everything, the ambiance, the bitch.
Yeah, they made him wait. Yeah, they made him wait. They made him. No, man, because you know you gonna be here with her, man. You know what I'm saying? And he
probably was podding. That nigga was probably on the podcast while they were smashing,
knowing it. And because the way he even
allegedly.
Oh, there is no. These are almost facts, yeah.
No, I'm just saying like fake scenarios that we making right now.
Yeah. Allegedly, because this is WTF soap opera, gangster soap opera right here. We telling y'all what some nigga shit did. What he was mad the way he was talking. You see you threw. Why you gonna show her the throw up in the goddamn bucket? As this to say you knew you was drunk.
Right.
You knew it.
Just because you threw up, you allowed it.
What the hell? Well, Livingston, I ain't even got to go no like Jack the Bear brother. I ain't.
The normal nigga seeing the throw up would say, "Get her, put her in the bed, like let her lay down." Nobody seeing a throw up is gonna be like, "Let's run it."
Look, she already knew what happened at the pool. Right. She already knew what happened at the pool. Anything after
lay that young lady down, put her on the bed, lay her down,
and leave her alone.
Up, get her a fucking Uber. That's the real player shit to do. Nobody's gonna take a lifeless body that's drunk and just start running. That's crazy. Allegedly.
They finna kill him. You can't handle the truth.
Buddy want to talk about Jay-Z. Let's go, y'all.
Come on.
And once this nigga Seti Nass is on the case, good luck with that, Jack.
Don't let Poetic Flacco come in through the what's the name with the
Flacco ain't going against Fedademics. Yeah, that's his idol. That nigga
that's his guy.
Jr. Yeah, he try to talk like the nigga and everything. So yeah, that's Fedademics Jr. He actually dropped some shit defending Fedademics. Like Jay-Z and The Rock and them got exposed real badly by Fedademic. Like, yo, Anyway,
they might as well leave the leave them
back.
dogs alone, man.
Yeah,
Like,
leave them boys alone, man. You fuck with the Billionaires Boys Club, my nigga. Leave them boys alone, my nigga.
and you
For real,
seeing what's
for real.
happening. You seeing what's happening. That shit is coming back on him like the tide, nigga. You hear me? Once Charlamagne dig his fangs into you, the floodgates is open for anything else, and for whatever he didn't do with to old girl, which she didn't deserve that, whether she was down or whatever. Like he tried to say, remember he tried to say that, like that's what he was insinuating. Oh, you was with it because you threw up in the trash bucket. Remember? She's saying like, I don't remember shit. I already know they done something to me by the swimming pool. So you mean to tell me they took me back in here? You don't know that. Here's the throw up.
Cold piece of baloney, my nigga. Hey, God don't like ugly, man. You know what I mean? Money can't buy you out of everything, man. You got to fight this one, buddy. Anyway, man, speaking of bullshit, how you feel about Charleston White really jumping ship on a Carmelo Anthony situation, going bad on the father, really switching lanes, man. Let me play some content right quick.
Hey, man, before you do, I just want to say,
talk your shit, man.
That dude is so full of shit that he's the big grifter. For real, like you playing with a boy's life. You cried. We played his content, and when my mouth was turned up. Then I was like, "Look at him, man! You faking crying, and then you do this, and not only that, this dude selling merch."
Oh yeah, I heard it. Just heard about the merch. This nigga diabolical, my nigga.
He don't need no airtime, man. Like for the people that think he talk his shit and whatever, and that was another thing, man. Like now you talked about dead people and all this shit. And then you want to go hard for him.
He's another COINTELPRO nigga.
Oh man,
COINTELPRO is still going down, bro. The hip hop is making too much money. Once we became the #1 genre, once we start making hella black billionaires, the blitz came. Niggas start getting Ricos. Like we ain't never. That's for the mob, my nigga. They giving rappers Ricos. Nigga, very successful. Not the low bottom niggas. I'm talking about the top niggas, the 100 millionaires. You know what I mean? The niggas with 8. You know what I mean? 9 figures. They talking about them niggas, Ricos with these niggas all of a sudden. They try to give Puff a Rico for some sex shit.
Come on, man. All off the internet.
Come on, man. They shut Kanye whole lifeline down. Shut his shit down. Said he was anti-Semitic. Shut his whole shit down. That nigga was evaluated as damn near 2 billion?
Come on,
some
man.
shit like that. 2 billion. He was evaluated at 2 billion. Once they put that blitz, that nigga had 170 million. He was dropped down to that. That they didn't let him get out the fucking bank, bro. Like Chase wouldn't let him touch his money. That's how much power.
Man, look,
that's how much power, my nigga, they got when you bite the hand that feeds you, my nigga. So, like, yeah, like, yo.
He volunteered. Charleston White volunteered. I think once he started getting the bag that he getting, you know what I mean? He volunteered because the stuff he would say, man, like, and it's almost being from the streets or motherfucker still in the streets. You know when somebody got somebody behind them because of the shit that they say. You know what I'm talking about. I don't care whether it's gangster shit or whatever, because if they got them hitters coming, they gonna be a certain way. You can tell the way Charleston White delivers and talks. I don't care about it. He talks about dead people, dead babies, dead kids, whatever. You know what I mean? And then now all of a sudden you do a shift like this. Like, yeah. Because the daddy ain't willing to kill and steal and whatever. I couldn't, but man, when I seen it, I was like, what the fuck? What do you expect?
Hey, at the end of the day, bro, I'm gonna keep it a buck. That nigga falling off, bro. It's new streamers and new content creators that's going viral. Shout out to AB and shout out to Dina Great. They go viral every day. Shout out to motherfucker. It's niggas that didn't. Shout out to motherfucker Finesse 2 times. It's like new niggas that's taking over the game, and he's like a has-been right now. So now he got to do shit to put himself back in the algorithm. disrespect shit. Oh, I'm raising all the money. I'm gonna raise the money. I know the family. And then say, fuck the family. He ain't too strong. He ain't no real. Like, come on, my nigga. You trying to get back to the algorithm, my nigga, because you got real personalities. Not nobody that's like talking shit just off real, just personality. Adrian Broner was born for this streaming shit. Personality.
Real life shit.
Personality, not this capping. This how this nigga is in real life, and they filming it, and it's gold. It's streamer gold. You feel me? Streamer platinum, whatever it may be. It's it.
Right.
And then
They
you got
pushing the envelope
2 times with them big ass eyes, talking way more shit than Charleston White can ever talk. You gotta take a seat, my nigga.
Hey man, like
you gotta take a seat. So he trying to stay in the algorithm. Like it's new content creators that's taking over, nigga. New real niggas that's really taking over. That's really more funny than this nigga. You know what I mean? Not disrespecting nobody, just all personality, my nigga. And they winning. That old shit with him, just like shock value shit. That shit is dead, my nigga.
It's
Period. Trying to steal shock value.
Ain't
Like
nobody
no, niggas is rocking off this swag and aura and personality.
being they self for real.
All that shock value shit, nigga.
All
You
that
feel
just
me?
against and you right. Everything you saying, I ain't trying to cut you off or jump on your
You
plate.
got Sauce Walker out here doing
Come
this
on,
shit.
man. I was just about to say.
Sauce Walker. Fucking with it heavy. Like, nigga, fuck Charleston White. Nobody give a fuck about a Charleston White.
Ain't
You
nobody on
got
that shit, man.
Sauce Walker with, nigga, come on, man. Like, nigga, a thing of the past. And he fight for his life to stay in this shit.
And I'm trying to say, man, that because motherfuckers is going to the penitentiary every day, but not in droves like they are. These guys got money, and they also got an influence that don't need to be heard. So they use people like Charleston White to drug up shit, all kind of shit, man. You know, but
Now,
for
Maniac,
him,
go ahead, my bad.
No, I was just saying, but for him to do Carmelo Anthony Ford, I don't care how nobody feel about it, whatever. Like that is that's worse than. I ain't gonna even say what I was about
We
to
were
say.
emotional before we even play the content. Let's get the content
I
going.
know. That's why I
Let's come
stopped.
back,
That's
bro.
why I stopped.
We didn't, nigga done jump started before we could even play the motherfucking content. That's why I was like, let's play the content first, brother. And then, you know what I mean, we could pop our shit. You feel me? But you unloaded your whole clip damn near already. Like we gotta get this, like, come on, let's you know what I mean? Let's get it together, man. Salute them up for urban politics, man. We're gonna go with this content first. Let's go.
So I was just watching a video on that when you called. I put it.
So this is Charleston White talking to Carmelo dad. Let's go.
They need 150, but I'm putting up 75. But I'm trying to raise $1 million. Send
me the links when you got it.
I will. So I'm finna set up an interview with the dad and say Cheese TV at a black church with a black pastor who I'm trust, and this will be the mom and dad first time talking. Let me just say this: black people heard the Carmelo Anthony case. I ain't putting no goddamn money toward that boy. His daddy too goddamn weak for me. I don't like a weak nigga. His dad ain't willing to die, kill, or go to jail for nothing. That's some bills paid. Carmelo, my heart go out to you if you ever see this video one day. I'd rather stand with the Jeff Metcalf nigga than I would with Carmelo daddy. Weak, doc-sided conservative. I ain't standing with no weak black man, nigga. I'm off the case. I'm sending the money back. Go get them wicked Benjamin Crump here. I'm out.
Oh, yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man.
Whoa.
UPTV.
Off the case.
That fucking quick. You trying to raise money and shit now? It's a wrap?
Look, even when he was talking to, I knew he wasn't gonna do it. I knew he wasn't gonna do because you don't do that.
Bullshit, my nigga.
Yeah, you don't do that, my nigga. If you're gonna do it, you gonna slide him that bread and give him your condolences, and you know what I mean. That's what it's gonna be. You ain't gonna go on here. We gonna get a black church and a black preacher. You can go to any church, white, black, blue.
I see my nigga no face to this motherfucker. And a maniac, man. I'm about to throw the alley-oop. I see a couple of my niggas out there, man. Tap in if y'all want to tap in on the stage, nigga. Feel free.
Shout out to ASAIN TV too.
Chat, man. Dragons in the chat, man. You know what I mean? Shit getting deeper than Atlantis, man. Talk y'all shit, man. Join the stage, man. You know what I mean? This is a friendly motherfucking podcast, man. Unless you disrespect, and then we will get you the fuck up out of here, man. You feel me? But other than that, man, we good money, my nigga. Tap in, man. We don't be roasting niggas and shitting on niggas, man. Unless you shit on us, man, you can get the same energy. It's called karma. You dig? But other than that, tap in, Jack. You hear me? You feel me? And where our motherfucking co-host at?
Where is network? God damn it.
That nigga sleepy. He probably had a boss plate. You know what I mean? But the boss plate should be critical.
Oh, it show. Hey, it a Timberland.
You feel me? Knock a nigga down records. But let's get to this other content, right? With Charleston White, man. This nigga is many. But
he got merch, all that. But yeah, don't nobody do that, man. Like you like, who was you gonna go get? Al Sharpton or some goddamn body or something? You know what I mean? Like nobody. When he went to that, man, and you can see Big Ant the spokesman's mouth. He also said he was saying no, he ain't.
Nah, but go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, real motherfuckers know you ain't gonna go public like that. And then he COINTEL, man. Then you gonna say you're gonna be with the guys that got off his people. I'd rather be with Metcalf than to be with the, like, man, like right
Shaniqua
there
said
with
that's our boy.
Woo wee.
That's Goose boy. That ain't my boy, Shaniqua. That's Goose boy.
Right.
Stop it. But let's get to what the father had to say. This racist ass father, my nigga. Now you see the apple don't fall too far from the motherfucking tree. This is crazy.
Reporting live from Midas Club, Fight Plus News, I'm Janaba.
You people hang your hat on the dumbest shit I've ever seen. Let me make something racist up so y'all can go viral. I got a new name for Mello, okay? Because he was such this little boy y'all were trying to portray. How about Watermelon Felon? How's that one strike you? I hope he enjoyed his first night in that cell last night, because he's going to have many nights to think about what the fuck he did.
This week, all eyes have been on the Carmelo Anthony trial, when it was announced that the 19-year-old will be found guilty.
You see this racist ass dude?
Yeah, look, if you heard what he said,
that's Pops.
He said, since y'all want me to go viral and say something racist, let me go ahead and start by saying this. So he's already, you know what, man?
Let me give you some info, right? You know his dad ran the unit that this nigga's about to be sent to. It's called the pack or whatever, that unit, he ran it.
The Wolf Pack, I think.
What up, though?
When he go there, good luck as far as the cops there and the COs and shit there, how they gonna, the prisoners, man, the prisoners gonna be the prisoners, but the cops, good luck with that, bro.
Get the fuck out of here. His dad was a CO.
Hold on, nigga, maniac, let me introduce you, nigga. Let me land my plane. But me being in the prison system before, I know them COs and them cops let shit go down. You know what I mean? And if they connected with that nigga father and he ran a unit for X amount of years, allegedly, it might could go down. Now, welcome Maniac Buffalino back in this motherfucker, mate. Alumni. Talk your shit, Maniac. What's happening?
What's happening with you? What's up, though?
What
shit,
it do?
I'm just peeping game. There's a lot of weird shit going on. The fuck going on? Hey, that's crazy. I've been keeping up with the trial, but man, shit, that shit just it turned political real quick. And after I heard the verdict, I just like, yeah, they railroad, buddy. It's over with.
But look at the shit the father talking after the verdict.
Yeah, that's real fucked up.
Like holy Christians and shit. And then he hopped after that. Hey, watermelon felon. Like, so
did you just peep? Did you say he was a CO at the jail?
I don't know what position. I think he ran that motherfucker. He was like the head. He wasn't no CO. He was like the head.
He might not even fucking. He might not survive that motherfucker.
Hey man,
Flamingo, bro.
And
he's gonna have a lot of nights to think about what he did. Like that's what he said because he going to his unit. That's why he said that, man. Listen to what this nigga say, man. I'm gonna rewind this. Rewind. Listen to what he said at the fucking end, bro. Besides the watermelon felon, listen to what he said at the end. This gonna let you know that he got plug in there.
Go viral. I got a new name for Mello, okay? Because he was such this little boy y'all were trying to portray. How about Watermelon Felon? How's that one strike you? I hope he enjoyed his first night in that cell last night, because he's gonna have many nights to think about what the fuck he did.
This week, all eyes have been on the Carmelo Anthony.
He's gonna have many nights to think about what the fuck he did. And he said that with authority. Like he
Hey.
know where this nigga going. So you seen that little motherfucking dog whistle. You hear me?
He lost a son, so I wouldn't expect him to be no other way.
Not saying that though. Like you
No,
can't
I
like,
know,
yeah, my nigga. Like, okay,
that
let's
racist
say,
shit. That's what I'm
let's
saying. That
say,
racist shit coming out of him.
no, the racist shit is since Trump came. See, niggas gotta hide that shit and tuck it in real life. They get fired, niggas lose jobs and shit. They can't be in their position no more. But since Trump came out, like niggas is firing racial shots. Like it's very, very, very racist right now. Not on anybody else's side, but on the white supremacist side. It's hella racist. They feel like, nigga, the KKK is back, but it's not the KKK. They got a new name. It's the Proud Boys, and it's the other niggas. Like they got different names. They don't wear hoods and shit. They wear motherfucker bulletproof vests with all type of armor and shit and camouflage on. Yeah, it's different. And they wear ICE costumes, allegedly. You know, allegedly they employed the ICE, allegedly. But they wear ICE costumes and military shit. They ain't got the motherfucking ghost with the hood on no more, nigga. And they got police officer costumes on and government costumes on, suits and shit. And they in the government, man. You know, it's different. It's way different, my nigga.
It could be part of that too, but I wouldn't expect nothing less than what his father is saying. You know what I mean? Besides the political shit, that's what I'm saying. Like, and be it that being political, the prosecutor and the judge and everybody else, they under fire because they all golf together and allegedly was saying, don't even worry about it. You know what I mean? Whatever that cat's background is, or what it was as far as the son and whatever that made little dude do that, man, it don't even matter. Just like hey Mickey, shout out to Unseen TV. He asking why ain't they released the footage? Because they're not. They in control of the footage. They got it. From the people at the school, from the school administration, we could run it all the way down the line, yuck, if it's political like that. From the judge to the prosecutor to the school administrator to everybody else. Hey, man, it's a wrap as far as they're concerned. They can do the appeal and everything else. We already talked about the jury was all white.
Nah, you gotta think, man. You gotta think. The first judge that gave him a bail had to go into hiding.
See that?
Like, and they had to switch judges, my nigga. That's how much racism was going on out there. So, yeah, it was ugly. So if that didn't happen, the other judge would have to go into hiding. The jurors had to go into hiding. Like it was that turned up. Niggas I think they was scared. You know, because of the first judge. What happened just for the bail?
Just for the bail.
Just for the bail, my nigga. Imagine what is the self-defense? Nigga, please. That judge would never be a judge again out there, nigga. Pack it up. White, black, brown, Mexican, whatever you are. Pack that shit up.
Yeah, that's why I said, man, like a black boy unalived another a white boy. He wasn't supposed to get no bail. As far as they concerned, he just now supposed to be getting what he get. Nothing, man.
But like I said, like he could have got juvenile life. He got out at 25. You know what I mean? He could have got manslaughter, got out in a couple years, or he got self-defense. It was other options. This is a squeaky clean kid that never did no criminal shit
ever
in his life. Saved people's lives. Like like, come on, my nigga. You don't spank a first-time offender like that over some self-defense shit. And it wasn't a knife. It was something that he could poke something, he grabbed something. And it had to be out of, you know what I mean, out of defense, because just somebody
fucking with.
Let me let you know, just somebody shoving you and telling you to leave ain't gonna make you grab something. You have to be under pressure. You have to be getting jumped and getting fucked over and pulverized where you're like, I ain't got no choice but to grab something. Am I lying?
Hey, man, like whatever footage they
got. Am I lying?
No, you're not lying. You telling
like
the
nobody's
truth.
Not doing that off argument unless you like a YN. I ain't gonna put that on the YNs because, you know, they ain't just blasting off an argument. You know, it gotta be like some op shit. You know what I mean? But just off an argument and a shove, I don't think, you know what I mean? I think a lot of shit is being left out. I think the footage will tell everything. You know, just my thoughts, and I will say allegedly. I think he got jumped by the twins.
You know what I also think too? I also think he got tired of being bullied.
No, they weren't at the same school. But I think he definitely got jumped by the twins and he had to defend himself.
I think he was tired of that shit,
Allegedly,
man. Because they was running around. Allegedly, they were the bullies. They were the ones. One
And
of them
then you
got
got a
kicked out of
father
school.
and you got a father talking that shit. So imagine the racism they got.
Come on, man. Racism is taught, man.
It's not learned, it's taught.
This shit is taught. It's not learned, it's taught. You can see little kids, black kids, white kids, and Mexican kids playing together until they get old enough to know this somebody's a name. That shit is taught.
Yeah, it's taught.
And it ain't nobody on this earth that ain't gonna teach their child to defend themselves, especially when there's more than one. Hey man, like,
hey, yup. You know that same shit just happened over there in UK with the Henry guy who got stabbed in
yeah,
the chest, the white guy.
they
That's what I've been tripping on. I'm
in
like, damn,
Belfast,
you got the same damn instance happening overseas as it is right here at the same time. Well, you
Look,
know it ain't happen like that, but the trial and that shit is the same fucking thing, bro.
they tore that motherfucker up.
It's
But
like this: a black man or a black child in America ain't got no, unless you got the hell of a motherfucking, like you got to have a hell of a motherfucking defense, bro. That's really a small hat. That's really that went to Yale and all them schools and shit with them college buddies and shit. Go to lunch and like I witnessed that shit with my Jewish lawyer. You know, a trillion times. I thought I was out of here, man. They like, man, they go to lunch and shit. We come back at 2:00. It's brazy. Like, whoa, how you do that? Hey, man, that's why you pay me. Like, for real. Like, I went to college with him, man. That's my buddy, man. We frat buddies. Like, damn, the judge?
yeah,
Okay. Like,
he
that
is not
type of
lying.
shit. Like, you gotta fuck with the, man, black, black guys could be frat buddies too, but my Jewish defense team is flawless.
Both my lawyers told me
flawless.
Both my lawyers told me we do not go to court after 1:00 p.m. And they took me to the diner where they hang and showed me why. They be drunk in the morning. And by the time lunchtime comes, hey, they are barbecuing
Said they be drunk
motherfuckers.
as fuck in the morning.
They be drunk as fuck in the morning. Then when they take their lunch, they be drunk as shit, nigga. And we catching them before they get the donuts. And I seen it with my own eyes, man. I had 3 lawyers. One was a former prosecutor, gave me the bit, told me everything, man. You got to have a mouthpiece. You have to. It ain't
You gotta
about
have somebody that's rubbing elbows with them, with a mouthpiece.
Yeah,
with a
they gotta
mouthpiece.
know. They gotta know somebody.
You gotta know. Like, look at your motherfucking avatar. Look at that. Shake the hand. You gotta shake hands with the right people, my nigga.
Already.
Or it's a wrap. And your lawyer gotta shake hands with the right people to get you off that motherfucking case. Period. Like the last case I caught was a $500,000 bail, my nigga. They try to give me an attempted M, my nigga. My lawyer got that shit dropped to this reckless shooting out, like some crazy shit, reckless with a what? And I did community service. Niggas was saying, and when I was in the hole, niggas like, that's 10 years, like off the top. A 10? Like what? Man, that small hat came in, man. The $500,000 got dropped to $250,000. I bailed out. Nigga came back to court, nigga settled, and nigga got fucking hella community service for damn near a year.
It's really
And
just
was
showing you how the
good.
system don't give a fuck about us, man. Like they can treat you how they want.
I know.
It
Hey,
was
Maniac.
good money, my nigga.
Money talks, fam. Money
for
talks.
damn near flatten a nigga top, allegedly.
They treat niggas how they want to, man.
Money talks. If they got a good lawyer, because the lawyer they got, if the judge look and see their name, I'm just telling you from experience. Oh, you have so and so. So we presumed that they presumed I was gonna make bail, so they gave me a bond because of who I had. They ain't gonna play with them. They're not gonna play with that dude because they know the law and they know the ins and outs and they know who they know.
Right.
I'm just telling you from experience, man, and it could be some black lawyers like that too. We just saying you better rub elbows with the right arm.
Bingo flamingo, man. That's all I'm saying, man. You know, I would shout my lawyer out right now. I ain't gonna throw his name out there, but he done did some of the biggest cases in the game out here in LA, man. Legendary. He did one of the Laker cases. Nigga, he got, man, listen, man. Boy, legendary, man. Salute to my guys, man, my small hats, man.
I
Yeah,
say
feel me?
RIP to both of mine. They gone, and for the female that was in Detroit that got me, I love her to death. You know what I mean? And that let me know right there. Don't you worry about a thing. That bread, man. That iron, that moolah, that manyan.
Yo, man. Salute to the guys that can get you out the twist. But yeah, man, it's fucking ugly out here, bro. Period. But let me play something, man, because since we're going into, you know, what's going down with Carmelo Anthony, let's go down what's going down with the Asian guy, right? It's been an Asian boycott. Have y'all heard about that?
No, they not get their feet done. Where they get their feet and hands done? Yeah, they ain't fucking with them.
It's been an Asian boycott going down right now. I didn't know. Like, it's crazy. Like, what the fuck? Like, I ain't know. Like, I thought, oh boy, you know, establishment got boycotted, but I ain't know it was a full Asian boycott. This shit is wild. Let's go.
So apparently this guy decided to burn a cross in Chicago, which we all know has historically been a very racist sign that the KKK used. And the more situations that arise like this, the worse it makes our community look. I just want to make it clear that most Asians know that this is terrible behavior. With this, I do want to remind people that Asians are not a monolith, and assume that all Asians are racist is in itself racist and perpetuates the stereotype that we are all the same. And at the same time, I do think there have been enough instances for Asians to have to kind of be
will weaponize that belief system that they subscribe to in exchange for proximity to whiteness. That's quite literally what the model minority myth was built to do. It was not a compliment, it was a job offer. So please understand.
Or men sometimes have to be like,
oh, why it skipped the Asian nigga, boy? Like, Asians be having that defense. Man, it skipped the you peeped that?
I thought you did it
I peeped what she was just going about. She's saying that some of them Asians act like Caucasians instead of acting like the
man.
Asians.
I'm telling you, this is the beginning of the reaction. This shit, just him talking like five, whatever he said, that shit fast forwarded to the end. Like, it tried to like get him out of here. Like, it didn't want to show him.
I swear I thought you did it. I promise.
I didn't do
looking
nothing.
at what she was talking about. I was like,
the
damn, you
button.
fast forward this motherfucker.
I didn't do nothing, bro. That shit just fast forward by itself, and it went to the end of the fucking reaction. Like, Lord, they wanted to get past the Asian nigga talking this shit. Like, what we doing? You too? Like, you got an automatic fast forward button, nigga? These niggas is crazy, but let's see what the
exception and not the rule, and condemn this kind of behavior.
In 2026, we are burning crosses. Whoa. That's crazy.
And the Asian man burnt the cross in 2026, man. This shit is letting you know that. Yo, man, let me let you know the alley-oop that happened, right? They knew it's a chess play. They knew that when they put Obama in there, it's gonna start the white supremacy unite. Like, it's gonna start the Proud Boys. It's gonna start all that shit. Like, they hate a black. And that nigga ran for 2 terms. He put it in their face. They was hella mad. They started calling Michelle Obama a man, all types of shit. They was heated, right? And then they get that guy in there, right? They raid the motherfucking White House on January the 6th. That ain't allegedly, nigga, that happened. They blitzed that bitch, right? You know what I mean? Now this nigga try to get a fun for them niggas. Like, come on, man, partner niggas and shit.
Shit, I apply for
the
some
narrative,
of that
man.
Man, listen, I'm just letting you know it's free for all racism with this nigga in office right now.
And it's what they think.
With the tangerine tornado in office.
It's what they think, my
it's
nigga.
Like
they running with it.
1920s and shit right now.
Whether he part of it or not, he just gives them the gump to go ahead and do this shit. But what's funny about this though, an Asian, whatever he is, a Chinese Asian, whatever, he burnt a cross.
Why you mad, bro? Yo, dude shot an innocent black child, and now you want to burn a cross, my
And
nigga?
now you want to burn. That's what I was getting at. Like this,
That's wild. That's your
crazy. But you got your different ethnicities
But no.
that do that shit. Yep.
No. Let me land on this. Let me land with this. Y'all didn't get convicted. Why you burning the fucking cross?
Why you burn? That's what I was
Y'all didn't get convicted. Y'all won. It was like the OJ case when niggas was like fucking outraged. It's the OJ shit with y'all. Why burn a cross? You didn't see niggas like, you know what I mean? Like trying to do wild shit towards, you know what I mean? Whatever the fuck it was, like the other race. Nigga, it was just we won. Y'all should be like, we won. We shot the BB gun. What the fuck you gotta burn a cross for, my nigga?
You should be
That's
out there
wild.
with a wok, nigga, making some goddamn Suki Yuki Asaki
you.
That's just because we are a delicacy to different ethnicities, man. Like they sometimes they with us and sometimes they can't. They against us. You know what I'm
It's
saying?
funny though, man. Like this is like watching Scary Movie 6, and then a Chinese dude with a motherfucking Klan hat is burning a cross. You don't even know, to beat him up or to goddamn it get him some sushi to finish making you some shit with the fire. You know what I'm talking about for real, man.
Hibachi,
Like,
nigga, hibachi that
yeah,
cross.
the
Nigga put all the type
hibachi
of
that
rice and
fry.
shit. Yeah, they got hibachi the shit out that cross. Fucking with them niggas.
Smacking
Throw the
them
garlic
spatulas
butter,
together
nigga,
and
the
shit.
garlic butter, scallops and shit.
What you talking about?
Yeah,
Making
niggas
goddamn
a
egg
hibachi
bunnies
grill.
out of
Oh, the nigga
egg
got the Jesus Christ hibachi grill. Let's go.
Look what you be saying. Oh, you get
And like, it's the real niggas that look at him like, yo, what hibachi at? Nigga, you got the Jesus Christ shit? Because look, it's a restaurant called Barton G. If you know, you know. Barton G. And they bring out real like different scenarios. Like, say if you order a motherfucking some popcorn, it's gonna come popcorn shrimp. It's gonna come in a big ass popcorn popper with the popcorn shit with the whole popcorn shrimp. Say you order some fish, it's gonna come with a big ass boat with the hook, like a whole sculpture, like on your table with the fish. Like, you feel me? Like whole big ass displays and shit. You order a motherfucking like it displays and shit, like Barton G. If you know, you know. You know what I mean? That's some real
flipping
boss
over
shit.
bowls and shit and everything.
So, more saying all that to say this will be a display at Barton G. Like Barton G will bring a cross out and it'll be the Holy Cross ribeye steak, nigga. Like that's what they bring a cross out that big. Like that's how big they shit. Barton G bring out big shit. And then a little ass like candle. They bring out big ass sculptures. And am I lying? Like, yo.
No, you right. They got themed food.
They got themed food, my nigga. Like, for real. Like, everything. And it's big-ass themed shit. On mamas. And my man, go to Barton G in Miami. They just closed the one out here in fucking LA because they couldn't keep up to the Miami sculpture. Like, Miami would bring out a big-ass, you order a New York steak, nigga, they bringing out the Statue of Liberty, nigga, the size of Bushwick, nigga, tall. Like, on your table,
I've
nigga.
seen that place, and they
On
bring out
your
that shit
fucking
like in a big
table,
ass
nigga.
case or some shit on the
Hell
table.
yeah,
I seen
Yeah,
that
with
shit.
the
That shit.
yeah, they ain't playing, nigga. No
I seen that
games.
shit.
Yeah, Barton G is crazy, nigga, for real. Like, go, nigga, you in Miami, go fuck with that. They got all the theme type of fucking meals. It's crazy, nigga. It's an experience that you will never fucking forget.
Not
For
Benny
real.
Hanna.
Fuck
Ain't
Benny
nothing like
Hanna,
Benny
nigga.
Hanna, goddamn it. Ain't
Barton
nobody-
G, nigga. Barton G, nigga. Go down there and
Barton
fuck
G.
with him. Let's go.
Make no mistake. These are the times that they were talking about when they said, make America great again. That cross burning on that tree is exactly what they meant then, and it's what they're enacting now. If you ever came across somebody who said, make America great again, and you asked them at what point in time they thought America was great for everyone, and they couldn't answer the question, it's because they were thinking of the times when they were burning crosses in front of people's houses, in front of people's establishment. And when I say people, I mean Black people. And they say that authorities are investigating this. I am under no illusion whatsoever that anybody will be brought to justice for doing that.
We need to talk about this. There is an Asian guy who actually burned a cross yesterday. He is not white. He is not Hispanic. It is confirmed that he is actually Asian. And this is what the footage showed in surveillance. And he does look Asian, to be honest. And for so many times I've been saying this, Asians are being used as a tools for white supremacy for so many reasons. So yeah, it's actually no surprise that we see this guy actually burned a cross. Good times.
The fact that the person of interest for burning that cross in broad daylight in the middle of the park is an Asian man, in light of all that's going on, I've never heard or even experienced this much racism at the hands of the Asian community. I did not see this coming. To have someone of Asian descent burn a cross in a public place as a way to oppress Black people. And just to piggyback off of Nene, why did you use something that belongs to white people to oppress us? If you're going to be racist towards us, it should be something that belongs to you and your culture. Why didn't you burn a stack of bean sprouts or something?
This video of this Asian man who came out to do something like this is
Set some bean sprouts on fire and shit.
Hey, if he don't
burn
look
up
like
the motherfucking
Asian,
stir fry, be mad
he
as
look
hell. Like, why y'all fuck up that rice?
Look, green tea got his shirt
Mad
off
as
and
hell.
everything, man. He looked like the Asian born identity. You know what I mean? Born supremacy. Hey, don't he know that they
Man, they throw
job?
actors out there. That's an actor, my
Don't he
nigga. That
look?
nigga
Don't he
had
look
no
like an
shirt
actor? Don't
on.
he
That
look?
nigga's an actor, bro.
He look like a soldier,
it's all
nigga
a
from
stunt to try to get this
Vietnam or
damn-
something.
And they got all the pictures of this Rambo Asian nigga just walking
They
through the
running
streets.
around
Trying
doing
to
shit.
keep our minds off of what the fuck
Every
they got their
angle,
fingers in.
the back angle, the front angle, like, come on, they got every picture of this nigga ever in life, nigga.
He
That's
got his nipples
nah,
showing and
nigga.
everything, man. Don't he know that a
it's
real
a fucking-
Klansman get him and hang his ass too?
That's a fucking photo op, man. Like just like they doing, man. Try to persuade us from seeing what the fuck they really doing. And all they dirty ass laundry's coming out in the open for the whole world to see. It ain't just America. The whole world looking at what the fuck they dirty ass is doing.
Hey man, look, that's why we always say don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe. I mean, they trying to shove it up a hole. They trying to. This is crazy. An Asian dude burnt the cross. I can't even take that serious, man.
Really,
That
bro.
shit don't even add up, bro.
Hell no. that motherfucker Buddhist. He don't even believe in Christ.
Look, and not only that, they showing us that an Asian motherfucking did it. It's like they saying, now what y'all gonna do? Chinua.
Man, peep this, man. They trying to create a real race war and really trying to really distract what's really going down in the government. The government is on some real hand over fist shit. You know, if you know, you know. I'll throw that alley-oop, that tin hat shit out there. But they are really, it's the most corrupt government we ever had. They making money hand over fucking fist while we starve, while we going through the shit we going through. Niggas ain't got their medical shit. Niggas ain't got their 401ks. Niggas is going through it. While
Little do we know, yep.
Hand over fist, they buying islands and shit. Like, that's what's going down while we over here
taking over the
about
movie
crosses and shit.
everything.
All this shit been
While we
planned since the
complain about
90s
burnt
for the
crosses and
con,
shit.
bro.
Like, no, it's a distraction, my nigga. You got
It is,
Epstein
man.
files still out there, bro.
That
They
don't
trying to
nobody really
distract us,
care
my
about,
nigga.
and they do. Like,
I
Yeah.
say they
Man,
plotted this moment today in the 90s. They knew this shit was coming. It was coming eventually. I don't believe we had a Democratic president since JFK. He was
man,
the
look,
last one. The last Democrat got shot in his head.
look, man. I
And
told you
because he
a
went
while
against
back.
who?
He went against the
who?
government.
No, the main
We were about to
thing.
get federal. We were about to actually be backed by some fucking gold and silver.
No,
No,
Nixon did
also,
that. Nixon
Put a
did
bullet in
that.
his head, killed
no,
his
no,
brother
no,
too.
No, Nixon did that, Famo. Kennedy was his daddy and
Bro
shit.
was going against the small hats. The small hats was trying to
Yeah.
make
The
they
gold
play
and
go
silver
down.
to today.
They were
Yeah.
the small hats were trying to make they play go down, and all of a sudden the guy's out of here.
Smoke.
You know what I mean? I think Trump is scared, allegedly, that it could be one of them situations if he don't abide. That's
But
why you got
I don't
old
think we
boy
had
out.
a.
No,
I don't think.
allegedly. Now we on some tin hat shit. Allegedly. That's why the boy out there could do what he do. Then we gotta follow suit because the small hats You know what I mean? They got these PACs that put people in office, that put millions and millions of dollars to put people in office. Now, I paid to get you in office. You owe me a favor, right? Favor for a favor, right? And that's been like the PAC for them, the small hats, allegedly, because they don't want us to say that. That's anti-Semitic if you say that. But allegedly, they pay to play. That's why America is going to
we
war.
never had
America is going to war over some shit in Israel.
We
America
never
is
had
going
that
to war
shit, yup.
over some
We
shit in
never had
Israel.
democracy, man. This is a one-sided party, man, with that Republican Party.
We had
It's been-
democracy,
Hey
bro.
man, it don't matter.
I'm gonna say
Look,
this.
look,
I'm gonna
what
say
we
this.
saying,
We
ain't
never
no
been
Republican
ran.
or
Hold on, let me
Democrat.
land with this one. We never been ran. The government has never been fully ran by the small hats into this new president. Everybody, you know, was able to do their own thing.
You
They've
gotta
been trying to go to
protect your
war.
interests. You
They've
always
been
had to
trying to
protect
go to
your
war
interests.
with other motherfuckers, bro.
Been doing
That's real shit.
You know who
And that
Obama
ain't
is, don't you?
allegedly.
You know who Obama
Okay.
is, yup? You know who Obama is?
Look, hey man,
No,
Obama.
listen to me.
Obama
Obama
half
is
white.
the start of what we going down right now. It's a play. They knew
You
that
know
the
who
white
Obama
niggas was
is,
gonna
though.
go
You know who
crazy.
he really is. Do you
Network
know
in the
who he
building.
is?
What is he, bro?
That's George Bush's cousin.
They all kin.
They all cousins, bro.
No, that's his real fucking cousin. His
Look, no,
daddy
we
is this
telling you, they
motherfucking
all
George
They
Bush's
kin.
daddy was
all. You ain't said nothing new. They all related,
Right.
bro.
They
these
all
motherfuckers.
related.
That's why I say we ain't had no fucking Democratic president. Who
Or Republican when either. I'm telling you,
who was the Democratic president that we had
nobody. The money is the president,
since
my nigga.
JFK?
The
We ain't
money,
had one.
even before him, the money is the president, man. That's
Yeah.
who's running this money. It's a money
The money.
grab. It's
Yep.
always been a money
And I'm
grab.
talking about since
It's
JFK,
always
and that's
been
that's
that.
during the MLK Malcolm X
You
days.
got
So
inside
we can start
trading
right
with
there.
the Nancy
We can
Pelosi.
Man,
start right
all
there.
that, man. They've been
Nancy
there for
Pelosi
years.
ran it up on
Killed him.
motherfuckers.
Killed Malcolm
Nancy
X.
Pelosi
Killed
had
Dr. Martin Luther
inside,
King.
allegedly. Nancy Pelosi had inside trading. They ran it up, nigga. Everybody, all the government niggas running it up, bro. It ain't just fucking the tangerine tornado. All them niggas ran it up when they got in that motherfucker. Niggas that's only supposed to get 200,000 a year is 100
It's
millionaires.
banking.
Right,
It's
right,
making
right.
more than the
Millionaires.
president. They only supposed to be making 125,000 a year as congressmen and representatives.
These
They
niggas
running
is
that
100
shit
millionaires,
up,
bro. 100
man.
millionaires.
Billionaires, man. This shit,
Damn
and
near
don't forget,
billionaires, bro.
and I
Fuck
ain't
out
taking
here.
up for the tangerine tornado, but he was a Democrat before he was a Republican.
Look at Gavin
you know what I
Newsom.
mean? Look,
Gavin Newsom out here in Cali.
oh my
Gavin
God,
Newsom.
he is
Gavin
tearing
Newsom went and bought one of the
California
biggest pieces of land in Sausalito out there in the Bay Area. Big piece of land. Nigga, how you afford this, bro?
And look what's going on out in
But
California.
now,
Homeless out the
Gavin Newsom owned his own vineyard. He definitely got his own wine company. But come on, bro. You done had a house before you became the governor of California. I'm just saying.
And bought another one too. But we just that's what we saying. It is a money grab.
Money grab for all these motherfuckers. Period. Every level, from
every level,
Democrats to Republicans. It's a money grab.
Fucking money grab. That's what I be wanting people to see.
But they done fucked up because this shit ain't even backed by no real money, man. You done fucked up this whole system. You about to switch it to a crypto system. And the countries that really got the money, you declaring fucking enemies.
Man, look, that was all designed, man, because
that don't even make sense.
But because gold is only a tangible thing, man. Like, you know what I mean?
But that's what the real money is based on. Real money is based on gold and silver.
What can you really do with gold besides wear it and use it for
No.
other resources? And use it for other resources.
The point you was trying to make is, what can you do with gold? Sell it for money.
Thank you.
That's real currency. You cannot get American dollars with that shit because American dollars ain't got that behind it.
We know that.
So look, regardless of American dollars, yen, fucking euro, whatever you take gold to, it's gonna hold its value. It ain't gonna deteriorate. Like, I've been traveled around the world, and when you go through the foreign exchange or the money exchange, different countries got different money taxes and different payouts. So you could go to a country like, y'all know, just going to Mexico. Nigga, you take $1,000 out there, that's like $1 million in Mexico. Nigga, you having your way with the pesos, right? So different countries got, you know what I mean? American money is high, and then different countries, American money is low. You go in fucking Japan, that yen is higher than American money. You know what I mean? You have to double your money to go out there to get what the yen is. So it's different money denominations wherever you go across the world. So I know that, right? But gold, everywhere you take it, it's gonna hold its fucking value. No matter what place you go to. Germany, fucking Japan, Russia, it's gonna hold its value in that fucking money denomination.
I'm just wondering why these assholes didn't back the American dollar.
Because they wanted you to be, because they used the dollar as a promissory note. That's all it is. They took the value from it, because at one point in time, what you're trying to say is you could take $1 to the bank and get your worth your weight in gold. That's where that saying came from.
Right,
you know what I mean? So, but they stopped that because the dollar has been losing value for the last 75 years. I was talking about it before. You can go back and look. Every currency changes, loses its value. For at one point in time, motherfuckers was selling tulips was more valuable than, you know what I mean? The coin and the dollar just started getting made. You see, that's why they don't want to take change nowhere.
I think, look,
all the money is numbers.
Remember, Germany went from like, I think Dutch marks to fucking euro. That changed right in front of my face. It was different
they
currency.
passed the bill, right?
They changed that shit to euro. Euro came
euro.
like right in the 90s, nigga. It wasn't euro in Germany. They changed that shit.
All that.
Yeah, it gets
was
deep.
coming, man. It was coming.
It gets deep.
And the small hats, if you know any small hat lingo, you know what I mean? Bit, the Bitcoin is another word for like shekels, and that's a small coin. 2 bits, 4 bits. You know what I mean? That was all way back then. That was in London. That was everywhere. You know what I mean? So they don't even know who made Bitcoin. They don't even know who made it. Some motherfucking name Satoshi Takayaki, somebody, you know what I mean? They just making up a name, Satoshi's, you know what I mean? That's another form of a smaller increment of Bitcoins, you know what I mean? So
what you basically saying is that it's going from physical to digital, just like the rap game went from physical to digital. It's doing the same shit with the money.
Gonna fuck so many people, yo.
It's doing the same shit with the money.
Bad. It's gonna fuck people out. It's gonna fuck people real bad.
No,
especially you don't know how to use it.
You better have a wallet. You better have some
wake up and your shit will
you better
be
have
gone.
A wallet.
Your info. You know, you better have the right.
You better have a wallet, nigga. You better be part of that motherfucking what's that shit called? The black what that shit called? The black exchange, what that shit called?
Yeah, the blockchain. I fuck with
blockchain. The blockchain. You gotta be part of the blockchain, my nigga. If you ain't part of the blockchain and the exchange, you are behind the game, nigga.
You better be on the right platform.
They're gonna throw this shit out. They're gonna throw this shit out in the water like fucking deer to sharks, and motherfuckers is gonna either eat or your ass gonna get ate.
It's Bitcoin ATMs now. You late. It's already out here. It's just the people.
I'm just saying they're gonna do away with your dollar, and that's the only thing you're gonna have.
That's what they doing, man.
That's what they doing. That's what I'm telling you.
I'm talking about tomorrow. You're gonna wake up and they're gonna say we do not accept this shit.
Let me show you the motherfucking the chess play that the fucking Tangerine Tornado played. You know, his whole play is up in crypto, right?
Yeah.
Now, what you got to do to make everybody go to crypto? Corrupt the American dollar, right? So inflation is high because of who? Okay, cool. We go to war.
Tariffs and all that
all right, we go to war, right? We go to war, right? Now, that's the petrodollar, right?
Yep.
That's the petrodollar. So now you're going to war to where you got Asia and everybody else, and you got them talking about they ready to exchange in different currencies instead of the American dollar, right?
You got the BRICS nations, all that.
You got all the nations talking about we gonna exchange in this currency, fuck the American dollar. And that's what's going down behind the scenes, right?
And they
then boom,
adopted blockchain.
Here comes the motherfucking orange tornado. Hey, we got these deals and this deal, and let's do crypto and crypto and crypto and crypto, boom, 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 right? Trying to save the American dollar. And everybody, all the tech, all the big billionaires and damn near trillionaires is into motherfucking crypto. So that's going to push more than anybody currency around the world. Sorry about that.
All it is, and I'm just telling y'all,
It's an alley-oop.
all it is, man, is just to move currency faster to get it to where it needs to be. That's
Some
it.
countries don't even accept that shit.
That's it.
Once they put crypto a part of your motherfucking credit card where you can spend crypto at the bar,
it's a wrap. It's a
spend
wrap.
that shit at the restaurant. Oh, you
It's
good
new
money, man.
It's new money.
Period.
You just got to go to the right places that accept Bitcoin, Ripple.
Man, I've been watching it for a long time. I've been watching crypto for a long time. I've seen motherfuckers buy a house.
I don't watch it. I fuck with it.
Yo, peep game.
I'm telling you what's going down.
Yo, a nigga bought a verse from me in crypto. I
And all
said
you had
half
to do
cash. I said half cash, half crypto.
Come on, man. It's money. I don't look. And that's the whole
And
thing.
that little bit of crypto that he give me be going up and down. And I
All
watch
the
that shit
time.
go up and down. And I'm
And
like,
that's what I'm saying.
damn,
It's too
really in it.
manipulative to these billionaires, man. They can cancel that bitch with a push of a button.
No, they really can't.
Man, if he pull this fucking, if they pull their fucking money, man, crypto is nothing but a peer-to-peer exchange. It's me telling you that, okay, this dollar is worth 20.
That's only one part of it, though. You talking peer-to-peer, that's
20.
one
Now you
part.
say, yeah, it is. Okay, now when these billionaires who got majority of the shit, when they be like, hey, I need all mine out today, guess what? That motherfucking Bitcoin that's at 60-something thousand, that bitch go up to 15 real quick.
Oh, easily. We didn't see that. That's stocks. That's stocks.
Okay.
That's the
Okay, and
movement
that's just
of the
how it's
money.
used.
That ain't because somebody
this is how they
withdrew
gonna
their
do
money.
you. This
That
how they
ain't
gonna do you. They gonna treat you right, and then they gonna fuck you bad.
That's not because nobody withdraw their money. Bitcoin
Yes,
goes
it is,
down.
man.
No, it's not. No,
It's the
not,
market
man.
cap. When you got a market cap that high, yes, your shit going
Hey,
up.
man, look, I'm just trying to tell you. You can take out as much Bitcoin out of your shit as you want to. That's not gonna make the price of Bitcoin go down unless somebody like Market Strategy that got a gang of it.
The stock market makes the
That's
Bitcoin
it.
go down.
The flow of the Bitcoin makes it, not one person taking it out.
NASDAQ make the Bitcoin go
We'll
up
see
and
when them
down.
motherfuckers
And they
start
don't even. And
when them
Bitcoin
motherfuckers start
goes on its own
withdrawing
shit.
cash for them fucking bullshit ass coins. We gonna see when that motherfucker
Bitcoin don't
No,
correlate.
look.
It don't correlate with the stock
We'll see what
market.
that
It moves
motherfucker
up and
do.
down on its
And that
own,
bitch
man.
say I want my money back.
But
It's over
look,
with.
y'all both right. Y'all both right. But he's saying it different. Like, I don't think you know the language for it, my guy. But y'all both right. Bitcoin go up and down. So you could be up, you know what I mean? And like, say for instance, I'll give you a scenario. Aiden Ross, you know, when Trump got in office and started, you know, doing this, you know, rhetoric or whatever, he said he lost 10 million in Bitcoin because it went down. You know what I mean? My niggas that had Bitcoin that was up had to short sell they shit. Like, literally had to like, oh, I'm gonna sell it. I can, because it went all the way down. Like, it was about to go to 30,000 or something, like a Bitcoin when it was up hundreds of thousands and shit. That shit went down to like 30,000, 20,000 a Bitcoin. Niggas started dumping it when it got to 75. You know what I mean? Let me dump it before it go too low. So it is a stock market thing. You know what I mean? It's definitely with the stocks, my nigga. That shit go up and down. Yo, shit could be worth 100,000 one day, 200,000 the next day, and then the next day be worth 30,000. That's how that should go up and down with the stocks, my nigga. I'm just letting you know.
It's a twist to that stock. It's nothing like stocks. It is, but
no, it's control, but it's determined by the
correlates on its own. It
Yeah,
correlates
it's
on its
determined
own.
by the
It
stock.
moves. It moves just like the stock market moves, but it's not correlated with it. It don't run side by side. If the stock
it don't
market
got
go
nothing to do with the
down,
stocks.
exactly, Bitcoin ain't gonna go down because the stock market went down.
And that's what I said.
Bitcoin is just gonna go down because of the fluctuation of the money.
Okay, but do you remember that illegal
shit went
motherfucking
down,
download
bro.
app
No,
that you
I
can
know, Young, it went down.
you
Look,
can download tracks.
Do y'all got
the peer-to-peer exchange.
portfolios?
Look,
Do y'all
yes,
got
I do.
portfolios?
That's what crypto is. It's a
Crypto the
when that
low
shit, hold
60%.
on. When
It was 120,
when that
now
coin
it's
went
60
to
something.
75,000,
It went to
what was it
120.
because of?
It went to 120. Now it's at 60 something.
No,
you know what I
I'm
mean?
talking about like 2 years ago,
When
a
the
year ago,
coin
when
fell, it's
Trump
because
first
they
came in office.
withdrew.
When that
Motherfuckers got
nigga
out.
first came into office, that Bitcoin dropped, my nigga. Now, what was that because of?
Because they withdrew. They withdrew. When the political seats changed, they withdraw. Just like
And
they'll
it
lay your
wasn't
ass off
it
from a
wasn't because
job.
of the stock market. Like,
The
look, it's
whole
a
world
company
changes.
called
When a motherfucker get in political power, they change the world.
Hey man, you can look up MicroStrategy got the most. Michael Saylor got the most Bitcoin in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like when he moves, when he makes a move, you know what I'm saying? They that's what they watch him up because he has a fucking fund that a lot of motherfuckers invest into. You know what I mean? So he'll buy and sell so much Bitcoin, it'll fluctuate the Bitcoin market, not
That's
all
what
the
I'm talking
crypto.
about. And when
Now,
these
look,
rich motherfuckers
but
decide,
it
hey
don't.
man, I
But
had
it don't.
enough of
It
that
does
shit.
not. It don't. When I
Everybody
try.
getting some. I want my money back and I'm leaving. Guess what? Your money ain't gonna be your money no more.
It is too.
It's gonna be way less than what the fuck you started with.
Because it's gonna go right back up.
When somebody else put some more
like my
money
nigga
in it,
said,
motherfucker.
I
Bitcoin is
watch
a
it every
fucking
day. I
Ponzi
watch the
scheme.
shit every
Somebody else gonna
day.
have to put some more
And
money into it just
Bitcoin
Now
is a
you know
fill
Ponzi
you
that
scheme.
void.
not. No, you ain't.
Yo. We all right. Let me introduce my other motherfucking co-host, Network Calico. What's
Network.
happening, bro?
What up, though? What up, though?
Man, what's happening with the fire breathing dragon, man? Alumni. What's up with my
What
nigga
it do? What it do
MJG,
with
man?
my brethren? Network
It
man.
seemed like the
In the
first
building.
time you on right at time, niggas. I this my second boss plate attack. hey, I said, young, throw them choppies up there, boy. I would have got my boss plate. Nigga, I was this motherfucker looking like a dead body, nigga. But I'm fresh off the charger with a full battery, nigga.
Hey, I am too. I got mine early. I was really early in the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? We went on Wemby the sports and everything. You know what I'm saying? And I was
Man,
like, where my guy at? God damn it. Where them
brother,
dragons at?
I'm listening to the conversation, man. And, I'm gonna just say this: if Bitcoin wasn't valuable, if Bitcoin wasn't stable like that, it ain't no motherfucking way on the planet that Donald motherfucking homeboy, the orange Avenger, it ain't
No,
no motherfucking way.
the orange tornado,
The
man. The
orange
Yeah, they call it
tangerine
the orange,
tornado.
the
Right.
tangerine
The
tornado.
tangerine tornado. It ain't no fucking way in the world he would have pardoned that motherfucker who was scheming in Bitcoins and let his ass out of jail and then had him invest into the company that the tornado's company with him.
Trump
Man,
got his own
that
coin.
bitch
Y'all
turned
That
forget
shit
that.
didn't
motherfucker
have
who
no
paid niggas to
value.
piss on the damn Capitol float, man. That
And
was
he
crazy.
didn't, if Bitcoin didn't have no value, that motherfucker would still be in jail.
Y'all forgot Trump got his own coin too. You know what I mean?
Now
Exactly.
nobody said it
that's
didn't
it.
have no value.
Right.
We just
But
said that how they trying to destroy the American dollar to make it go to crypto.
but
That
the
was the
dollar
moral of the story. Like we all got like,
right,
okay,
right.
crypto
We
gonna be
all
high,
right.
crypto
We are
gonna be
that's the
low.
moral of the
But
story.
look, let's get to the moral of the story. That the American dollar is crashing and they're gonna transfer it into some digital shit. Am I lying or not?
That's exactly what they doing.
Absolutely not lying, my nigga. It was a time that Americans laughed when the people told them that this shit is going to go from a cash-based system backed by gold to a credit system backed by plastic cards. And look what happened.
And who became the two? Yeah, and Network, who became the two, really three, because American Express just now became like Visa and MasterCard.
Come on, man.
Nigga, yo, I told y'all this story before, right? Yo, before Russell Simmons did the whatever card he had,
Rush card.
the rush card, man. The inventors of the rush card came to me, and I presented that shit to Jay Prince, and he passed.
Oh shit.
He passed.
But
I
didn't
gave
he
this.
fucked that shit up too though. He fucked that
No.
shit up and fucked up everybody's money.
No,
From that
no,
came the
he
green
didn't.
card, came all the other cards, my nigga, that you could just put money on, not having
Yeah,
good
Rush was
credit.
damn
or
near the first.
So the idea was when the people came to me like, you gotta have good credit to get credit cards. It's a card you could load up and just pay how you play.
Prepaid.
Not prepaid credit card. You know what I mean? It's gonna go everywhere where the credit card could go. I presented that to Jay Prince. They also had the hologram shit. So they took a deal with the people when Dre came out with Pac on stage with the hologram. They did that. So the same people, they had the hologram shit and they had the credit card shit. Like, yo, we could do this. You know what I mean? Load up the credit card shit. I presented that to Jay Prince, and he denied it. Like, all right, my nigga, whatever. And then they present to Russell Simmons, and he made the Rush card. And now you got the green cards and all the other shit we could load up on cards. But
Green
them niggas
dots.
presented
That's
green dots and shit, whatever.
All the
But
prepaid cards.
man, they gave that shit to me first. And I ain't got the money to put it up. So I bought it to the nigga I know with the most money, Jay Prince. What we gonna do?
And then right after that,
they gave that shit to Russell, and Russell did his one too.
And remember, Russell, he put
And then
all
they
had
black-eyed
logo
Russell
on
and
there.
got his ass out the game.
That's what I was just about to
and
say.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Cash App is winning on everybody.
It is.
As a matter of fact, you see them 2 Cash Apps up there. You know, it's all 3 of us. $2 Yuck Mouth, $65 MJ 0399.
Bro, I've been ahead of the game, man. I bought shit to the table, man. Like,
Oh,
niggas
my
be like, yo, Yuck Mouth ain't did nothing for nobody, man. I did shit for Rap a Lot. I did shit for the Bay. I did shit for LA. I did shit for Kansas City. I did shit for Ohio. I did shit for New York,
Oakland,
New Jersey, nigga, Atlanta,
Detroit,
like, and then fill in the Detroit, fill in the blanks, my nigga, Chicago. You know what I mean? Like, yo, niggas fuck with me. Seattle, Portland, like, not, you know what I mean? Really rock with niggas and help niggas, bro. Independent.
Let me ask you this, yeah.
Independent niggas that none of you niggas will ever know on this motherfucking podcast. You know what I mean? Help niggas, man. I'm one of them niggas that come to the hood with all my jewelry on, go to the projects with these niggas, bring the tour bus to their projects, nigga, and fuck with them. I bought the tour bus to the Caprini Green, nigga, when that shit was still there. Went to the 3rd floor and bought my weed, nigga, with all my jewelry on, nigga. Hopped on the tour bus. Hold on, let me talk my shit. Hopped on the tour bus and went to Debbie the Glass Lady and got my pimp cup, nigga. That type of shit, boy. Like outside, nigga. And then let's go to Detroit, nigga. I was outside with the Cheddar Boys, nigga. Recipes of Wipeout. You know what I mean? Outside with the real niggas, boy. All jewelry on everything. No bodyguard, no nothing. Love, nigga. You feel me?
Yeah.
Out there in New Jersey with Diesel Don and Govmatic and Recipes of Govmatic, my regime niggas, man. Really doing it. My New York niggas, man. Fucking with it. You feel me?
What we say,
Down south niggas, man. Like, come on, bro.
We gonna say it again. It ain't what you do, it's how you do it.
It's how you fucking do it, bro. So yeah, I've been super tapped in. I've been linking in with everybody, bro. From the biggest to you know, the niggas that run it in they market in they fucking city. And niggas that's under that. Help everybody, my nigga.
And motherfuckers don't understand how big and how much respect is currency. Respect is the currency that means that's the difference between tapping in and checking in.
Come on,
I ain't
man.
never got it. I just had a conversation with Eastwood last night at his birthday party. I said, bro, you know, I've been out here for hella long, bro. And have I ever had to do what these other rappers had to do far as like checking in and being part of the gang and all that shit? He said, never, nigga. You always stood on Bay business from the beginning. You never try to get part of our politics, get jumped in, none of that shit. Period. You kept it silent. You kept it straight Oakland, nigga. I'm from the Ville, and that's it. These other niggas, they gonna get pressed, nigga. They hang around the squad for 2 weeks, nigga. You gotta get jumped in, nigga, and we need
Friendly
some money.
extortion.
Yeah. It's that with them.
Friendly extortion, nigga.
With me, it's good money because not only did I just come out here and fuck with it, I fucked with it. Like LA niggas, I helped a lot of, I ain't gonna say put niggas on because niggas been on. I ain't gonna say I put anybody else on. I helped a lot of niggas. You know what I mean? I helped a lot of LA niggas and they respect and they love me for it. You know what I mean?
That's all it is.
Straight
Follow
up.
the yellow brick
That show
road.
you that when a nigga say you ain't put nobody on, well, why I'm able to ride around LA like this? Because I got love because of what I did with them and helped them, you know?
The nigga got a sits like John Stockton out here, man.
Yeah, I could have been a victim like all the other artists that come out here and gotta get pressed and you gotta claim a flag and all that other shit and get extorted every time you touch down. That never happened with me.
And you know what? All this because this Asian man put a cross, burnt the cross network. That's where we came from. You know what I mean? An Asian man burnt the cross.
So let me ask you this: did you guys cover the Asian dude who shot the youngster in the back and killed him?
That's what this going about. That's what this is the aftermath of what the dude got, he didn't get no time. He was innocent. So, this is aftermath. It's an Asian band. It's an Asian band that's going down in the black community.
Neither did
Killer Mike talk about that shit.
What was her name? Sundong Moon. I mean, this is nothing but Latasha Harlins all over again.
And we talking about the boycott, everybody boycotting the Asians facilities and all that shit, beauty shops, nail salons and all that shit, to this Asian man. He want to burn a cross in Chicago.
I was just talking about this earlier, right? Like, people got to understand, everybody know about the riots in 92 in LA, but a lot of people don't know all of the full context of how it got to that. It wasn't just Rodney King. You got to understand the whole track record of how it got to that. First, it was a dude who was drunk or high or whatever, and he set a dog hair on fire. He didn't kill the dog, but the dog got a little burned, and they gave his ass, I think, like 6 months to a year. Right after that, Rodney King get his ass beat. And 2 weeks after the police got acquitted for that is when that motherfucking Korean lady shot that little girl, Latasha Harlins, in the back of her head, and she died with the motherfucking money in her hand for the orange juice that this motherfucking Asian lady said, accused her of stealing. So it was when that girl got killed.
A series of events.
It was a series of events, and when that girl got killed is right when they motherfuckers was like, you know what, that's it. We at the breaking point now. And
I'm telling you, man, they waiting on our series of events for the black people right now. Cause shit, it seems like we the only ones ain't even stood up for shit and did nothing. Through all the ICE protests, that wasn't black people.
No. They want us, boy. Don't fall the banana in the tailpipe.
It's called rage bait.
That's what I say. They waiting on us to do some shit.
That's why they doing that shit. They want us to rebel like we did on the Rodney King shit. They want the rebellion. They want us to burn shit down like we did with George Floyd. Like, they want us to go there. But to distract from what's going down in the government, my nigga.
Hey, yeah. Can you show Network the alleged conspirator that burnt this, that's burning this cross?
Let's keep it going. I think this young lady gonna show some shit. Let's keep it going.
The suspect was an Asian man. So you're pissed that black people are boycotting Asian-owned beauty supply stores, Asian-owned convenience stores, anything concerning that realm. You're mad that black people are doing it in response to the whole Rick Chow and Cyrus case. Some people in the Asian community that have come onto TikTok that are genuinely more angry that black people are boycotting and not angry at the fact that a 14-year-old was literally hunted down and shot. And I don't even think that they realize that simultaneously their response exactly is why black people are doing it. Because time and time again, black people give their solidarity to other communities and other POCs, but that same POC solidarity is not given back in the way that black people give it to them. Still being investigated. There's still more information to come out, but let me know down below in the comment section.
So there was a cross burning.
Yo, fill me in, man. What is POC?
People of color.
Okay, got it, man. I gotta know all the little code words and all the little.
You know what? I think that's a disrespectful ass term, because when you say people of color and try to make the shit sound all nice and pretty, say that backwards. Say that backwards and tell me what it says.
Cop already Network. You know,
colored people.
I was already on it.
Colored people.
Man, all that shit derogatory toward us. Man. They don't give a fuck about us. I'm telling you, they rather take their money and try to create some bullshit to the moon before they give nigga any money, cuz they ain't about to give us shit, bro.
This is why they say we can take so much pain. You know what I mean? Physically and literally, because they've been doing this shit forever, man. Like, for real. Like, that, from from Martin Luther King and Malcolm X dying, and we didn't tear this motherfucker up all over the
Bro, we
place.
supposed to tow this
You know
bitch
what I
all the
mean?
way up, man.
They started to, but then they brought motherfuckers like
Bro.
James Brown out. They brought all these people out, whatever. But we supposed to be tolerant, and it goes back to Carmelo Anthony. He ain't supposed to defend himself. We all got boys. You know what I mean? I'm just speaking for. I will never tell my son not to defend himself verbally or whatever. If you guys, boy, you better not come back here talking about they did whatever. You better defend yourself. As they say, this country was built on that land of the free, home of the brave. You know what I mean? That's being disrespected by, we've been disrespected by us. You know what I mean? So this is just to get the motherfucking shit burning, man. Like, you know,
This is nothing more than an old.
There you go.
This is nothing more than but an old bitch with a new dress on. For those who may know who Nat Turner was, the slave rebellion and all of that. Before that slave rebellion, they taught Nat Turner how to read. They taught him how to read so he can preach and tell the Bible use the Bible to justify slavery by having him tell the black people, the slaves there, that they are slaves according to the Bible because of the curse of Ham, which was one of Noah's sons who teased him when he was drunk, sleep in his tent, right? But they also told him, if you ever preach anything about Exodus to your people, we'll kill your motherfucking ass, and all of them too.
Anything outside what they taught, he wasn't supposed to teach certain books and gospels in the Bible, but he learned it and he got his own interpretation.
Hey, y'all know something? You
And
know
he went off the
there was no such place as motherfucking Israel until 1948.
Right. Yeah.
So
We
how the
know
fuck is
that.
it in the Bible is listed as Israel?
Hey man, look,
let me
that's another state over there that it's a refugee state. That's all it is. You know what I mean? They've been trying to build that place for real. If you look at the name, Israel.
They was founded in 1948, man.
The cold shit, right? How they talk about what happened out there with the boy, the H word. When they migrated, they went out there, and them people, the Palestinians accepted them. And for them to accept them when nobody else wanted to accept them nowhere else but America and there, and for them to do the people out there like that, like, yo, nobody want to accept you but America, nigga. Russia, nobody. China, nobody wanted you niggas. It was just America and the Palestinian over there. Boom, they let
You know they
y'all
got a
in.
treaty, they got a treaty wrote in 1917. That's why Britain won't jump in.
No, but I'm just saying, like,
the King of England signed the treaty that they was not supposed to fuck with nobody in Palestine.
Let me finish. The big H word that everybody, like all the small hats, you know, the historical H word and the other H word, right? They migrated. The ones that survived migrated. America and out there with the Palestinians. Welcome with open arms. And then for them to do that to them, that's wow.
That's what the treaty said. The treaty said they were supposed to mess with them. They wasn't supposed to cause no harm, and they wasn't supposed to do nothing out the way. And what did they do? First thing they did, the people who are inside of their state, which is Gaza, they fuck with them first, and now they fucking with the neighbor in Lebanon.
It is a money grab.
To touch on a point. To
But
touch on
y'all
a
know
point
it's some small hat shit, right? Let me throw it out there. It's some shit called the New Israel, where it's bigger than where they at right now. They want to take over Iran, all parts of this, parts of that, and make it all they shit. And that's not allegedly. You can look this shit up.
Look on the map and see how far away Iran is and what they doing.
Am I lying?
But the thing about the thing about that, Iran is in big power because this shit go back to Muammar Gaddafi and Saddam Hussein. Them, they all had beef with each other because they trying to see who gonna have the biggest nuts to fend off the Western power. And Iraq was leading it. And when he died, they killed off Muammar Gaddafi because they killed him back to back. They killed Gaddafi, then they killed Saddam Hussein.
They did it all for different reasons.
Iraq was not
Iran's the only
leading.
ones left with nuts, and they
Listen,
don't gotta fuck with them. They only fuck with them because that's the
the
brotherhood. That's still an
reason
Islamic
why
brotherhood. You don't do your
the
brothers like
the
that.
reason why Muammar Gaddafi was leading, because he was the only motherfucker, I believe, at that time on earth whose country did not have any fucking national debt,
He had
and
his
they
own
wanted
bank.
him. And they wanted him to kick in with the World Bank, and he was like, "I don't need to. I ain't fucking with y'all. I got."
I can't remember the
And
dude's
then one
name.
more thing. One more
He
thing.
was trying to unify
one more
Africa,
thing.
man.
One more thing. He
Yeah.
was trying to erupt the American dollar. He said he wanted to trade in gold, nigga.
Exactly.
All natural
Exactly.
resources.
All
And the gold
gold,
standard
nigga. And he
and
was
the gold
making that.
standard
He
have
was
been
making
removed.
he was making dollar bills in gold that was worth gold out there where he was at. And they knocked him down because he was
He
trying to
had
switch.
free everything.
He was trying to switch shit up, my nigga. I'm
Free
telling you, I done seen
everything.
That's
these
just like
gold.
Saddam Hussein
Healthcare.
had the gold plates. Saddam Hussein could make dollars if he wanted to. They gave him gold plates for American
He
currency.
look. They was under all three different. Look, Saddam them had oil. Gaddafi had natural resources also, but what he was doing, he was going to unify Africa through one currency. It was in the making. You know what I
And
mean?
it was all gold. And he had his
Right.
own
All
coin.
gold.
He had
His
all
own.
that. All of them do. Every country got a nice fat gold bullion, a nice batch of it. But he was on some other shit. Some what they trying to do now. You know what I'm saying? But they went over there and disrupted that shit for whatever reason. We know they
And
did.
then, hold on. It was our president. It was Obama who did that.
Yes, sir.
A black president who executed that shit. So
when you talk about
you can't go with the tangerine tornado. That was on Obama watch.
He went through
Obama
Afghanistan. He did some parts of Africa. He
Fucked
can't
up
go to
with
Africa.
Afghanistan. Bush and them fucked up with Saddam Hussein. Hillary Clinton fucked up with Muammar Gaddafi.
Man,
Let
that
me
was
ask
her
y'all this.
and
What
Obama.
was
It don't
Iran
matter. It
called?
don't matter. It was the government. Goddamn.
Let me ask y'all this. What was Iraq called before it was called Iraq?
Africa.
No.
God
It was
damn it.
called Babylon.
Yeah. Way before
That's why I said
then.
wasn't no such
That's
thing
back
as
in the
Israel till
Gilgamesh days.
1948.
That was
Now-
back
no
in
such
Gilgamesh.
thing.
That was way
So where the
back
fuck you get
then.
this Israel from in the
So-
Bible? Where the Israel coming from in the Bible? If the bitch wasn't even named till 1948 and found
You
in
got to look at the
1948.
name of what it is, man. You know.
Now look, to touch on a point that MJG said earlier, because that's real important. When they was going back to the riots of 92 and other riots or what have you, and they always let them march these motherfucking quote unquote black leaders in and say, you guys need to stop. You're burning down your own communities. First of all, most black communities, the motherfucking ownership of those communities is probably anywhere from 1 to 7%. Secondly, these motherfuckers, that's the shit that's being burned down as businesses with goddamn insurances. They don't give a fuck. Do you think that if a nigga in the hood throw a brick through a window and steal all of the Jordans out of these goddamn Foot Lockers, do you think that Foot Locker give a fuck? For one, they got insurance on that shit. And two, them motherfucking $219 LeBron James or Jordans that you just stole, it cost them motherfuckers $17 to make them shoes.
And what nobody else
And they
don't know
about to
what
get
I
the
learned.
$200 back to get some
They
more
don't give a
resale to
fuck
your
about
bulky
you
ass.
tearing that shit up.
Look,
I
they
ain't never seen
already-
no black people burn down no other black people house.
Here's what people don't know, and I learned this from fucking with a Greek and a small hat. They was about to leave the neighborhood anyway. So you know what I mean? The lease was up, the building
I
was
tell you now,
sold,
man.
and it's out of there.
The truth is gonna really hurt America as a fucking society because it go all the way back. I ain't talking about just the 90s, it go all the way back. But even in the 90s, nobody, it was America's own fault for that 9/11 shit. It was
That was in the
America's fault. That
2000s.
shit, man, that shit was a fucking the device created in 1980s from the Hutchinson motherfuckers who disappeared them buildings then. They disappeared buildings and showed you how they was gonna do it. You ain't watched that shit?
Yeah, that was that's the implosion. I know what you're talking about.
It's the Hutchinson effect. It's the Hutchinson effect. It's a whole motherfucking
No, I know what you're
technology
talking
that they
about.
created in the 80s. They
But what
finally
you trying to
fucking
say? What you trying
perfected
to
the
say
bitch
is
to take down two big ass towers.
Clinton, the thing with that is in '93 or something like that. Clinton tried to blow it up from the bottom. from the
No,
garage.
no. I'm talking about 1987. It's when the Hutchinson, they told them that the shit that they was doing.
That was the
no.
demo. That
They
was the
told them,
look. I know
please
what
don't
you
do that
saying.
shit.
I know. No,
Please don't do that
they
shit.
was
And they canceled
practicing
their
to see
fucking
how to
whole
bring it
fucking
down.
department.
I seen what you're talking about. They was quote allegedly they was practicing to see how to bring it down. So when it happened twice in the 90s, and it was under Clinton's watch from the basement, from the garage and shit. But
No,
it
I'm
never
not talking about them
went
buildings. I'm
down.
not talking about they didn't fuck with them buildings then. I'm
Yes,
talking
they
about the
did.
Hutchinson guy disappeared a whole 10-story
I know
building.
what you talking about. They was the Hutchinson motherfuckers. That was who they was gonna use to bring the buildings down. I seen it.
Yes.
I seen it, but they wasn't gonna do it then. They was just looking at seeing the ways how they couldn't bring it down from the bottom. So what they do the next time?
They put it up top.
That's all I'm trying to say.
And
And I'm saying, and I'm piggybacking off of Yuck,
that
whose
shit
watch
some
it was
weird
on.
shit. That
You know what I mean?
technology, that shit's the most dangerous shit in the world. And that's why they labeled this shit weapons of mass destruction. That motherfucker warps any fucking material you name. It splits aluminum into shreds. Nothing can split aluminum into shreds.
Hey man,
brother.
if everything is from allegedly
can't do that shit, bro.
was in work,
No, you're high. You talking about steel into shreds,
Yeah.
not
No,
aluminum.
aluminum. You ever seen aluminum peel? Aluminum don't peel, brother.
Yeah, dude. I peel
No.
aluminum all the
I
time.
bet you I can go get you some Reynolds wrap and I
That
peel
shit
that.
peels
All
into.
right,
I'm
my nigga.
talking
Let's get
about.
back to the content. This nigga crazy.
Chicago, right? In Chicago. And people automatically assume when they see a cross burning that it's a white supremacist group. Someone of a white supremacist group who did it to try and get under the skin of black people. Okay. Well, turns out the person of interest is not white, he's Asian. And he was seen fleeing the scene. He wasn't seen actually torching the cross, but he was actually seen fleeing the scene. Okay. And the police want to talk to him because it looks like no one else was fleeing the scene but him. Why on earth would an Asian man burn that cross there? Is someone trying to cause trouble between black and white people? Yet again. Are black Americans going to get out in the streets? Absolutely not. That kind of thing is old news. But if in fact he was actually the one who burned the cross and just jetted, it reveals a lot. A whole lot. Anyway, Black America, have a great day.
Watching so many Asian Americans show their entire anti-Black backside in videos and call to boycott Asian businesses, and now the cross burning in Chicago has been a masterclass in how racism is narcissistic abuse. Because so many racecrackers are out here yelling and screaming as though Black people somehow did something to us when all they want is to be left alone. So for you to be making videos or going into Black people's comment sections arguing as if they're the problem and you're somehow the victim because you feel unpopular in this moment because is narcissism at best and malicious hatred at worst. As for the boycotts, Asian Americans are not entitled to Black people's money, plain and simple. Business 101, provide quality goods, quality service, and treat your customers with respect. But if you've made a habit of providing subpar goods and subpar service and disrespecting your customers, rest assured, your business is not being judged on the basis of one Rick Chow. Your business is being judged for what it is. If you go into a Black neighborhood and open a business and you've made a habit of treating Black customers like they're the problem, pitching a fit and playing victim when your Black customers say, we won't be bothering you anymore, is narcissistic abuse. And finally, the cross burning. For the past 18 months, Black Americans have been living under an administration that has been overtly organizing for decades to do everything it can to drag the country back to Jim Crow. And the sick plot twist and the fuckery that was passing the Hart-Celler Act a year after the Civil Rights Act and making Asian Americans the new window dressing on the myth of the American dream is that in the past week, it was Asian Americans who actually did it. The acquittal of Rick Chow brings us back to 1991 and the killing of Latasha Harlins, and the cross burning in broad daylight in Chicago brings us right back to Jim Crow. And the thing is, Black Americans know systemic power. Black Americans know better than anybody else what it is to never be viewed as an individual and to be condemned as a community for the actions of a few. So they also don't need to be told not to do that to other people. Black Americans are not judging Asian Americans on the basis of one Rick Chow or whoever burned the cross. They are simply responding to over 60 years of our community pushing them away with our escalating anti-Black antics. And if you don't like the way that feels, rather than treating Black people like they're the problem, we have to start by rooting out the infestation of anti-Blackness in our community. And if you're not willing to do that, the very least you can do is leave Black people alone and stop asking them to be an audience for your anti-Blackness.
Oh my Lord, man.
Damn.
Shout out to the Asian lady.
We ain't got to say nothing else. Hurry up and buy.
You know what, man? But let's look at how Natasha Harlins got killed. Before she got killed, she was accused of stealing, just like this latest victim was accused of stealing some bottled waters, right? Now, before that, going back to what she said about her, about the community that she comes from, anti-blackness stance on things and a view on things. They were given the same goddamn script that a lot of other immigrants were given when they immigrated to this country, and that is, you treat them black motherfuckers the way that we treat them black motherfuckers, or we'll treat your ass the way that we treat them black motherfuckers.
Damn
They
right.
have always been. As soon as we walk in the store, instant thief. Well, if you look at us like we all motherfucking thieves, hoodlums, and criminals, and we're there to steal or to rob you, then why the fuck you open up a business in our community? You want me to tell you why? Because them same motherfucking white people that you trying to acclimate and you trying to be a part of them, thinking that they're gonna pat you on top of your head for saying good agent, keep treating them niggas the way we would. You know what? They'll never let you open a motherfucking business in their neighborhood.
That's why they got Chinatown, nigga. Fuck out of here.
You know? They will never allow you to open them. The same white people who ask you kissing Asian America, they will never allow you to open a business in their neighborhood.
Migos same way. Goes the same way to Migos too. You got
Nah, we
Migos
over
who,
here on age of persuasion, my
you
nigga.
got
Stop
Migos
playing.
who act the same way though, man.
Nah, but Migos are a lot
It's
more
time for us to look at ourselves
melanated.
in the mirror, man. We gotta look at
Migos
ourselves.
are a lot more melanated than
We've
them
had it worse
motherfucking
than
Asians.
any ethnicity
I
in
ain't
the
seen the
goddamn
Migo
world.
burn a cross, my nigga. Let's stick to the
For real. Come
program.
on.
We didn't
Let's
have
stick
it
to the
worse than
script.
anybody you can name.
We ain't
I
never
ain't
seen no
seen the
Migo
Not
burn no
African
Migo.
cross.
Americans. Black Americans that had it worse.
We ain't
For
never
the
seen no
longest.
Migo burn no cross. You
Never.
sidestepping that one.
Hey,
I'm
I
saying
ain't
we didn't
never
had it
seen
worse. We didn't
nobody
had it worse.
outside
We
of a
didn't got
white
treated the
person
worst
burn a
out of
cross.
everybody.
Nobody's saying that we ain't had it worse, but for you to say that the Migos are on the same level as them Asians that's not accurate, brother.
But you got your Migos who borderline Caucasian, then you got your Migos who borderline just niggas.
You
And
tripping, maniac Buffalino.
I'm dead
Because
ass.
I ain't seen no hey, a Mexican ain't gonna burn a cross to
No,
cook nothing.
I ain't saying do some white supremacy shit. I'm talking about they just
Okay, that's
overall
what that
act is
Asian did.
Caucasian,
That's we
brother.
talking
They
about.
That's what
overall
that
act is
Asian did.
Caucasian. They gonna look down at you like you a nigga. They
That's what
uppity.
that Asian did. That
And that's
Hey,
what
Asian
white.
man.
burned a
That's what
Check this
Migos
motherfucking
do
out. Check
too.
this
cross.
out. I'm gonna ask
I'm not
y'all
trying
all
to
a
throw
question,
Asians in the
right?
pot to say
I'm gonna
that
ask
What's
on
up,
y'all
y'all?
all a
some rare
question.
incident
Yo,
shit.
maniac, slow down. Let me clear the stage up. All races identify with stereotypes, right?
Right.
Even us as a black people, like we see a clique of black niggas walking down the same side of the street, we probably walk across the street, right? And you black, right? We see a gang of Mexican motherfuckers coming down the street, and you Mexican, you gonna walk across the street. Gang of Asians, gang of whites, same shit. Gang of white bikers come down the street. A white nerd nigga gonna cross the street. Get out their way. So we all got stereotypes, right? That don't mean that stereotype is racist. That's just being alert,
Exactly.
right? But this
Exactly.
shit right here is racist, my nigga.
That's just going back to
It's
supremacy.
racist because
It's
if
trying to
he
show
wouldn't,
supremacy.
no, let me land. He wouldn't have shot a white boy, a white child in the back. He would let that white child just run away and then fuck it. I just gotta deal with it. Because the Asian man know he can't go against a white man. He'd be hung on that motherfucker burning cross. Period. But just like the Chud the Builder, whatever that nigga name is, right? He thought that he was gonna be able to get away with killing a black man because everybody been getting away with killing black kids and black men as far as another race. He's white. He's getting away. He even posted it on his Twitter.
He said he
This
was going.
is gonna be this is gonna be that, and I'm gonna walk free, and y'all gonna be aping and chimping, whatever the
out.
fuck he was chimping out, whatever the fuck he was saying, right? And it backfired. He actually got arrested for attempted murder, right? But he thought he was gonna just get like one of them just attempt like what this shit called
Slap on the
self-defense.
hand.
Defense.
He did it in front of the court too, goddamn it.
Because he white, right?
Just
And
right.
this same dude that's trying to stir all this fucking racism and cause a race war and go against black people was sprinkling hella fairy dust, man. This dude was a cross dresser. That man, you got this nigga in ballerina outfits and shit and all types of fairy dust shit. Like, yo, he
That's
was
your
the
old
pure,
president, motherfucking
yo, and
Bill
then try to
Clinton
act like
ass.
he's this tough, shoot 'em up, bang bang, cowboy, white guy. Like, fuck out of here, bro. That
Nigga
nigga was a
ticklish as
pure
fuck.
fairy.
And they
Wearing
got this
female
dude,
garments, my nigga.
right?
Female garments.
Getting pegged by a black chick.
Not
So let me
acting Tinkerbell, really wearing the Tinkerbell shit, like really acting like a female.
let me say this to add to what Yuck is talking about, right? It's a difference between prejudice and racist. Racist, the reason why black people can never be racist because racism is practiced behind a power structure. You need to have a power structure of some sort in order to take your views against the next group of people that you don't like and be able to fuck them over with it. Other than
That's
that,
why I
it's just
say
prejudice.
we done got treated the worst. We ain't never had shit. We
Like
ain't
we
never been
said,
shit. Ain't never had shit. And ain't
racism
Okay,
is
got
but
shit
what
power.
I'm
now.
saying, what we're saying is that Asian people can be racist. But you want me to tell you why? Because those Chinatowns and shit that we were mentioning, that motherfucking money circulates throughout that community several times before it ever leaves, right?
Right.
They have a voice because they have money. They've been allowed to come into our communities, as long as it's not their communities, and prosper in places that they don't hire any of us. They look at all of us as thieves or with disrespect and contempt, and then feel as though, because they had a video, I gotta find this goddamn video. This dude went to 6 different places. He went to a donut shop, a nail shop, and a motherfucking beauty supply store. Then he went to a smoke shop, a gas station, and a motherfucking liquor store. Where predominantly most of the damn liquor stores, smoke shops, and gas stations was owned by Indians and Arabs. And he went to these motherfucking donut shops, these nail shops, and these beauty supplies, which were mainly owned by Asians. Right, and he told all of them in the different little sections of the video that, hey, yeah, I was thinking about opening one, and they all gave him this look like. So he went back and asked them, like, why would you give me that look? And he said, well, don't get offended by what I'm about to say, but this is just how we were taught. We were taught these are our businesses.
Oh,
these are ours, and you don't have the right to do anything inside of this business world except spend your money.
That's it.
That's it.
Wow.
You ain't opening no
Asian man
goddamn
told him
business.
that?
Told him that. As well as the Arabs and the Indians. It was like, bro, it's not no offense towards you. I'm just telling you what we were told.
Now, remember what I said when I told you the small hat and the Greek dude told me about the
And when you
businesses that
look
they
at it,
burn up in the
who
riot?
owns most of this shit?
That's why
They
they
do.
that's why it's already sold before when we
ain't even
tear
got
it up.
music.
They already gone. They already sold it. They already got their value out of it and everything. And not only that we can't even buy it. We could, but they already got it sold to somebody else that they know that's going to come in and do something else for the next 10, 15 years.
We the best at
Now,
sports,
here's
entertainment,
the
singing,
hook though.
dancing, but we don't even own that shit, bro.
Here's the hook though. If you were to open one, and let's say you open a beauty supply shop across the street from the one that's owned by the Asian, who has the donut shop next door, who has the dry cleaner spot next to that, all owned by them. You open one up, ooh, no problem. But guess what's going to happen? The people from our own community is never going to go there. You want me to tell you why? Because the prices are too goddamn high. You know why the prices are too high? Because that Asian family, who's probably the 3rd generation where that dad left that business to his daughter, who left that business to her daughter, has been doing business with the suppliers of these motherfuckers that have these beauty supply shops where they get all of these sunglasses and earrings and nails and perms and hair spritzers, all of this shit that they get supplied. They've been having a direct business relationship with the people who supply them for the last 60 goddamn years. So if these people who aren't a part of this community decides to open up a shop and set up some kind of rival to make some kind of competition, they're gonna go back to them suppliers and say, hey man, You know, my dad done business with your dad. I know we're not going to get the same number as them motherfuckers, are we?
Hey,
So guess what happens? The reason why these people across the street have to charge you more is because they're being charged more.
and
And that's
even
they
if they
family
go into the
crest.
source to
And what
get
is
they
our
can
family
too,
crest? We can go to the next dope man and say the same shit, make it sound like something. But what the fuck is that?
what
What dope
network
man?
is
We don't
saying
own no
is
dope.
That's what I'm
what,
saying.
what
Little do
network
we
is saying
know.
though, we open up a beauty supply house to sell the same weave and a can too that they put in their hair, the chicks and nails and everything. We think we talking to the supplier over in China or wherever they getting it from, you know what I'm saying? But they already know we coming. The markup is up.
They
We getting charged
already
more.
know.
They already know. Yeah, they can. Well, you know what? Let them buy. You know what I mean? Buy in bulk. You know what I mean?
But we
All
gonna
these
whack
chicks going to
their ass.
China, buying hair, thinking they getting hair cheap and all this shit. They over there buying real horse hair, fake synthetic hair being made from plastic.
No,
You
even
know what
if it
I'm
is
saying?
real,
You know what I
they're
mean?
getting
Yeah, real
charged.
fake.
That black company is getting charged $20 a bundle, which means they got to turn around and sell it for damn near $120 a bundle. But that Asian, they're getting that shit at motherfucking $5
Man,
a bundle.
because I know I tried to open up a motherfucking beauty supply store, and I called myself trying to call from Cali to a motherfucker calling some motherfuckers in China and in India. That's how I learned about how and all the hair you pay like you weigh.
That's
Wherever
wholesale.
you go, it's gonna be real, it's gonna be synthetic, and then it's gonna be plastic man-made hair. Seeing them out, it fucked me up. And because I
Yeah,
come
no, the main people that
exactly
supply the hair is the Indians.
right, the real hair. You know what I'm
Yeah, right,
saying?
right.
The real hair. But
Indians and
that's
Asians.
what network said. We can think, and it ain't nothing wrong with it because that's the part of that's commerce, that's business. You gonna go where you gonna go where they go.
Right.
You know what I mean? And you might be thinking, and look, all of them might not be like that, but the general thing is, and that's with anybody. If I know a motherfucker that I think is gonna be in competition with me, I ain't gonna send you to my plug, but
I'm
I'm
gonna cut
gonna
your
tell
water off.
come on, man.
I'm gonna cut your water off.
Or you're not gonna get the best product that I'm gonna get.
If you get the same product, it's gonna
If
be
you
at a
get this,
higher price.
come on, man.
It's
That's
gonna
all
be at a
about
higher
commerce.
price.
You know what I'm saying? Or I'm gonna try and beat the Chinese people price. Just McDonald's, Burger King, and Carl's Jr., Hardee's, whatever, you know what I mean? They all on the same block, but where everybody go.
Now, if you set up a burger stand across the street from McDonald's and your burgers are better and they're cheaper, once your supplies run out, you got to go talk to that cattle farmer. You got to go talk to that potato farmer for your ground beef and for your French fries, right? Now,
Exactly.
McDonald's has been having a relationship with these motherfuckers for the last 80 goddamn years.
They should keep coming.
Come
They
on,
don't
man.
run out. They
Gonna
look
cut your
what they
water
serve.
off, nigga.
What they serve 80 billion a day, some crazy shit.
Come on, man. They
Remember
gonna
that used to
cut
put
your
on the
water off,
side?
man. Them business relationships and the years behind them is worth a whole lot more than your money right now.
Hey, the more of this shit, all what we've been saying all night, it's a money grab.
If I've been coming to spend money with you for the last 60 years, me and my family has been doing business with your family. I got a restaurant or a chain of restaurants that's made your family millionaires. Do you think you finna let a new motherfucker that's trying to provide me competition get in the way of me and your relationship? After my family didn't help make we both made each other millionaires? Hell no.
You don't pay for 6 months.
Yeah, that shit
Hell
don't add
no.
up.
You feel
That
me?
shit don't add up.
At all.
You get what I'm saying? So
yes, sir.
these motherfuckers have a monopoly on this shit.
Right.
To where they can say and feel like that's not your job, that's ours.
And they coming in buying franchises also.
And for those who think that they not, show me as many black-owned dry cleaners as you see Asian-owned ones. Show me as many black-owned donut shops as you see Asian ones. And I can go on and on and on and on.
And who
Hey,
had
hold on. Let me ask you another question. When have you ever seen a Africa town or Nigerian town or Ghana town?
Yeah,
it's a Chinatown around all the big cities in America.
Everywhere.
You got a
You got
Chinatown.
them, but you don't hear about them. You don't hear
What
about
the
them.
fuck?
I
What you
lived in
mean you
Atlanta
don't
for
hear
20
about them?
years.
Yeah, you do.
I lived in Atlanta for
It's a
20 years.
Chinatown in
What
San
are you talking
Francisco.
about?
Now,
It's a
now you
Chinatown in San
go
Francisco.
to the east side over there by damn DeKalb, and you got nothing but them Somalians. You got nothing but and I'm talking about
That's what he
stores.
Well, you
And
know
talking
you
what?
about.
walk
I,
Hold
in,
on. No,
I
no,
think
no.
hold on, because I
you
think
don't
we're
hear
gonna get
about these
lost in
places.
translation. It's the
Yeah.
difference between Africa Town, which of what you're talking about, you're right, and African American Town. Is I
Look,
think what
Right.
Yuck is trying to say, like, where's our shit for the people who was here?
hold on.
Oh
Look,
man, shit. I
look,
told you
you,
niggas ain't getting
hey,
nothing and ain't
The
getting
only
Maniac,
shit.
thing
you
that we're
right.
here to do is pay our goddamn money and spend.
You talking about a
Ready up and
section.
buy.
You talking about a section. These,
Yes,
look.
like exactly
Oh,
like
nigga, I'm
Chinatown. How
talking
you
about
go
a
to
city, a
Chinatown? It's like
little
Look,
nothing
we
mini
but stores
talking
in
city.
about in
Chinatown.
Chicago, it's a Chinatown. In motherfucking San Fran, it's a Chinatown. In LA, it's a
New York.
Chinatown. Everywhere else, you got little Italy, you got little this, you got Chinatown, you got this, you got that. You don't have that. What you talking about is a section, partner, a strip
Right.
mall, a section. We talking about blocks of Chinese people and Italians and other ethnic races besides of what we got moving and grooving, circulating bread. You know what I'm
And that
saying?
money don't leave a community until about the 7th rotation, nigga.
We used to watch money, the same dollar, the same whatever, man, come circulate in the hood. You know what I'm saying? What network is talking about, that's gone. What Yuck is asking us, it's a wrap. But what we do know is it's a Chinatown in damn near every major city. It's a
Facts.
little Italy somewhere in every major city.
Facts.
Look, they just had a Puerto Rican Day Parade in New York. So they got so many from Hell's Kitchen to wherever. You know what I'm talking about? Lower East Side, all that. Then down in Florida, you got Cubans, you got Dominicans. You very rare, very rare you will see
Little
what
Haiti.
he's talking about. But the more of what they talking about, nigga, Yuck, nigga, they got towns and and littles, and you know what I mean? It ain't no more Black Wall Streets. You know
Right.
what I'm
That's the
saying?
only thing that they will not allow to prosper is not Africans, but the African
African
American
American.
communities.
They
That's what
bombed
they
our
will
shit.
not allow to
They
prosper.
bombed Black Wall Street when we had our own
Exactly.
hospitals, our own banks, our own system, our
Firebomb
own
that shit.
laundry, our own community.
They
They
burnt
bombed
up
that shit.
Rosewood, nigga. Rosewood, all that shit. It's a whole bunch of other towns that was thriving and prospering. You know what I'm saying? All from South Carolina to Florida to goddamn it, Oklahoma to everywhere. You know what I'm saying?
No,
All that shit.
And that shit
I was
linked
reading
back
some
to
old
to
news.
the original natives, man. Do you know what the original natives even saying about this shit that's going on? They saying fuck it. They want
Fuck
their
what?
land.
Fuck
They
it.
won't sell them their land back. They won't sell. They can't get
They
no money out the shit no more. It's over with. It's like it's over.
they
They saying
don't they
fuck
don't
it
have
too.
to sell their land. They shit
No,
to
they want to
no,
get
they
their shit
don't
back.
have
They
to
can't
sell
do
their
shit on
land.
them
They don't
reservations.
sell
They
their
can't
land.
have shit.
Let me explain something to you
Bro,
about the Native Americans.
no. They got casinos that pay for the whole reservation, my nigga, the
They
whole
hold
Yeah,
shit.
community.
but
They
you
don't
can't
owe
do shit
nothing
else
to
on it. You
America.
can't
They
They
do
don't
shit.
owe
good.
nothing to America.
They
Shit. They got
self-made, my nigga.
yeah.
America let
They
them
ain't
do
That's
it.
selling
not true.
nothing.
That's not true. Yeah,
It
they
is
What the
true.
complaining
fuck you
right now. The
mean? It
shit
is
fucked up
true.
Maniac,
for them. It's
maniac.
fucked
You
up
need to
for
do
them.
your homework, Famo. It ain't
That's what I'm
it
trying to
all.
tell you, man. I just watched interviews with these motherfuckers. They just say it's fucked up.
Well, look, you talking about? I'm telling you what's fact. All these Indian reservations, Native American reservations, got casinos on them that they don't pay no taxes back to the government. None. That's theirs.
And
No, if
at the
you are a
same
true
time, the
Native
casino
American
pay
and you
for the
come
whole
from that, you are tax exempt.
You are tax exempt. You don't have to sell your land back. Your land ain't even for sale to regular people. Regular people can't even go on the plantations, really. I mean, I call them plantations, but they what you call it? They, you know what I mean? They open, but they got their own. They police themselves and everything. They laws are they laws. Once you
I'm
go on
saying
they
that to
shit,
say they said they can't buy no more. There ain't no more land for them. What they got is what they got. That's it.
we know that. We thought you
That's my
said
whole thing.
selling.
That's
You
what I'm
said
saying. I'm saying
selling. You
they
said
don't
them
even got
selling
shit.
their land. They
They
ain't
ain't about to
selling
give a
shit.
nigga nothing, bro.
Man, look, we got the only opportunity. Our
But
opportunity is
see,
information, man. If
this is
we
the
know, we
thing, right?
know.
It's not about them giving us shit.
Right.
That's one thing. If a motherfucker stand there waiting on a handout, they're not trying to allow us to create anything for ourselves.
You know what I
And if
noticed
you,
that the other
That's the
ethnicities
difference.
done? You know what I noticed they did? They actually got the schooling here, and then they got the fuck on. And then they took that little piece of schooling that they got, and they the fucking sergeants and the directors and they the big shit overseas where at home where they was supposed to be.
man, they been doing
Salute,
it.
Abe. I see what y'all see the comment Abe just made. That's what's
I
up,
was
Abe.
just about to say something. Yep. Yep.
I think we should have did some shit like that and just got the fuck on. Get the education and dip on they motherfucking
Go
ass.
where? Where you
Shit,
gonna go
wherever the
back to
fuck your
Africa?
feet can take you.
You in America. That's why it sounds oxymoron to
Just
say
away
you
from
in
this
America.
motherfucker.
You know what I
But
mean?
what you have to understand, brother, is that most Africans, I ain't gonna say all because I don't generalize, but a lot of Africans the majority of the Africans that I've met look at African Americans with disdain. I
They
can
don't.
remember an African American and an African getting in an argument one day, and this motherfucker still looked at him and said, "I black, you white black."
They have a
Like
different
they do
perception
But I'm
not
of
just
look at
saying,
us.
like,
America.
it's plenty
They
of
do not
stories
look
that
at
you
us
hear
like
about these people,
brothers. So
man.
all that shit
They
No,
come
about
over
going back
here,
to Africa,
they
where the
get
fuck you
a
going when you
basic
get there?
education, a
you
basic
might be
associate
Native
degree.
American, my nigga.
They
You
get a
might need to go
basic
back to a
degree,
Western college.
and they
You
take
feel
that
me?
shit home, and they just, oh shit, you could become the
All right,
goddamn head
but
physician over this motherfucker just because you got
okay,
a
but let me ask
motherfucking
you this. You say they take it
RN
home, right?
license.
You say they take it home, right? Who? You
Yes,
talking about like when these Indians or these Asians or
yes,
these
yes,
Latino and
exactly.
they go back
Yes,
to where they're from, right?
yes.
They still have a tie to where they're from. How many African Americans who can barely know? Do you know that most African Americans, which is a goddamn shame, don't even know who their grandmother's mother's name is?
Hey
I
man,
know.
right
So
now,
where the fuck are we going back to?
look,
Anywhere
hey,
your feet can
network,
take
and
you
yeah,
with the education. That's the
remember,
Hey,
thing. You're
hey,
gonna
so
get
you're
remember
set
a
going to
free.
while
go
back,
back.
we did
Okay,
Nope.
but
goofing
you
off
no
of
no
on the
no 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 no
FBA
no.
shit.
You didn't say wherever your feet can take you when you were talking about them people. You were saying they were going back to their native land.
They went
That's
back home.
right.
They got shit. They got nowhere
Okay,
to go.
so
Well, where we
we
going?
have no. The
We
point is
don't
that
got nowhere to go. Go where your
we
feet can
don't
take
have
you.
a home to go back to because they
And that's what I
destroyed
say.
any kind of connection to that.
Take
What
your
up that
go where your
exactly?
feet can take you for your education and your craft that you just got. I
Shout
mean,
out
It's
to
that's
gonna
all.
take you
AKA
the same fucking
23,
place you are,
723.
America.
No, it's not. No, it's not, because that's not what they did. That's not what they did. That's not what
They
they
still
did. They
have
got
ties to their
they took
home
small education. They took the smallest motherfucking degrees and the smallest little fucking titles
and went
of
back
just
to their
regular police
Hey,
homeland.
and went
look,
back
our
home, and now
money.
they the motherfucking damn near the
Yup,
president.
Okay, so
yup,
then
touched
if
on it
you keep
earlier.
understanding that they went back home and we keep saying that our go back home, that connection has
It's
been
here.
severed, then why the fuck do you keep saying they did it when we're clearly saying that can't happen with us because all our connections were destroyed?
That's what they
I mean, but
do.
we can go to another fucking place and fucking use the education that they fucking came to
And you
get.
don't think that the people there aren't
Time
listen.
out.
What
Time out. Where we gonna go and all the motherfuckers from another country come here to make their life
right.
better? Where we gonna
No,
go to
no, no,
get
no, no,
smarter?
no, 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 no. They only come here to get the
Where we
education.
gonna
They come
go?
over here to get the documents. They come over here to get a fucking license.
Look,
And when you take that shit back over there,
my goodness.
you are good.
What okay, hold on. If they have this education, and what you're leaving
Somebody
out is
said
that
the Akon said that shit.
America allows a lot of immigrants who have education to immigrate to this country. So a lot of the motherfuckers that's coming here are doing more teaching than they are learning.
And that's just the other part of it.
So what the
that's
fuck
your
you think is
Indian
stopping them from
physicians.
doing this teaching in their own
Hold
goddamn
on,
country?
man. Hold on. Let me tell you this, man. I done been around the world and nothing is better than America.
Come on.
The freedom that we got, how we live out here, the food that we got, nigga, the everybody, like all fucking races, to be able to fuck with it out here without beefing and shit, like just naturally. It's a blessing, because you go to everywhere else, nigga, it's territorial, nigga, it's third world. nigga, all the
But I
beautiful
think that's
places.
how it really supposed to be, and I think we living in the
No,
goddamn
let me
white
let
man's
you
world in this motherfucker.
know. I done been everywhere. Nobody got the freedom. You can't talk, nigga. Talk about the president in Russia. Your
But I
ass
think
Getting
gonna
your
get
ass locked up for the rest of your life, nigga.
that's what the white man beat out your ass. So now you don't
No,
want
I'm just
to
letting you know the freedom.
No, brother, nah,
beat
man.
your ass so bad.
No, you're not
If you
even
go over in
understanding what I'm
China and you
saying,
There you
fuck
bro.
up
go. I
one of
don't
them
think you
paintings
supposed
in
to be like
China,
this.
Bro, you're
You
not
shouldn't
even
supposed to be like
understanding what
this.
I'm saying. I'm talking about the freedoms that we got out here and the
I understand
beauty
you
that we
talking
got
about
out
like
here.
communists being a
Stop
communist
over
country where you
talking
can't
me,
speak
my
against the
nigga. Can I
government.
talk? All right, I'm gonna tap you out, my nigga, because you keep on going crazy, my nigga. You gotta go, bud. Bye, nigga. I ain't gonna keep over talking to nigga on my podcast, my nigga. Like, what the fuck are we doing, blood? Period. So what I was saying is that when I traveled around the world and I seen how restricted shit is, how shit like the freedoms people got and the freedom they don't got, and what we got out here, I'm like, bro, when they say the land of the free and the home of the brave, nigga, this is it. Bro,
Facts.
man, like I said, you can't talk about the motherfucking president of North Korea, nigga. Good luck with that one.
you get
Out of here, bro.
boy, you get
Nigga, you
tarred
can't
and
even
feathered,
leave
nigga.
North Korea.
Right. You
That's
can't even
that
go to
type of
South
shit,
Korea.
right?
You can't even walk across 6 feet across the line, nigga, or you gonna get chopped the shit out of you.
Man, good luck with that one, right? Good luck in Russia with that one. That one too.
China.
So I'm just saying the freedoms that we got is remarkable, bro.
Exactly.
It ain't no freedoms like that around the world, my nigga. The
It's
shit we
not.
get to do, like one big one, guns, nigga. We
The
got
biggest.
guns, nigga. We could go
Yeah.
buy guns at the store, like the liquor store, nigga.
Yeah.
Go to the UK. Only the
Nigga,
police can have a gun, nigga.
They got
And
swords.
they gonna
got
stick
like
your ass.
They got swords,
Billy
nigga, and billy clubs.
They beat you with billy clubs and knives out there, my nigga.
You go get
Am I
poked
lying?
up. Hell no.
You gonna get poked up.
Hey
That's
man,
the biggest freedom, nigga. We got guns we could buy, nigga. They can't buy guns overseas like that, nigga. They got batons and knives and nigga. That's it.
rocks.
Nigga. That's it.
You getting
They get a
stoned over in
gun
Iraq
over
and
there.
all that.
It's hella illegal. Yeah, got
What?
that shit through the underworld, nigga. You can't buy a gun out there and be a gun
No.
owner at your house. None of that shit.
None of that.
Why
None
you
of
think
that
you see them
overseas,
Africans
nigga.
with them big ass AKs and shit and all that shit? That shit is the
Man, you can't
underbelly
do
of it.
none of that shit
Bruh.
overseas, nigga.
Come
I'm just
on,
telling you
man.
about the freedom that we got, nigga. We got so much
Exactly.
freedom, nigga. And it's
Take
way
your ass
more beautiful out here, nigga. We got all the weathers, like everything is out here, nigga. We good.
every environment.
And why you think they come over here in America to start businesses? It's not easy to start a business over it. As easy it is in America to gain the wealth that you can gain quick.
Man,
Yeah,
put
you can.
that
Come
put that
on,
liquor
man.
store out there, nigga. Nobody ain't gonna buy that shit. They go to pubs and shit and drink at
They're gonna
bars.
get arrested.
Right.
Try to go in the Middle East and open up a liquor store selling tobacco, liquor, pornography, dick pills, motherfucking all that. Nigga, they will get arrested.
They barely got storefronts,
That's
nigga.
against the
You going
law.
to a
That's
market,
against
nigga.
the law
They got
out here.
markets. They don't
That's
even really
against
have
religious
storefronts.
law, nigga. That what's that
Exactly.
called?
Sharia law.
What's it called? Halim? What's it called?
Sharia law.
No, I'm talking about with the Muslims when it's called. What's it called? When you like go against the laws.
Start with an H. I know what you say. I know what you
Yeah, yeah. Y'all get it.
Haram. It's haram.
Haram. Exactly. It's haram.
Bro, when you talk about, see, what he's not understanding is that America is probably one of the only countries on earth that isn't homogenous, meaning that there's only or a majority of one kind of people. When you go to China, the majority of people in that country are going to be Chinese. When you go to Japan, the majority of the people in that country are going to be Japan or Japanese. And a homogenous country means that the majority of the people, it's only probably a few sprinkled of others, but the majority of the people there are one race. America is the only place that's not like that.
And that is why they put them motherfuckers in our communities, because they know who's going to generate what. That's why it goes back to the content of what we was talking about, the original shit. They come over here, they get businesses in our neighborhoods, in our communities, and we
Don't
make
hire
them,
none of
you know what I
us.
mean? Don't hire none of us. You know what I'm saying? And then we go in there and we buy hair, nails, all this shit, all this stuff from them, you know what I mean? That inconvenience the real businessman, a black businessman that want to start some businesswoman or whatever, only to get bypassed because of what they got, of what they can provide right then. And it's loopholes for us. And I don't care. Well, yeah, we can open up businesses, we can do this and that, you know what I mean? But it starts by us shopping with each other and all that. But the
I'm gonna
fact of
keep
the
it a
matter
buck though.
is,
We gotta be mad at each other because we gotta go like
exactly.
business gotta go viral on TikTok or IG, a black business, for us to actually shop at a black business. Like we see this
Right.
motherfucker in the neighborhood all day. We done seen this shit for years. Once it go viral on TikTok or nigga not OnlyFans, but IG or some shit like that. Now everybody want to come and get the chicken sandwich or the catfish motherfucking grits and shit. Like, oh nigga, it's been here all the time. But once that went viral, nigga like Kev, the nigga that be judging the food, that nigga
Yeah,
stepped
yeah. Shout
and
out to
make it
him.
what it is. You feel me? Now everybody in the city, hey, I'm coming to get it. Hey, it's viral. Like this shit been in the city for 10 years, nigga, and you didn't fuck with it like that. So it like that's what I hate when it comes to black businesses. Like they think that it takes a viral moment for you to support a black business. But normally they support everybody business. You get Chinese food damn near twice a month. Like it's regular. You
And
know,
then-
you see your local black business like whatever.
And then
Yeah,
to
thank you.
piggyback with that,
But what I
man,
don't like, and
the
I'm gonna
price
say
go
this
up.
with I'm gonna say this with a disclaimer before I tell you what I don't respect. There's nothing wrong with having nice, high quality shit. However, you have motherfuckers that from our community that will go above and beyond to promote shit like Louis or Gucci or shit like that, who ain't put one thin red buffalo nickel into our motherfucking communities. And a lot of these motherfuckers don't even like us wearing their shit
And
or
said it
promoting their
vocally.
shit.
But we the
They
first
said it
ones.
vocally.
And
Ask
we the
Chris
first.
Dow what ask Jay-Z what Chris Dow told him.
Come on, man. And we will devalue our shit. Like we could have something online or in the store or on a block or whatever, open up a store, have clothes, whatever. And it could be name brand clothes. The first thing we do is devalue the shit. All that
Right.
nigga that probably done stole, all that nigga that, you know what I mean, all this woo woo woo, you know what I mean? Which makes us go to this Chinese person to try to get a discount, only to either get belittled with the store, or the store it ain't aesthetically looking like something or whatever, or it ain't got this, you know what I mean? So we really, it's really our own fault too, but to a
MJG.
fault.
I was at the mall one day waiting for my wife to pull up so we can have lunch, right? And I'm standing outside, and this little group of youngsters was walking one direction, so OG was coming the other direction. The OG had on an old school FUBU jersey. And he walked past the youngsters, and they start cracking up when they walk past. I hear them say some slick shit like, look, this OG nigga with this old-ass ancient FUBU jersey on. And right after that said, let's go into the Foot Locker so we can get these new Nikes that came out. As if the brand of Nike is not more old and ancient than that FUBU brand.
And
Talk your
respect
shit.
to that. Talk your shit, nigga. Black owned. FUBU was black owned. You know what I mean?
It was somebody from the mob. And when I say the mob, I'm talking about the hip hop collective up out of the Bay Area, specifically Oakland, California. It was a cat that's part of that mob by the name of Agent Man. Shout out to Agent Man. And he said something so prolific in one of his songs that started off by saying, they asked why niggas so violent. Maybe because they built 6 jails and 1 college. A nigga with no knowledge, cut corners and take shit. Come on, man.
You know what I mean? We don't want
to. It's systematic.
Right.
You don't
we want it
understand
right
that?
now. We want it right now. And that's another thing I don't like about that. You know what I mean? Like a motherfucker will build some shit, but a motherfucker want that when it's done building. They ain't gonna help you when it's the progress or whatever. So the corners need to be cut some way, even though this motherfucker done built this shit.
But
Black,
look,
you know
that
what I mean?
criminal, We're looked at as criminal when we cut the same corners that were being taught to us to be cut. You got the motherfucker that's ahead of this goddamn country right now. When his tax returns came out and they found out what this motherfucker wasn't paying, the first thing he did when he got boxed in the corner is lashed out and said, well, shit, y'all stupid motherfuckers if y'all didn't take advantage of it.
Come on, man. That's why I said it's the information rules the nation. And
How can
sometimes
you label a people, a whole fucking community of people one way? Listen, if that's the case, I go back to the story about the slave who got his ass beat every day at 12 o'clock. And one day when he came out to get his ass beat, the overseer dropped the whip and the slave picked it up. What you think he gonna do? Give it back to him to keep so he can keep beating his ass? Or he gonna practice everything that motherfucker taught him? Or as Chuck D said it, one love who said it. I know Houdini said it. The haters taught hate. That's why we gang bang.
that's what me and Yuck said earlier about racism. That shit is taught. You know what I mean?
Don't talk
That
about
shit is
these
taught.
niggas on the street.
So
I
look,
don't want to hear it.
let me ask Network something. How you feel about Charleston White, really acting like he was down for Carmelo Anthony and then end up going against the father and, trying to act like he was raising money for Carmelo Anthony at the same time.
And took it back.
I say, as far as him and his antics and all the shit that this dude does, respectfully, he can kiss my ass. I think that nigga's a tap dancer. He's a plant, and he's definitely a motherfucker that will do anything that he's directed to do. So it's people like that I could never take serious. And you got to remember what he is. He is an influencer. So even though I may be wise enough to not bite on that hook, as an influencer, he's definitely going to influence someone to have an asinine ass way of thinking with no logic behind what he's thinking about. He's just influencing.
This is why
This is what's dangerous. This not dangerous to motherfuckers that was born in the 70s. Because we were around before this computer shit even existed, more so than it is dangerous to our babies. These kids that's 23 years old grew up their whole motherfucking life with an internet and a phone and a computer and all. You got more action at disciplining your kids by turning off the Wi-Fi than you do at whooping their ass.
Back.
If we didn't, that's why we three the hard way. This is why we are What the Fuck Weekly. Because Network, when you wasn't on here, I said something, what you just said, and Yuck just said what you said about the kids being young and everything. Nigga, that's why we are the shit. That's why y'all need to rock with us like we do. You know what I mean? Because we all on the same motherfucking accord.
They got our babies, man. They got our babies. And not only on that level of mentally locking their mind up and for making their attention span short as a fucking puppies. Google it right now that the motherfucking private prison system is suing the government and has sued the government for lack of motherfucking beds, for them not supplying enough prisoners. And it's not only for adult jails, it's for fucking kid jails. They got our babies, man.
God damn it, I love y'all, man, because I said it. That's why I said
Hold on. The prison system is suing the government because they ain't arresting enough people?
Nigga, that's what I was
please
getting
Google
at,
it right now.
It's a lack of, ain't nobody going, I said,
this ain't no 10 hat shit.
Motherfuckers is going to prison, but they not getting locked up. They not going
private
to jail.
prisons. Google private prisons sues the government for lack of prison.
For lack of the quota, the prison quota, nigga.
They have to meet a quota.
Hey man, I told you I'll be fucking with
They
the
have
stocks,
to stay above 80%.
80%
in these private prisons.
Man, I'm telling you, I fuck with the stocks, and they've been on that shit for a minute.
And guess what? These local government, the state governments are cashing these motherfuckers out millions.
Yep. Look, they was promised a certain capacity.
Yes.
They was promised a certain capacity, nigga. And this ain't the Tangerine tornado. This started.
They owe them money. They gotta cash them out.
2 presidents ago.
They gotta cash them out. Yup.
You know what I mean?
So
like
then,
they were promised.
How is that not an incentive to then go out and over police a certain community? Why the fuck do you think in the 13th Amendment, which states that slavery is abolished, mean wiped out, outlawed, no longer legal, why do you think they say slavery is abolished except for the convicted felon?
Didn't you hear what that man said? He's
So
young.
they can
We
then
can get
turn
a
around and
life.
make these motherfucking laws to give you felonies. You want me to tell you why? Because they've successfully got a lot of our youth to feel like, man, fuck that voting shit. That voting shit don't matter. Well, if these greedy motherfuckers who only want to take, and never give, why the fuck do you think that they would spend millions of motherfucking dollars, time, money, and effort into getting motherfuckers to feel like, oh man, that voting shit don't mean nothing. For you to think that and to not let your voice be heard is a slap in the face to every last one of the people that came before us that got sprayed by water hoses, bit by motherfucking dogs, and bricks broke over their motherfucking head.
And then look, they went beyond that. They even talking about it ain't even one color. They talking about the prison population. So that's why you seeing all these motherfucking smash and grabs, all these youngsters, all these influencers that's influencing these motherfuckers, even the rappers. And I can say I might sound contradicted, but we was rapping about bricks. Where my scamming ass niggas at?
You see what Unseen TV, shout out Abe, you see what he just posted, bro? That shit is real than a motherfucker.
Yes, sir, nigga. I'm telling you, they got a quota for that shit, nigga. And that's
Yeah.
that's why I said earlier, Yuck, I said, nigga, it's beyond what a motherfucker talking about. Like, it's
Did
beyond
I
the
just mention
tangerine
that since
tornado.
that song came out, they said all the like crime went up?
No, I'm just saying but that's the negative that they pushing. You know what I'm saying? Like with the
No, what they're
boosting and all
saying
that
is that
shit,
crime is at an
snatching
all-time
grabs
low.
and all that
But
shit.
there's
You know what I mean?
they're saying
need
crime
some
is at an
people in them
all-time low
buildings.
because they locking motherfuckers up to meet that quota.
Yep. Now
I know that, but since that song came out, they're trying to blame that song for crime going up. You hear that?
No, you can't blame the
that ain't what we
song.
saying. I'm just saying like they
I
using
hear
that
what
to
Yuck's
get the
saying, but
crime
they can't
going.
do that. That'll never get no legs under
right.
it. Because if you use a song and blame a song, or you know they've been trying to do this shit ever since the invention of it. If you're trying to blame, let's say, for instance, hip hop, you can't use a Tupac song to say, oh, well, that's the reason that crime is so goddamn high. Because if that's the motherfucking case, then we got to use Wyatt Earp and motherfucking Doc Holliday and motherfucking Arnold Schwarzenegger and every goddamn body else too. I'm an equal opportunity motherfucker. We gonna talk about it. We gonna talk about it all.
And that's what they never did, because they were some killing machines, and we know that. We watched all the movies. You know what I'm saying?
Shit.
But it's the mentality that they put, just like y'all said, they got the youngsters' mind. It's people like
Skynet is more real than Old Dog.
Right. Look, just like Charles and White said about that man's son.
Facts.
He ain't willing to kill or steal for his son. You know what I mean? He too soft. So I'm withdrawing the money. Like, all that creates a narrative to this Chinese motherfucker burning the cross to get some motherfuckers riled up, to get the motherfuckers.
If Charleston White's point, if his underlying point is to attack the community of which he comes from, I don't want to hear him. I will never take him serious. I don't give a motherfuck what you try to go and say prolific against the same motherfuckers who you were tap dancing for. I'm going to always remember you with that Confederate suit on talking about how much you hate niggas.
All the time.
I'm going to remember that. So and another thing that the honorable brother minister Farrakhan said in one of his speeches that I watched was, you don't know them motherfuckers like your grandparents do. Watch them. Watch them. Because them same motherfuckers back then are right goddamn now. They teach their children who teach their children.
Like we
and
said,
for the ones who try to be
That's why
progressive,
that's why it's still alive today. We like, man, hip hop unified the world. Psych.
Because of the fear of what network just said. You know what I mean? Just that fear right there, that it could possibly, you know what I mean, happen again. But now
you know what their main fear is? Their main fear is for them to have to suffer the same thing that they committed and that they put out. That's what they fear. And they've been fearing that from the day that slavery was abolished.
The thought
Go back
of
and look at right after slavery was abolished. Look at how the motherfucking sales of guns went through the motherfucking roof. When all the way up until recently, the most biggest movements in recent times was the BLM movement. They took that and redirected that to some motherfucking lesbians that was a part of an organization called BLM to totally get you to never mind the movement.
The real
fuck the
shit
organization. I'm talking about the idea.
The idea, right? And tell them who funded them. Tell them who, if you know,
If you know, you know.
Soros, from
Allegedly.
Germany. Ain't no allegedly. No, he's on record as saying he funds them. He funded them, man.
The organization, but the organization is a whole separate entity from the idea,
shit. Right?
And the focus of the movement. This is a classic case of pay attention to the shiny bright thing in my right hand held high above my head, and pay no attention to the other hand behind my back.
Because y'all gonna see a Chinese man burning a cross. Now, what's going on?
But what you're not focusing in on is he's burning the cross on behalf of who? You know what I had to tell a racist Latino dude one time? Hey, if you want to be racist, brother, you had a right to feel that way. But let me challenge you to do this. Show me a way that you can be racist towards me without doing it the same way that the people who oppressed you just as well as they oppressed me does. Show me how to be racist towards a black person without doing it the same way that a racist white person do. And I'll listen to you.
And network, that's why I said, don't he know this Chinese dude burnt the cross? Don't he know they would put his ass on the cross, thank him, and then put him on the cross? You know what I mean? Because the motherfuckers that was really burning the cross, anybody that was not white, there wasn't no exceptions. If they caught him burning that cross back then, good job, Green
Bro,
Tea.
I watched a video of this Asian man walking up to two black kids that was outside doing a little YouTube video and said, "Hey, what you guys doing around?" He was like, "No, I am racist. You know, this is a no nigger song."
Oh,
This
yeah,
is
you
no
talking
nigger
about
song.
old boy.
The old boy, right?
Yeah.
And when the police came to him, he talked to the police like he's one of them. Oh, yeah, you know, these guys, and, you know, we've been having problems around here, you know, with the whole BLM thing. And he thought
I called them niggers. I called them niggers.
And he thought he can yuck and laugh along with him. But see, the fact of the matter is he was only bold enough to do that and walk up to him and do that because he had a gun on him. Right? Number one, it was rage baiting. And then see, after the police looked at them kids' video and seen what this Asian did, how you went up and provoked this motherfucker trying to placate to these white people thinking that they finna pat you on top of your motherfucking head and tell you good job, they locked your motherfucking tie-dyed ass up too.
Yep, and he just got convicted for that shit here not too long ago. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is, like, the same war you think you fighting for, nigga, they gonna put your ass, they gonna turn what we could say, they gonna turn that cross to your hibachi.
But see, you saying,
Your
maniac, that
ass,
black
nigga.
people show each other prejudice by doing just what we've been doing, not binding together for black people. But I can't say that because when you say black people, you're generalizing. I can't say that. I can say some black people. I can say the majority of black people that I know, but I will never say black people. You want me to tell you why? Because when you generalize something like that, you can't be factual with that. The only one thing that you can say about all black people as a whole is that we live every motherfucking variation of life from the top to the bottom like any other motherfucking race. And if you think I'm lying or if you think that I'm wrong, then I challenge you to find me any race in this motherfucking world that lives together in total fucking harmony. Show me one.
No, because I was gonna say,
so I don't buy into that shit. I don't buy into that. Oh, the problem with black people, we don't know how to stick together. Nigga, I'm from California, and I know for a goddamn fact you can't put a Norteño and a Sereno in the same goddamn room.
Hey, man, and then it's too many.
You ain't gonna see no unity, nigga.
Do you remember for a minute it was Chinese on Chinese, Asian on Asian crimes like a motherfucker going on out in Cali?
So why I'm gonna look at my own people
and talk about it.
So why I'm gonna look at my own people like we some goddamn aliens or something, like we the only motherfuckers on this earth who don't get along? That's a goddamn lie.
And it's a lot of Fortune 5. It's a lot of black billionaires. I don't know why people don't think it's a bunch of black billionaires. Like, there ain't no bunch of rich niggas. Like, fuck this internet era and all this. It's been rich black folks for a long time.
You want me to tell you why you don't see
The
a lot of
internet.
black Fortune 500 companies? Is because for every motherfucking invention that black people invented, for every idea that black people came up with them, the majority of them was stolen.
Facts.
They were stolen. You want me to tell you what they invented? They
all
invented the
that shit.
patent
There
company.
you go, yep. Trademark and copywritten and took.
Exactly. They invented
patent the shit.
They invented the patent office.
That's the worst thing you supposed to do.
Look
You
at
ain't
your
supposed to get
idea.
nothing patent.
They'll look at your idea and say, yeah, nah, we don't think you can patent that. And then patent your shit right after you leave.
And then make it accessible to the necessary people that'll perfect your shit. Why you think you're supposed to get it patent, you're not. You opening up your ideas, all your shit that you did. That's why the little black dude that made the gas out of the plastic and shit, he stopped. He did
Bro,
not
see,
get it.
that's where you being uninformed at, man. Yeah, you saying, well, why ain't nobody black people fault for that? If it wasn't that case, and if we didn't take no stands on that, have you been to Atlanta lately? Do you know the amount of black prosperity that's going on in Atlanta and places like that? So we can't sit here and say that shit. You're shotgun spraying a whole situation.
And the first bus system started in South Carolina by some black people that the whole nation took and ran with. A whole system. Black people started it.
This is what I challenge you to do, my brother. I want you to go on YouTube and type in list of black inventions.
And
Start
then
there.
list of black billionaires.
Start
You'll be shocked. But you shouldn't be, because that's what it is. It's all lack of information, man. Like on the surface, it's a lot of shit with what he's saying. Like, yeah, but that's just the surface. That's what we talking about. That's when we say don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe. Because if we wasn't nothing, our nigga wouldn't be sitting up here right now just telling you where he been all around the world, little boys and girls. He just told you where he been, where he seen shit, where it's worse and how we got it and whatever. You cannot know that from knowing somebody or knowing firsthand of how shit go. Just because, and that's like networking, what we piggybacking off. If people like Charleston White and academics tell you something and y'all run with it, what are you doing? You ain't even listening right.
He said, "No, it's well known that it's a well-known fact that blacks are not an ethnicity that holds vast wealth."
Man,
but let me ask you this: when you made that statement, why didn't you also include why that is?
And it's also a well-known fact that it's not a lot of white people that's well off either, that holds vast wealth. All we know is the surface. You know, the Elon Musk, you know, the Bezos. You know what I mean? I can name Robert Smith. You know what I mean? Bob Johnson, Michael Jordan. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care how facetious or ignorant a motherfucker can be, like, because now you starting to bring out the real intellect in the nigga, because I hate when black people say ain't no rich niggas out here, ain't no rich black people. It is. Y'all just, and I'm saying y'all, not him or whatever, I'm saying y'all as when I say the people that don't do their homework to see that these people do shit. Real shit. It's billionaires that don't want to be known and they black. It's billionaires that goddamn it provided shit for presidents, you know what I mean, that we don't know about. It's billionaires and millionaires that they done call rapists and whatever else on it, you know what I'm saying, that y'all know about, but y'all don't seem to get that. Don't shrink it. Forget the music type. I'm talking about technology. I'm talking about in the industry. I'm talking about in real estate. I'm talking about in communications. I'm talking about everything that makes shit move and shake, that's in medicine, that's in health. You know what I mean? All that. They millionaires, but people don't take the time out to go look at that because that's boring. You know what I mean? And that's where we be losing
not
that
celebrity.
shit. And
It's
that's
not
not
celebrity.
until you see them or one of their daughters pop out. You know what I
What
mean?
president was Obama? What
Come
number?
on, man.
He was 44th. He was the 44th president, right?
Yeah.
Don't let that fly over your head when Jay-Z titled his album 444.
For spiritual shit, and like I said, man, but it's only surface shit, network. It's only surface shit. Nobody's gonna dig deep into, you know what I mean, to see what the fuck is really going on. You know what I mean? Like all they want is just the surface shit. Because what they think is all we do is shoot.
Wait, he just answered his own question. You said because the birthplace of blacks was built on a constitution that was made against them. Then you just answered your own question on why you don't see no Fortune 500 coming out.
You ain't gonna see as many, but they
sit
out
with
there.
your own bars.
Look, man, look, that's what I don't like. I do, because right there is that mentality. I'm with that shit. Nigga, I know we can get that bread. You know what I mean? And I ain't even calling this man's pocket. This man just told you without telling you. Yuck is probably
Right.
a millionaire without even saying he ain't get, but
Yuck.
for people not even to see or hear something like, and I'm just using Yuck, and I ain't even trying to use you, Yuck. Don't even think, you know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, man, because I ain't gonna let nobody keep belittling black folks that like that's all we can just do. It's just some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? It's other shit that comes with that. It's
not even just on the financial side, but what Yuck was trying to get him to understand about how hip hop has allowed him to turn into a globetrotter, to where you can go to different countries and see how these people live, right? It's one thing to hear about it. It's another thing to go experience it. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's in Europe, whether it's in South America, or whatever the case may be. It's different from when you've actually been there. And when we start talking about places that are heavily commanded by dictators like China or North Korea or places like that, or when you go to these war-torn places like in Africa and the Middle East, do you think being in America with a police on every corner ready to fuck with you is more motherfucking traumatic than going to a country where the smallest goddamn weapon in the country is a goddamn AK-47? And they got 11-year-olds working them motherfuckers like, and nigga, they got rocket launchers.
Nigga,
they got tanks on every
come
corner.
on, man. That's what I said.
The fuck is you talking about?
Here's where everybody get, and you motherfuckers gonna be like, "Oh, you crazy." If people think slavery was just to enslave people, just put the foot on their back, slavery was all about that money. They wasn't picking all that cotton by themselves. That cotton was money.
They wasn't picking none of that shit. They was getting motherfuckers to do it. Why do you think America as a country, which is only 250 years old, which makes it one of the youngest motherfucking countries on earth, right? How do you think that it amassed so much motherfucking wealth in such a short period of time? Well, let me answer it for you. Because due to the blacks, Asians who built most of the fucking railroad system, and others, it was able to amass a lot of its fortune because the whole fucking infrastructure of this country was built basically for fucking free.
Come on, man. Off the backs of the Irish, black,
Come on,
Chinese,
man.
and everything. And you know what I mean? And then slaves, it was some slaves, but it was some motherfuckers called indentured servants. That means they was getting paid for what they were doing. What, sweat equity? Let's just call
There
it
you
that.
go, man. I like my nigga Jarvis, man. It says 2,095 billionaires in the world, and only 12 of them are black people.
Good enough for me. For
Now, when you say billionaires, are you talking about like high top billionaires or motherfuckers that's just in the billionaire category?
Because I'm pretty sure, you know what I mean? It's probably 12 that people know, but let me tell you, through history, you can look it up, man. But either you're not gonna find it, or it's gonna be not published enough to where you be, oh, well, that don't count. Well, it count. Because at one point in time, the biggest slave owner was a black woman. At one point in time, it was a motherfucker that had the more employees, black and white, until he had a motherfucking ball, until he had a motherfucking meeting of all the employees, and he came out, and his company went to shit within a year because they found out their boss was black and he had white workers. This was in the 50s and the 60s. You can look it up. I forgot the motherfucking name. One of the richest black men in the world. Motherfucking the woman from here. They used to do hair. You know what I'm saying? Back in the 20s. First black millionaire, almost billionaire. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. When that shit get lost in translation, that's where motherfuckers start going. You know what I mean? And no, it's just this, it ain't that. We the only ones that put value on dumb shit like that. You know what I mean? I bet you don't know motherfucking white people care how many billionaire white folks it is. You know what I mean? But for us, it's always got to be a labor. What's the name? Something. It's always got to be something. It always got to be something. You know what I mean? For us to got them to attach the lack of to it. This is why. You know what I mean? But it happens. It's systemic, but it happens. You know, and that's what I don't like about that, because that let me know that a motherfucker can get them bees, ass Jigga, ass Puffy, that moved it to real estate, to other shit and everything else, man. I ain't gonna do that no more. And I never did do it.
Yeah, it's just certain shit that I won't subscribe to, man. It's certain shit that I refuse to subscribe to, man.
That make us less than the people if we think we can't get that shit. But it's easy for us to, goddamn it, go out and try and take it. It's easy to do that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I mean? Because that's the and I'm gonna say it, that's the nigga shit to do.
Yeah, but he wasn't lying. I'm looking it up. There are 27 black billionaires in the world, representing less than 1% of the global billionaire population. Together, this exclusive group holds a combined net worth of 121 billion, with fortunes primarily in finance, entertainment, sports, and technology.
And one man just had a motherfucking, just stock went public, and he's a trillionaire.
I ain't got no time to argue over crumbs. I got all the time in the world to try to teach my children what to look out for. And it's bigger than money.
Come on, man.
It's bigger than money, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to teach my children, and have successfully taught my children, I like to think, what it is to have integrity.
Yep.
What it is to have a backbone, what it is to understand what critical thought is, and understanding that what decisions that you make in your life will affect your life. So make your decisions wisely.
Either believe your
Using
bullshit
thought.
eyes or your motherfucking bullshit ears. Your lying eyes or your bullshitting ears. You gonna believe one of them.
You say there's and shit that you can do without money. Okay. Well, then that means that any and everybody, especially Elon Musk, should be able to pay to not die. He should be able to pay to not die. Now, I don't want you to misunderstand that I'm saying that money isn't shit. I'm not saying that by no means. That's the way that by which means that we survive. I understand that. But that was created. These classes were created not by the motherfuckers that didn't have shit. It was created by the motherfuckers who stepped on the backs of everybody else in order to amass the fortunes that they have.
That's it.
That's it. You know what I mean? But you can't, I mean, how can you blame motherfuckers who can't? Come on, man.
They get it. You know what I mean? It's the exploit of information, man. That's why, if you know, the old saying, if you know, you know. And we always say, don't fall for the banana in the tailpipe. That's why shit that goes on with the majority of black people, why he think we can't get financially, whatever. And he got a point. It's systemic. That means it's in the system. It's not a lack of what we can't do. It's in the system. That's when they say it's systemic. You know what I mean? It's shit in place that makes shit hard, but it's attainable.
It's attainable, because if it wasn't, then it would be nobody that's successful in this country who are African American or Black Americans. It wouldn't be such thing as it.
And
But
off of that, why they say we the main ones that spend all the money? Who's the number one consumer in America? Don't they say black people is the number one consumer in America?
Exactly. The number one consumer.
So how that work out?
It works out because a lot of, not all, but a lot of black people that I know would go out and spend their money before they reinvest into an idea which is going to create a stream of money, at least up until the internet was invented and popularized and mainstreamed, to where now anyone can become an entrepreneur. Maybe not to the level of Elon Musk or Mark Zuckerberg, but you definitely have more advantages as far as opportunities to make money than, let's say, niggas that came up in the 80s and the 90s. We had rap, sports, dope.
All that in that order, and then once you knew, you parlayed that shit. You know, and we old school. I'm using the old shit. You parlayed that into real estate, to other shit,
Exactly. And it wasn't niggas in the dope game that taught us that. It was Unc. It was OG Nim who went up and told, hey, say, young blood, I see you out here with all this money, man. You better try to go on and open up one of these barbershops, man.
You better go get
Or
you
one
a
of these-
house. Hey,
You better
boy,
go get you a house. You know, it was the OGs that was letting them young motherfuckers know what to do with that money.
The same motherfuckers that was buying that shit, getting high off us, nigga, was the same ones. If they liked you, or if they fucked with you, you treated them right, you know what I mean? Each one teach one. Hey man, I know somebody that and if you really was balling, you was messing with a banker that liked what you did, or a teacher or whatever that liked what you done or what you was doing. Hey man, you need to start doing this. You need to, you know what I mean? All they gotta do is plant the seed.
Right.
And that's what they doing. They planting the wrong seed. You got niggas like Charleston White, you got niggas like Academics, you got all these other motherfuckers that want to see in that box.
Steve Deep Lockett in the comments. I was just saying something about that a little bit earlier about resources, source, and origin. You absolutely right. If I own the resources, actually there is no competition on other than what I allow to happen to not look like a monopoly. But if at any given time that I feel like you become a thorn in my side, that I can cut your water, I'm just a unofficial monopoly. You know, one of the things that both Steve Jobs and Bill Gates was really, really, really good at is discovering startup companies who had these prolific ass ideas, and they would say to these companies, well, let me bring you into our company. And most sold out. But for the ones who didn't, you know what they did? They just made them an offer that they couldn't refuse. So even if the person who started that company said, no, I'm gonna stand on it, I'm not selling my company, their stockholders is gonna say, bro, do you hear how much money this motherfucker is offering us?
Not only that,
well, executive board, we're gonna come to a vote and we'll vote your ass out. We're gonna take the money.
That too, they're doing
buying
dirty.
motherfuckers out.
Well, if I can't buy your company, I'm gonna buy your talent.
Right. If I couldn't buy your company out, I'll just poach all of the talent off of that motherfucker.
Oh, he left, and it's the dude getting sued right now, a real estate dude from New York. He got his own company. Keller Williams is suing the shit out of him because he came and took all they motherfucking people because he making bread. You know what I mean? That's why they had them NDAs and where you can't work here for another company or whatever like that. But Zuckerberg is doing it. Oh yeah, I can't buy your company. This person just left. I need a pulley. I'm gonna make you what I'm gonna. You come over here and see how many motherfuckers you can get.
You say anybody who's had a piece of brain got smoked for standing up to injustices. Is that right? Shit, last time I checked, Farrakhan's still alive. Last time I checked, Khalid Muhammad's still alive.
See, that's
last time I checked.
Right
Do you
there.
not only understand that not only those people who are in high regard, you also have motherfuckers all the way down to rappers, to the OG on the corner, to that nigga that's the mechanic down the street who work on everybody's cars, that has all of this good knowledge and game and who teaches the next generation how to stand up and speak truth to power. So I don't know what you mean they're all gone.
See, Maniac Buffalo is like he got on a pair of Jordans, but one's a 2 and one's a 3. You know what I'm saying? So it's almost like I get what he said,
You
but I
said now
don't
all of
get.
them got a Jay-Z. Like he just MJG just mentioned Oprah, just mentioned Jordan, just mentioned Bob Johnson, what are you talking about? Only Jay-Z.
Right, because and that's another
What are you
thing that
talking
like
about?
quit look, and that's where you say quit generalizing certain, you know what I mean? That's just one aspect of what we saying, but the fact that you know what they got in common, that beat
And
and
then
not
you say,
Beyonce.
oh, my fault, my fault. You absolutely right. Khalid Muhammad did pass in 2001. You're absolutely right. But when you say this is Christian America, brother, I don't even think you understand where Christianity started from. It's not one Bible that you can open and it's going to say any of the people or any of the places and events where that took place in the Bible was anywhere in Europe.
No, you can read the Bible, it don't have a title.
Go and look at where Christianity started at. Go do that. Ain't got shit to do with Europe, my brother.
Hey man, those are man-made Bibles. That's why they call the King James versions and all that. When you hear all that in there, that's because they wrote their interpretation of the Bible. But before that, it has no number one religion. If that's the case, then you got to say something about the Buddhists. You
Troll
got to say something
Patrol,
about
New
everything
Jersey
else.
J in the building, man. What's going on with my
You know what I
people, man?
mean? That's but you cannot get off the fact that all that shit is just a bunch of bullshit, man. Like it's being generalized. You being put in a motherfucking box. You know what I mean? If that's the case, why ain't we all Christian? Why is it Baptists, Lutherans, and
You
Protestants, and
said
all that shit?
Christians took and didn't give back. I think it's more fair to say that Europeans took and didn't give back.
I mean, like they divide that. They divide Christians into Baptists and Protestants and Lutherans and all this other shit. You know what I'm saying? Why
Episcopals.
it's just supposed to be ain't just supposed to be Christians. You're just supposed to be Christians. Not I'm a Baptist or I'm a this, I'm a that, I'm a whoop-de-whoop. You know what I'm saying? But it's the same thing with the jujitsus. You got the
Right.
Nazis, you got the motherfucking Glicks, you got the this, you got the difference, you got this, you got different sections. You know what I'm saying? All it is a generalization of one fucking thing, man. A lie.
Bro, this shit all leads back to where the fuck we are. And on earth is not where motherfucking, this is exactly where God cast Lucifer down to. And he went from Lucifer to Satan and was cursed to stay down here. So this is why when they say you learn all of the evils, you learn all of the evils of the world. This is why God put you here to test your free will, to see what are you going to do. Are you going to follow the rules that I gave you in order to get back to me? Or are you going to be influenced and go against what I asked you to do? But I expected you to fail because if I wanted you to be perfect, then I would have made everybody Jesus.
Exactly. And I'm going to just land like this. You know what I mean? That's why you got to find the information and get the interpretation that you going to get out of it, not nobody else. It's good to get a reference, you know what I'm saying, or with somebody else, but you got to know when you misled. That's why they call it being misled, and it's misleading. Any religion.
The thing with religion with me, and don't get me wrong, I'm not a Bible thumping heavy religious person. However, I do believe in God. I do believe in Jesus. That's just my upbringing. That's my background. And from what I researched, that's what I choose to adhere to. But what I will say is that ever since man recognized God as the king, when he put us here on this earth, instead of us following what he said to follow in order to get back to him, Satan influenced some men that try to make themselves kings over other men instead of following the king. And that's where the game became fucked up at. But you should ask yourself, who is the accuser? Who is the one that's the father of the lie? Who is the one that brings confusion amongst harmony? And it's all roads gonna lead back to the same motherfucker. The same bad actor, man. So don't let that shit go over your head or under your nose, man. You know, all of this shit that's happening now, man, is nothing more than an old bitch with a new dress on. You know, all of the shit that we pearl clutching about now is not like it hasn't happened before. It happened several fucking times. Over hundreds of years.
It repeats itself, man.
It repeats itself.
You know what I mean? Boomerang.
You know what I'm saying? And the cycle is going to, man, listen. You said you don't believe in the devil or Satan, you believe in a creator. Okay. Well, I mean, me personally, my brother, my mindset is this. I wouldn't care if you followed or adhered to Jesus, Allah, Buddha, God, creator, most high, or a motherfucking mop. It wouldn't make me no difference. As long as whatever you do and whatever you adhere to and follow teaches you to treat the next person with the same kind of humanity that you would want to be treated with, I'm all for it.
That's all. Let that be your God, whoever it is. You know what I'm saying? That's
I'm all
what's
for it.
called free will.
You know what I'm saying? I'm all for it. Whatever it is that's going to motivate you to treat the next person with humanity and humility. The same way as that you would want somebody to handle your daughter, the same way you would want somebody to handle your grandfather, the same way that you would want someone to handle you.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, unfortunately and fortunately, we have these type of events that happen. But I think that it's for a reason. I think God allowed that to happen as well. I think the creator allowed that to be created as well. If not, then we wouldn't have anything to gauge the other off of. So you can't really have an understanding of what love is without hate. You can't have a true understanding of what peace is without war. Because if you've never had hate, if you never had war, how would you really truly appreciate love and peace?
You gotta experience. That's all that you gotta experience, one or the other, to know
What?
know what
Exactly.
the fuck you gonna get.
Exactly. You have to have an understanding. One serves as what not to do to motivate you to want to strive to have the opposite.
Then
If
that ain't
I stuck my hand on a hot ass rock and it burnt, that was motivation to not put my hand back in the same fucking place.
and to take heed, if you was watching, not to do what he did. He got the scars to show it. That's it. We done put the homie to sleep, goddammit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. And Yuck sound like he done nodded off over there off that boss plate, them chops, man. Yuck, you see, I'm gonna have to call him and tell him to cut his live off.
Yeah, Yuck, he's sawing logs right now.
Yeah, that nigga over there knocked out. But it's all right, man, because we gonna hold the dragon down. Man, we all a part of this one mob thing, man. We all a part of this dragon gang, man. So we gonna keep the show rolling as it's supposed to be until we getting ready to get up out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what we supposed to do for the motherfucking host, man. We co-host. We keep the motherfucking train rolling.
You already
You did?
know. And you caught up on everything. That's why I said, man, everything you said, and this just goes woo, 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 back to what we was talking about with the Charleston White, with him jumping ship and all that old shit, man, like he do. You know what I'm saying? This is what that leads to. You know what I mean? A discourse and everything black and what black folks be trying to do. You know what I mean? He gonna sit there and cry for this young man and everything else. And just like I knew he wasn't gonna do it, because you don't say, I'm gonna get a black preacher, the black church, and all this, you know what I mean, just for that. And this is what causes dissension in what we talking about. It all goes back to being misled, you know what I mean, and not doing your due diligence or knowing really what's right in you. Like, I think people, you ain't gotta be black or none of that shit. You got to know when you're hearing some bullshit.
Man, listen, you know,
Entertaining or not, you got to know when. And you can look at, I know how we from the streets or from whatever, we can look at a motherfucking damn near tell when they bullshit. Now that might be stereotyping on our own, like you said earlier, but if you can look at it and say the same shit about black folks, you can also hear and see when the motherfucker's been and is on some bullshit.
Well, see, I kind of, you know, like bells start going off, alarms start going off when I hear people that lean too much into, well, you know, the problem with black people. Well, see, black people are the only. Well, see, it's only black people that like. To me, being overly pessimistic is the same as being overly optimistic, right? Like you have people who look at the glasses half full, who are optimistic. You have people that look at the glasses half empty, who are pessimistic. I'm realistic. I'm glad that there's something in the motherfucking glass to quench my thirst. So I'm gonna let you niggas keep arguing over how much or how less it is while I quench my thirst and you niggas start and die of thirst.
And watch me fill that motherfucker up.
right back up. You feel what I'm saying?
Burp
Like,
off of it and
the
burp
fuck
off
out of
of
here
it.
with that bullshit, man. I
That's what I'm
don't like no pessimistic ass motherfucker. Oh, see, we'll never get here. That'll never happen. No matter what you do, it's always gonna be this. And well, nigga, go ahead and bury yourself then. If the situation that you living in and in your mind will never change, nothing will never happen different, never gonna prosper. If you feel like everything is so motherfucking doubtful, then hop in the box and bury yourself. You just a cantankerous ass. What do you call that? It's a word for it. It's a word for it. I'm gonna think of it in a second, but it's a word for people like that, man.
Asshole.
Nah, it's not pessimistic and not assholes, but it's a certain word for people like that argue just for the sake of arguing, just to, you know what I mean, just to be negative.
That's why I said, man, like it ain't nothing. No, yeah, that's why I said it can be systemic and all that shit when they try and hold you back. But if that's the case, the whole NBA wouldn't be black, and I ain't using sports or nothing. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't be no rich musicians. You know what I mean? It wasn't just Jay-Z, nigga. James Brown had radio stations all up the East Coast. You know what I mean? All type of shit. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's been a progression.
Do you know how many TV stations Byron Allen owns?
Right now, and they was laughing at it.
I mean, what the fuck is we talking about?
He's trying to buy Snap and other shit, shit like that. You know what I mean? BuzzFeed, he trying to buy that. That's another billionaire. You know what I'm saying? So that's when I'll be like, some of this motherfucking shit, the lack of knowledge of what people be thinking. That's what make us look fucked up, because we ain't gonna even, we'll take enough time to go look and see what a motherfucker Charles White is saying and doing. But when it comes to like, what is really attainable? Can I be a billionaire? Can I be whatever? Go look and see what they done. Easy shit.
Yeah, it's not really that hard, man.
The easy, boring shit. You know what I mean? Even if it's stocks and crypto or whatever, you know what I mean? I ain't fucking with that. Well, if you don't, as you know, the old saying is, if you ain't, somebody else will.
Yeah, cynical is one word. It's another word though.
It ain't cynicism, is it?
No. It's not cynical. That's one of the words, definitely. But it's another word I'm looking for, man. It's gonna come to me. It's gonna come to me, man.
But you know, we stuck like that. You know what I mean? For real. We stuck like that. That's the old crab in a barrel shit. I think that was only pertaining to black folk.
That nigga on the Weather Channel, right? You know what I'm saying?
Shit. And he been owning it. Got out, man. It's people like that where you would never thought that would become a billionaire. You know what I'm saying? And the more and more he gets out there, the more and more. Now watch how motherfuckers get educated when he already done got them and turned into Bezos.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Oh man,
Right.
they don't know he used to be a comedian. You know what I mean? Used to write for motherfuckers. Right. And he'd tell you, I wasn't no comedian like everybody else. You know what I mean? He was hosting shows. That's where he got it. He was hosting shit that wasn't even, they come on at 2-3 o'clock in the morning, my nigga. And that's where he got his knowledge from. What y'all say? Resource, source, and origin. Is that what y'all said? Something like that?
Yeah.
That's
now
where
the
he
type of
started
person that I'm talking about, the word just came to me. It's an acrimonious ass person. You're a real acrimonious motherfucker. A motherfucker that just argue for the sake of arguing in the negative. Or AKA pessimistic, AKA cynical, AKA devil's advocate. Like a motherfucker that just argue against for the, not because it's true or not, but just for the sake of doing it.
I mean, and then to always belittle. It's my pet.
I was thinking about what you called him, MJG Eeyore.
Woe is me. You feel me? Like, no, bro, no. Not woe is you, right, nigga? Not woe is us. You know what I mean? Because I'm following the yellow brick road, and I ain't got to take the same steps. But if I know that's where that shit is at, nigga, I'm going to get it, and I'm gonna do it my way.
Right.
Come on, man. Whatever.
The door is locked. We might as well turn around and go home. We can't get in. Nigga, I'm like, nigga, you ain't never heard of a window? What about the back door? Nigga, I'm going through the chimney if I got to.
If I want in,
I'm getting in.
ain't you heard of that shit? My foot is in the door. My foot is in the door. They might shut it. But guess what? It's a hurt foot. It's in the door. All I need to get is in the door.
They're gonna shut that motherfucker after I'm through it. And as soon as they turn around, I'm opening that motherfucker back up.
All to point me in the right directions, and you know what I mean? All that, yeah. Point me.
Right. We all know somebody like that, right?
And they ain't gonna give it to you. You know, all the old sayings, I can teach you how to fish, but I can't do. But
Well, why you
all that
wanna
old shit.
why you wanna drive across state in your own car? You know your car probably gonna run out of gas, or it's probably gonna overheat, or the tire gonna mess up. Why you don't just get a rental? Like, nigga, shut up.
That's why I'm getting a rental.
I ain't gotta get no goddamn rental.
And that's why I ain't getting no rental.
My car
because
okay.
I just went got this motherfucker fixed. I told you I just went and got the oil change and the tune-up.
Right, like, goddamn.
But still, man, you don't know. Yes, I do.
Right, I'm picking the motherfucking lock, nigga. You ain't keeping me outside. If that's the case, like I said, nobody would have ever overcame any adversity, and you would never hear about those type of stories in America. Do you know how many motherfuckers overcome adversity every day? And that's across the board. That ain't got nothing to do with black people or this people or that people. You have that, but you also have poor people. You have people who come from a low-income environment, and trust me, a wealthy white man don't give no more of a flat fuck about a broke-ass white man than a wealthy black man gives a fuck about a broke-ass black man. That's an action-packed fact, Jack.
That is an action-packed fact, Jack. It ain't no number higher than if a white man is looking at a poor white man, that's what he gonna call him, a poor white man. If a black man is looking at a poor black man, and he gonna call that nigga a poor nigga.
The only thing that trumps, a matter of fact, the only thing that supersedes racism is classism. Money supersedes it all. And if you don't believe me, let me give you two examples. One, the owner of the motherfucking basketball team, the Clippers, was one of the most racist motherfuckers. His racism cost him his team.
Marge shot with the red.
But the majority of the employees that worked for him was what? Black. Let me give you another one.
Smoke control, goddammit.
Slave masters inherently is the motherfucking epitome of racist. But all they ever had around them was nothing but black people. So if you're a racist motherfucker that hate black people so much,
that's what
why are you around them? But you want me to tell you why? For financial gain.
That's
because that money means more than their racism.
Look, if they were so racist, nigga, them white kids wouldn't been sucking on them black women's bosoms for they milk.
They are racist.
Yes, they are.
But
what's
that
the bottom line?
That racism does not supersede their money.
What they putting in that bra and in them trousers, that's all that matters. They're gonna use. That's why they won't. They look to get the job done. You know what I mean? And you can see it now. You Google. I was about to say YouTube. You can Google and YouTube motherfuckers talking about. We need people to help our farm because our farm is going under. Who you think they asking? Not just black folks. They asking
what?
the ones that they know that get the job done. And
them same people who live in these rural areas, these country folks, these good old boys, the ones who mainly receive food stamps, America has successfully done with propaganda to affiliate and associate poor, welfare, food stamps, government handouts, benefits with people from the minority community, right? Even though behind closed doors, these motherfuckers are receiving more SNAP benefits than anybody in this country, right?
Exactly.
Now they will go so far, the hate for another group and them being misled by a racist himself will have them lose their own benefits just to take the benefits away from others that don't look like them. But then that ain't the hook. This is the fucked up part. They will then cheer on and they will support these same motherfuckers that's in the government who, when they go and start these wars that's costing $1 billion a day, guess who's paying for it? The taxpayers. When these motherfuckers in Congress fly from city to city in private jets that cost thousands of dollars to fuel up, and they go sit down at these motherfucking $1,500 steak dinners, who do you think's paying for that? Them same rural farmers and them same good old boys who will only look at the people that don't look like them and say, why the hell should we pay for those goddamn blacks and them Mexicans to have food in their house? Why don't they go out and get a goddamn job? But in the same token, you're okay with these motherfucking these lawmakers and these motherfuckers are sitting up on Capitol Hill that's spending way more money.
Not only
of
that,
the taxpayers' money than these motherfuckers under 2 days of that goddamn war would have supplied SNAP for the next goddamn 5 years.
Look, not only that network,
Get the
them
fuck
is the
out of
same
here.
people that they put in office to get their shit took away from them. Them the same people that they voted for that they don't want another. It's perception. That's all it is. If all they think they see is just another demographic or another type of people that's on welfare, on SNAP benefits, and then when they dive a little bit deeper and see where the majority of it is going, you know what I mean, that shit changed. But they also is voting for, just like you said, y'all voting for them.
You have to understand the mind of a cult follower, right? This is literally a motherfucking cult. It's disguised as a political party. It's 4 political parties in America right now, not 3. It's Republicans, Democrats, Independents, and MAGA. MAGA is a fucking
money,
cult.
goddamn it. I was gonna say in money, goddamn it.
Nah, MAGA. That's a motherfucking cult.
Look,
I don't care what nobody say.
Look.
And if you think that a cult doesn't exist and that's all fairy tale, it's all fake news.
It's for
then go and ask the families of them 900 plus motherfuckers that was sprawled out in Jamestown or Jonestown all over the motherfucking grass after drinking the Kool-Aid. Was they just that wasn't real neither, huh?
Hey man, just like I said, then the bottom line is that money. Period. That's their special interest. All of them. Every last one you just said, from independents to MAGA to Republicans and Democrats. The bottom line is the money. Who can
The
they?
bottom line ain't the money. You want me to tell you what the bottom line is? The bottom line is the power.
Yes, sir.
It's the power. And yeah, money and power at times can run hand in hand, and they are familiar neighbors. But it is times that power can supersede money. Let me give you an example. Elon Musk is 100 million times more wealthy than Agent Orange, the president of the country, right? But if he was to commit some type of tax fraud or some type of shit that can send him to jail, no amount of money in the world can buy him out of that jail faster than the president of this country can pardon him and get him right out.
Hey, that's all over the world too, because it's been from the Philippines. What was her, Ferdinand Marcos and all them? They ran the country. You know what I mean? The motherfuckers overseas in the Middle East, and they asses is out. So that you got a point to an effect right there too. You can have enough money, but if you ain't got enough power, bye as Puffy, as you know what I mean, just on the lower level. That's why I said, man, money and the power. Let me put an
Why do you think that they allow this motherfucking old ass, degenerate ass, early stages of dementia setting in, falling asleep in the middle of a goddamn basketball game, tangerine tornado? Why do you think the multi-billionaires that's around him, because mind you, he's small money in that room.
They said it. You remember when he first ran, they was like, He's gonna run America like he did New York. His businesses in New York.
And how did most of those businesses turn out?
Come on, man. And like I said,
he has more failed businesses than he has successful ones.
And
right?
it takes businessmen to run America.
No, let me tell you what it is. His inauguration, it was a VIP section that had Bezos, Zuckerberg, Musk, all of these motherfuckers sitting shoulder to shoulder. It was damn near more money in that room at that time than in the rest of the motherfucking world. Like the majority of the world's wealth was right there at that inauguration. Hold on, let me land this point. The president is small money in that room, but they tolerate him for one reason. Going back to what you said about this money grab that's going on around the world right now, and the motherfucking wealthy putting a full court press, and they're not finna give a fuck about the people. They're already coming up with plans to try to use AI and robots to replace motherfuckers anyway, not knowing what are you gonna do with all of these people once they're unemployed. But I'll get back to that in a second. They allow and tolerate this motherfucker to be around them because he has the power that they don't. And that is to pardon everybody. Once all of the shit hits the fan, they're going to need a go-to. He's the go-to because all of the crimes that they're committing are white-collar crimes, meaning that they're federal crimes. Now, if it's a state crime like robbery or unaliving somebody, that can only be pardoned by the governor of that state. But a federal crime, which most of these motherfuckers are committing, allegedly, can only be pardoned by one motherfucker, and he's selling them. He is envious. He will never have the kind of money that they have. But he's going to make a run to get as much as he can, which is still going to be bird feed to them. But I fucking give him a taste. He's our way out.
Look, he was on the other side at first. They betrayed me. That's why I said this is all about business. This is a revenge factor. You know what I'm saying? You just named the top business motherfuckers that was in there. You know what I mean? They knew, and he also knew what was going down. We about to get this money on. Let them do whatever they gonna do. We gonna get this money on.
Look what Ed just said. I think Zuckerberg, Bezos, Musk, and all these CEOs are particularly running big money, running big money moves bigger than Trump because they can outlast the presidency. This is why you are absolutely right, Abe. Why do you think that everything is happening now on his second term that motherfuckers would not dare to have happen on his first term? Because they needed to worry about a re-election and getting him back there. But now that he's back there, and they're going to put the money behind him, allegedly. They're going to put the money behind him to do that.
Look,
because
they was double crossed.
He's going to do what they say because he's scared to death of going to jail. And since he knows that you can't indict a sitting president, is the reason why they did every motherfucking thing that they could, and especially him, to get back in that motherfucking Oval Office. Because he's running from that.
Hey, look, even he knows his time is short, but his money gonna be long. If he put the right people in the proper places, he ain't worried about his presidency. As long as he get what he want to get done, he's getting that money. He don't care if this motherfucker go to shit.
But see, I'm seeing somebody in the comments say, depopulation control is in effect. My man, it's not nothing next to maybe outside of a nuclear bomb that can do more population control than I can give you the top 3 right now. I can give you the top 4 right now. Pollution, tobacco, alcohol, drugs.
The main one, you forgetting the main one, food.
We ain't even going into all of the different cholesterols and poisons and different shit that they put inside of food or drinks. We don't even have to go there. Just tobacco alone, just cigarettes alone, wipe out hundreds of thousands of motherfuckers in this country, just in this country. Every year.
You got people dying from going to the hospital more than not going to the
Man, we ain't even got into shit like hypertension, blood sugar, diabetes, man. There's so much shit that keeps the population at a.
You know what I mean? I'm not gonna say at a minimum, because as freaky as America is, you know what I'm saying, they ain't gonna stop. You know what I mean? Dropping that low,
Now,
it's not gonna stop. What it is, they just gonna it's gonna be moderate.
Right. It's just like, all right, what he said about Project 2025 being in effect. When did that ever start coming to light and being in the news cycle? On Trump's or Agent Orange on his second run for office. Because now, guess what? Ain't got to worry about getting reelected. You know what this is called? It's called burning the motherfucking house down on the way out the door.
If you think he ain't got to look, they tried to kill that man, belittle that man, and everything.
I don't think they ever tried
he
to
don't
kill
give a shit
that.
about both sides. That's why I keep saying.
Hey, this is a motherfucker that was on WWF. They ain't tried to kill that motherfucker.
I'm just saying though, he gave himself a reason why I'm taking it all. It's all coming with me.
There are protocols to where if any motherfucker gets shot at, that's the leader of this country. They have protocols. The Secret Service has protocols. Cover that man up, get him out of the motherfucking line of fire, and move him to a secure location. This motherfucker pushed the goddamn Secret Service to the side, made himself a bigger target by raising his fist in the air and saying, fight, 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 USA, nigga, that's propaganda like a motherfucker.
Hey, I'm telling y'all.
Well, what about the firemen that got killed in the bleachers? You ever heard anything else about that?
Collateral
You
damage.
ever heard anything else about him?
Collateral
Hell
damage.
no.
That's
That motherfucker, in my opinion, is living on a goddamn island somewhere with him and his family.
Did anybody ever see this person, this fireman? You know what I mean? I'm even gonna go back to him.
That
saying
motherfucker
who was his favorite
has
president?
not been shot at, brother, in my opinion.
Hey, you know his favorite president was Ronald Reagan. Now we've all think Ronald Reagan got shot, right?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't Ronald Reagan. It
That's
was
what he
Andrew
said.
Jackson. It was Andrew Jackson.
Well,
Ronald
he
Reagan
got
was
two of
his
them.
second favorite president.
Yeah, okay. Well, a first term Andrew Jackson, second term Ronald Reagan. Okay, let's do it like that. So, you know what I mean? So who?
Where did "Make America Great Again" come from?
You know, man, Ronald Reagan got shot. He wanted to get shot too.
Come on, man.
You know what I'm saying?
He stole the motherfucking "Make America Great Again" from the Reagan campaign.
Hey, nigga, you know what MAGA stand for? Mike ain't going, asshole.
Man, shit is crazy, man.
For real. That's all I'm saying. And
crazy.
we say it on here all the time. Don't fall for that banana in the tailpipe.
Please don't, man. Please don't. We're going to take the 10 hat off right now, man. And then some of the views and opinions expressed on What the Fuck Weekly is the person who viewed them and expressed them solely. And some of the views and things that were said on here do not necessarily represent the whole idea of What the Fuck Weekly. Some things that we speak on generally from our own perspective and own opinion. And it's not always, you know what I'm saying? Or it's never, I should say, to offend anyone. We're only speaking one truth to power. We're only trying to be informative. We're trying to be entertaining at the same time. And we appreciate everyone that tapped in. You know what I'm saying? I think it's only fair for us to leave it at that. We'll definitely come back and wrap it up on and get down on another episode. I'm going to call this nigga Yuck and tell him, man, the motherfucking lamb chops got you in a headlock. It's time to get off the couch, man.
and for our last, and like we end all the time, we got a what the fuck moment. You supposed to, and this ain't for anybody that's on the Fenty. You ain't supposed to wear the Fenty. ASAP Rocky.
Oh man.
ASAP Rocky had his hips showing. He had on a designer jock strap.
My nigga had the hip creases out, my nigga. Oh man, what the fuck is going on?
Oh, ASAP Rocky. ASAP Rocky. He forgot his cup.
Yeah, man. I mean, some of these niggas are a little too fashion forward for me. That's how
Hey,
I
where
was
my
saying like that.
scamming ass niggas at?
Yeah.
Draws wearing ass nigga, man. What
Yeah.
the
I can't do it, man. I can't do it, man. Yeah, somebody sound like they calling Yuck, man. Yeah, get Yuck woke, man, so we can close this motherfucker out, man.
Rise and shine,
Yuck. Yuck.
He out too.
That nigga slid.
Hey, did you hear him?
Yeah, I heard. I was trying to talk over it, man. You fucking it up.
too.
I didn't want to let my nigga be out there like that. Man. Come on, man.
Hey, that's one of them mouth open sleeps, goddamn. That mouth wide open, boy.
Yeah, man. But you know, I'ma definitely need to see them motherfucking dragons in the chat right now, man. Salute to the fire-breathing sleepy dragon right now for opening up the platform for us to all come teach, build, and learn with each other while we have ourselves a good goddamn time, man. We appreciate the chat, 'cause the chat is where it's motherfucking at. You know, we're gonna need to see them dragons going crazy in the comments right about motherfucking now. Salute to my motherfucking teammate, MJG, alumni, the Honorable, Goose the motherfucking Great, Mac Mean, Abe holding it down over there at 5150 camp,
Hey,
man.
Mickey.
You feel me? Shout out to Big Sis Shaniqua, man. Shout out to Ebony. Shout out to Erica Miller. Shout out to Miss OG Mozzie, man. Shout out to who else we got in the building? Mike Ascari, free him. CJ1, Mike Ascari, free him sooner, not later. Miss Merriweather. I'm gonna make sure that I include you this time in the shout out.
With the riches,
You
goddamn it.
know. Who else we missing out, man? Free Pimpy Doo, man. You know what I'm saying? Get Drew Down out of their way sooner, not later. Free to Cuddy J Diggs, man.
Maniac
what-
Buffalino, goddamn it, for the
Maniac
wearing
for
2 pair
tapping
of
in,
Jordans,
man.
nigga. He got some 10s and 11s, goddamn it. That's
Maniac
what's
for
up,
tapping in. Salute to Brock, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he came through tonight and gave us the word, but salute to that brother too, man. Everybody that's down with the Dragon Gang, man. Everybody. Kato, man, my apologies to you for not mentioning you as much as I should be in the wrap up, man.
Right,
I
Kato,
just, you know what I'm saying? It's definitely being worked on to where that won't happen no more, man. So salute to the brother Kato, man. Glad to see you back on the scene, real mean. You know what I'm saying? Hey, salute to everybody. MJG, what you got to say to close this motherfucker out, man? What the G stand for?
Shit, not to get back. We got to get back. God damn it, that's what the G stand for. Get back to what it motherfucking mean, god damn it.
The G stand for somebody get Yuck up right now.
Get Yuck up, god damn it. Let's wake him up. Hey, Yuck,
Hell
wake
yeah.
up. Is he up?
Nah, he ain't up. That nigga phone going off. Niggas trying to call him and tell him to get up.
I hope he ain't burn his shirt. That's one of them left a blunt burning sleep, boy, god damn it.
Man, you know what it is. You know tomorrow he gonna drop a short. He gonna drop a short on the channel, man. Hey man, I fell out last night, man. Salute to my host for holding it down.
Them niggas let me goddamn it snort. Them let me motherfucking snoring shit
Nah,
on me.
nigga,
You know what I mean?
it wasn't us, nigga. That was a motherfucking lamb chop headlock, nigga.
That's his new name. Nigga had a lamb chop headlock, goddamn.
I'm saying, nigga, them chops will do it to you, man. You know what I'm saying? Me, man, with the asparagus laying on the side. Clyde,
Come on,
yeah,
man.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I'm trying to tell you, boy, the side of his mouth got something dripping out that motherfucker, boy. I mean, he full, too, boy. That boy full.
Yeah, we ain't gonna say he got something driven outside his mouth. We ain't gonna
let's take that easy.
we ain't
You
gonna
know
do
what I'm
that.
talking
We
about.
gonna rewind that. We ain't gonna put that on the dragon like that, man.
Hey, he gonna
do
go,
that.
hey, no Frank Ocean, nigga. No
Yeah, we
Diddy
ain't
Pop.
putting that on the dragon. That sounded a little too ticklish right there. We ain't doing that.
That was the fairy dust on the play. Flag
Yeah,
on the play,
man. That flag on the play right there.
That's a little bit too much cotton candy coming from the G, goddamn it. You know what I'm saying? Come on now.
Oh man, hey man, make sure y'all go follow my platform, man, my podcast. We finna get ready to get off the motherfucking ground. I think I'm gonna open it up this weekend. If not soon, I'm gonna open it up. Man, I said I was gonna open it up after 100 subscribers. I'm at 98 subscribers.
All he need is 2, like Noah's Ark.
All I need is 2 cents, like a motherfucking opinion, man. So make sure y'all go over to The TOTFC podcast says it right there on my avatar. TOTFC podcast, top of the food chain podcast, where we will be getting started. It will be an extension of the What the Fuck Weekly and the Dragon Gang. I'm just one more motherfucking branch off of the tree, man. You know what I'm saying? So please pop in and support me. I'm gonna definitely drop the link in the chat for y'all to go tap in, man. And I appreciate the appreciation, man. And MJG also got something coming on the way, man. I heard you got something coming with the sports shit, man. What we doing, MJ?
You already know. You spoke on it, and I'm gonna let you just say that. And it's coming, baby. It's all good. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
man.
saying?
We trying to cover the whole motherfucking table, man.
We got everything coming for y'all. So you know what I
Absolutely.
mean? Hit that
Make
motherfucking like and subscribe. That's subscribe. You feel me?
Mhm.
Let us see them dragons in the chat one more time. And oh
Exactly.
boy.
Make sure y'all go tap in over there at the 5150 show, man. Holding it down, my boy Abe in the motherfucking chat. Make sure y'all go tap in with Basement Beats and my nigga DGR, my motherfucking family out there with some of the hottest motherfucking beats. If y'all trying to tap in for some beats, you know what I'm saying? And on the intros, he doing little movie scripts or whatever for anybody. He got it all, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my boy Waiter Black. Go check out his projects going on. Shout out my cousin KOB. Go check out his projects he got going on. Make sure y'all go tap into that video by Yuck Mouth and Afro Man Weed and run the motherfucking numbers up, man. Like that. Hype that. You know what I'm saying? Do it all, man. Make sure y'all go tap into smokealotrecords.com to get the latest motherfucking merch. You know what I'm saying? And represent this dragon shit to the fullest, man. We are a family. Y'all are a part of it. And y'all stuck with our black ass.
That's right, nigga. And go subscribe to the motherfucking Ghost Regime. Free Mike
Yes,
Scar.
sir.
You feel me? ASAP. No Rocky.
No Rocky. Do it sooner, not motherfucking later, man. Shout out to Mike Ascari over there at the Ghost Regime Network, man. Got a lot of positive shit popping over there. A lot of great interviews, man. A lot of shit for y'all to check out, man. So we working. We working, man. You know what I'm saying? Me and MJG, we on the motherfucking way. We right down the street. But the second that I put my feet on your welcome, man, I'm gonna need to borrow your lighter.
Come on, you already know. Don't, hey, I was about to say something else, but I ain't gonna say that. Ain't no more afraid. That's what I was gonna say. You already know they gonna
Yeah,
flick your
man.
pick, baby. You feel me?
That's it. That's it, man. You know what I'm saying? One love, one motherfucking mob. I'm finna tap out of here, man, and I'm gonna keep trying to call Yuck back to back to back to wake his ass up. Until then, y'all just can enjoy the chat amongst each other. If y'all still want to pop in, and y'all can listen and look at Yuck's avatar.
We out like a pair of Prince pants, baby.
That's
Yada
it,
da.
man. That's it, man. Yada da me, man.
Yep. 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 Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Mm-hmm. Oh shit, my bad, bro. Yeah, my bad, man. Let me end this shit, my nigga. My bad. All right, for sure. What?
Yuck Mouth TV, yada da. Yuck Mouth TV, yada da.